Okay, I think I'm good to go. I hope folks are doing well, no matter where you are right now, whether you're enjoying your morning like I am, having a good afternoon, or settling into the evening hours, wherever you are in the world. Um, yeah, I don't really. I feel like I need to get like a catchy intro, but still working out the kinks of it, of course. But I hope folks are doing well as always. Um, like I said on socials, which I did make sure to post things today. Um, yeah, I'm mainly going to be doing more co-working today, and I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. I think in regards to this weekend's plans, I do have a change and an update where, for those of you who are watching me live or watching me or lurking, which again, if you are gonna lurk, highly encourage you use the exclamation point lurk option, um, just because. But no worries if you don't want to as well. I'm totally fine with folks just lurking or just watching VODs as always. Do whatever feels most comfortable. But basically, the thing I wanted to name before we kind of get started for the day, because I do want to get a lot of like co-working done before we get into Final Fantasy 14, is that um, I actually will be shifting my YouTube schedule a little bit tomorrow. So instead of playing Final Fantasy 14, I'm going to actually playing Sea of Stars after I co-work, and we're actually going to start in the afternoon versus in the morning. I actually have some things I have to do in the morning, as well as an appointment that I have. So I gotta make sure I handle that essentially. I just have obligations that I just don't want to conflict. So I try not to schedule myself so rigidly what I need to do. So I appreciate the patience and understanding with that. But yeah, what I'll do instead is we'll probably do similar today, like an hour or two, maybe 3 hours of co-working, and then we'll do a few hours of gaming and then call it. Usually these streams I've noticed have been anywhere between um, gosh, I would say probably like 4 to 5, maybe almost 6 hours tops, which are pretty long. So I'm gonna try to again keep it around that time, just to be mindful. And of course, on Sundays I usually do the co-working where I talk about different things that I'm interested in. Tomorrow's gonna be a makeup talk, so I hope folks will look forward to that for those of you interested. Um, but yeah, I think that'll be pretty much it. Outside of that, the big thing that I do want to announce to folks is again, I'm still in the transition to using Mix It Up, and kind of like get my alerts and widgets and stuff. So do not be surprised if you see me do test streams in the future that I announced on socials. I just want to make sure that I kind of update the system that I'm working with, as well as the commands and redeems and things. I'm trying to get more into my lore and my concept as a VTuber or V creator, so hopefully folks will enjoy kind of those updates and modalities as I do them over time. I would say give me until about February to kind of fully transition, because I usually take a couple of time, like a bit of time to get used to things. Because it took me a bit of time to get used to the things I'm using right now before I started officially streaming. But I'm hoping by my 6th month of me being a streamer that I'll have everything all settled to go. Otherwise, thank you all so much for the love and support. What I've been doing, posting on socials, which I'll probably post and write myself a note in my Hobonichi today, is that I'm getting shenanigans together in terms of the Black History Month events. There's also Black Fae Day that I actually want to try to like get involved with. So just a lot of like events I want to try next year in terms of like goals and stuff, as well as collabs that I'm trying to work out. So I appreciate the patience. And yeah, I recently, like I said, I'm trying to build on all platforms and kind of get better about cadences, about posting schedules and things. Trying to find a rhythm of what makes sense in terms of my hobbies as I kind of reset myself, and as the year ends for 2023. But I'm really excited about what's to come. Nervous as always because nothing's ever perfect, but really grateful in terms of what's to come in terms of shenanigans. So, um, other than that, yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is I don't think my streaming schedule is going to change too much. I might take a hiatus maybe at the first week of January. I might not though. I'll probably like stream and say hi and do more chat and shows that week. But just know, well, okay, let me retract that. Like I'm taking time off, of course. So as it's the holiday season and paying attention to what's going on in the world. So let me not say I'm going to like take a hiatus. It's more so that I'm trying to figure out my schedule for January to February still a little bit. Probably spend a little bit of time today kind of etching out what I want to do and being thoughtful about that. But I think the main thing is that I want to figure out a cadence that works so I can give myself some time to reset a little bit before the beginning of like the year to be able to move forward accordingly. So I think that's everything for now though, y'all. So if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, please feel free to reach out to me. As always, happy to answer any questions or, be able to support folks. But I think what we'll do is I'm going to change the background music a little bit. That. Whoops. That's the wrong menu. And sorry if I'm a little bit slower in terms of my reactions. I actually got an aerodynamic mouse. So it's been helping me in terms of like being able to do things on my computer. Spending some time doing that. And I'm going to change the song actually because I kind of want a different vibe right now. Oh, and my headphones again. Waited for it. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So we'll do that. I still need to be able to update the command, so I'll probably do a little bit of that in Kopintea today. But let me go ahead and get the timer going in terms of scripts for today. And we'll go ahead and get going. We'll probably do maybe 2-hour sprints and then maybe 2-hour sprints. 2-hour sprints for today. And then we'll see how we feel about maybe doing a third one before going to Final Fantasy 14. So, alrighty. Actually, let me get my Kopintea first so I can like actually write down some of the things I need to do today. Or sorry, this weekend. This for without messing things up a little bit. Nice. I've been updating my setup, so I'm actually like excited that like it's not messing up too much. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then, I think the music is adjusted pretty well. Oh yeah, I actually did 2 of these things yesterday. I always make to-dos in my Kopintea like I talk about, yo. I forgot to mark them off. That as well. Update. sunlit. It's so cold. Not a fan of the cold. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good list so far. It's fun though. I'm gonna dig it. First. I'm trying to figure out like what to watch because it's the holiday season. Thinking. Yeah, we're gonna use actually let me washi tape. Like I said, I'll get a camera so you all can see what washi tape I'm using. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna switch screens really quick. Hold on. You're gonna see my BRB screen because I'm kind of like adjust myself again. This actually, so it'll be a little bit easier because I just messed up the tape. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, I will switch it back to the chat screen. Just give me 1 second, everybody. Alright, I'm back. I've gotten a lot better at these transitions. This was proud. Ooh! Alright, my washi tape is not sticking. Go back and decorate some of the pages I didn't get. I really left. It's the thing about like journaling. Like, I need to be better about my washi tape use. And honestly, I was lacking in September. Okay, we're gonna go back. Do that. I try to be better about this on the weekends, like I used to be, because I used to just like set aside time on Sundays to just like decorate. I just need to make it a ritual. And Hell. Switch out. So I have a washi tape cutter that I use. It has 2 ridges on it. I got it from Hawaii Pen Shop, which I've mentioned on streams before. And it's a really nice dispenser, but I think right now I'm struggling to like take it out. So I'm just trying to change it to like the more, yeah, the side that's a little bit easier to cut with. It has on the 2 sides of it, it has like a side that's not as like sharp, and then there's one side that's like big. It creates big ridges when you cut the tape. So I just switched it over because it's just gonna help me like cut it a little bit better. So, like I said, when I get my hand camera, I'll show y'all like all the tools I have. It's a repertoire now. I'm kind of proud. Is that who I think it is? Hi, Albie. What's goody? Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna shout you out. So Washington is too thin. It's too short. It's here. But how you doing? What's goody? How's your day going? Let me see if I can do this. Ah, sorry. Dropped my whole Hobonichi. I think that's the command if I remembered it correctly. Which I still gotta write down. I gotta switch all my commands to mix it up. There we go. For those of you who don't know, y'all should go check out Albie. Really great person. Has a Twitch channel. Go follow. Go have some fun. Go watch the VODs. Go support. It'd be great. Look at you all beautiful and stuff today. Oh, you're so sweet, Albie. Thank you. Nah, I'm just chilling and vibing and things like that. Oh, wow. A lot of folks are coming in today. Let's see. Hi, Baz. And oh, hi, Reptile. Oh, my goodness. I think this is one of your first streams like you've ever been here, I think. But correct me if I'm wrong. And now that you're here, I gotta make you a command too. But hi everybody, it's lovely to see you. Thank you for coming by stream. We're doing my first co-working session where I'm playing with washi tape and stickers because I kind of want to just like vibe and decorate things and make my plans because I was slacking and things. But let me see. But yes, I am good. To answer your question, oh man, my headphones died again. Hold on, y'all. But no, I'm good, Paz. I'm pretty good. I woke up kind of early this morning, but I don't feel tired. Probably might take a nap, but things have been pretty chill. I've been kicking it, kind of just thinking about life and thinking about next year. Because like I said, I'm in my hibernation mode where I like think like y'all. I've said like every stream. But I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're taking care, and thank you for coming by stream as always. And nice, Reptile. Yeah, this is the first time that I've seen you, so this probably will be the first time you've actually heard my voice. But it's lovely to see you. Thank you for stopping by and joining in. Yeah, you've come by one of my co-working streams where I usually do about an hour or two of like co-working. I'll add a body doubling feature, and then I'm gonna do a hand cam stream setup where you'll be able to see me like do my Hobonichi or the different things that I do with my hands, probably starting next year. But we usually do like an hour or two of me like working and chatting with folks. Folks have been like able to body double, so I have some regulars or mutuals and friends who stop by. And then I usually play Final Fantasy 14 for about an hour, a couple hours after, and then we're good. And I usually stream on the weekends, as I think you probably heard. But if it wasn't, in terms of things. But yeah, I usually stream on the weekends and one day out of the week. Though I will say as a quick reminder, folks, that I probably will end up being more so towards the end of the week type of streamer. I actually feel like I'm more rested towards the end of the week to be able to bring y'all the things I want to do. So I hope that's okay in terms of my style. Plus, I like to watch my friends and like hang out with folks like online during the work week. So yeah. But yeah, Reptile, yeah. I feel like I always say, but I feel like I talk how I sound when I'm like typing and chatting in chats, because that's just how I am. So, but like I said, I appreciate you making time coming through. Because yeah, all my streams, co-working streams are pretty cool. I've had a lot of fun with folks like saying hi, stopping by for a second, or just being like, yeah, you know, chatting and then just watching all the way through too. I know folks use to watch as well, probably to stay productive, which I think is really dope as well. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Reptile, with Paz and Albie and everybody else who's here. And then Albie, like you're saying, I'm good. Surprised I'm up. That's real. That is so real, particularly on a Saturday. That's real. I think my body's now used to being a morning person, even though I will tell you, in my 20s, I was not a morning person. I'm actually still not. I'm more of like a... if I had a preference, I would prefer to get up around like 10, 11-ish. More of a late morning girly, but that's because like I'm not a fan of getting up at like 5, 6, 7 o'clock. Those are hours I prefer to be asleep, and I don't really try to like bother or talk to people during that time either, because I feel like people are still sleeping that early, but I could be wrong. So, and then we're at almost through the first 15 minutes. So for anybody who's lurking / watching the VOD, like I said, we're gonna do 2 1-hour sprints, and then I'll see if we want to do another 45-minute one. If not, we'll go right into Final Fantasy 14. Right now I'm just trying to pick out stickers and like go back and decorate my Kopintea, because I was slacking. Where's my sticky notepad though? Oof. I have all my Kopintea stuff next to me, but I feel like I need to be better about like where I put my notepads and stuff. Cause yeah, I went ham last night when I was in. There's the shoujo. For those of you who have heard me and Janae talk about this, the shoujo Discord is up for those who are interested. No pressure. And what I did last night is I went ahead and like dropped all the stationery that I was using because I don't have any shell. So that also made me realize that I need to get some stationery that I've been needing to get, like habit trackers and stuff, because it'll help me remember that I do certain things during the day. And I don't know, I like to gamify my life a little bit. So I need to make commands for folks, and then Paz, I need to drop yours. I did not forget. Okay, got that written down. Let's see. We'll do Paz's command. Yeah, I'm still transitioning to mix it up, like I said earlier in stream, so bear with me in terms of me transitioning on my commands and alerts and widgets. Alright. Then have my windows up yesterday, all my cabs finally cleaned up. Okay, wait. Oh, there it is. I should know better about where my cloud bug is, but I feel like it's always one. Yeah, no worries, Paz. Appreciate you always coming by, and I'm always gonna shout you out, of course, as always, because you know, I always like to give people their kudos while they're here. Let me get this command going. Oh, is that who I think it is? Oh my goodness. Cyrus, what's goody in the hoodie? Thanks for coming by. It's lovely to see you, friend. How you doing? Hey. Oh my goodness. Yeah, while I'm like doing this first co-working hour, I can update my commands. And also like do my Kopintea. I'm excited. But Cyrus, it's lovely to see you. For those of you who don't know, Cyrus is a really awesome mutual of mine, super dope. Also a streamer. You should go check out. And I'm gonna make a shout out for Cyrus Reptile, so y'all can go check them out, because you should. But what's goody, Cyrus? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing my first co-working hour, in terms of my co-working Final Fantasy streams. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a nice one as always. But it's lovely to see you. I appreciate you. Yeah, and I'm glad you're finally able to like catch a stream, because yes. I do be lurking your streams, I will say that. So as I say in every stream, y'all, I lurk all my mutuals and friends, because sometimes my Twitch doesn't like me, or like because some folks have verified chats I'm still trying to fix. Cyrus is cool, y'all. Y'all should go follow Cyrus. I'm so serious. Especially like the book talks we've had, which I need to follow with you about some book recs for next year. As in, like, get your thoughts on certain things as I finish some of the books I said I was going to read. But I've appreciated our book talks, as well as I appreciate you as a person. I do be lurking and sharing your, like, streams. And I'm going to pop in. Again, I'm going to fix my, like, Twitch, y'all. Because I can't talk in verified chat still. So sometimes my Twitch is just very not nice to me. But Cyrus is a cool person, so you should go follow. But yes, let me maybe make these commands right now while I'm, like, doing my Hobonichi first hour, and then like all my commands for my mutuals and friends. So that's just how that works in my world. Let's see. And y'all, my thing is that I make commands for all of my mutuals and friends, because even if they don't come by stream or not, I do want folks to like check them out if you are so inclined. But really like to support people. Not you making me cry. I just woke up. Oh no! I hope I don't mean to make you cry. I just like, you know, I like giving people their kudos because you're super dope. But you know, I hope you had a restful, you know, as you're like getting going for the day. I hope you're, you know, moving and grooving and always being loved and pampered. So you're super awesome. So I'm glad I can, like, you know, give you compliments and make you feel good. Especially if you just woke up. It's always the best when you're like, you wake up and then some magic happens. So I'm happy to bring that. Because, yes. Okay. Let me just make sure I get the right links for folks. Because I always have this issue when I'm making commands. Because Mix It Up is actually not that bad in terms of, like, you know, the system of it. But I feel like sometimes, like, if I'm not careful, I will mess up what I'm trying to do. And it's not cute. But it's giving me a little bit of a learning curve, y'all. I will be honest, so. Let me... Nope, don't do that.
Wow, your skin is amazing.
Ads.
Oh, thank you. I got my Old Spice Gentleman's Body Wash to thank for that.
Your man glow is on point, bro.
Okay, sorry about that. Commercials. Alright. I got it. Okay, I'm just trying to like make sure I get this. I also like to personalize my commands too. I'm getting better about that, which I'm so proud. Yeah. Let's see. I should be working on my stuff as well. I'm transitioning as well. I already used Mix It Up. I haven't sat down and see what it can truly do. No worries, Cyrus. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Because right now I think like I'm more savvy with Streamlabs because I didn't use Stream Elements, but now I'm like trying to like switch, and Mix It Up so far isn't that bad, but like you're saying, it is one of those things where I feel like if you sit down with it, it'll become more intuitive. That's what's happened to me, where I want to be able to do things quickly, but I have to give myself patience because it's a bit challenging to use it first. No, I got you. I believe in you, Cyrus. Whatever you want to work on, you know, you got this. Yeah, like I said, my co-working, streams are really just meant to be a space where folks can chat and chill with me. Kind of like if you go to a cafe with friends and like co-work together. That's kind of my style. But I'm also cool with folks just lurking. I know some folks like lurk and do things, or, you know, just stop in and just say hi and get scampered or whatever they gotta do. But regardless of that, I'm more so also saying, like, if you choose to work today, you know, you got this. I believe in you. So no matter what you choose to do in regards to me, because I'm just chilling. I'm always happy to hear just folks do what they gotta do, especially as their day gets going. Okay, I think I got this almost fixed. Okay. So confirm this. All right, I think I'm gonna do Cyrus first, and then Reptile. I will do your command next. I think this will work. No worries, always sending good vibes. All right, perfect. I think I got it, but let me know, Cyrus, if I completely messed up the link from Twitch. Please let me know. I will adjust accordingly if I need to. I just don't want to be that person. I want to make sure people could find the right socials to get to people. And then as I slowly get myself together on fixing my Twitch, I will hopefully be able to raid people, because I will say, while I will primarily be a YouTuber, I will probably multi-stream to different platforms. So that means that yes, you will see me on Twitch in the future. I won't say when, but it's gonna happen. Because me and my shenanigans. Nope, that's me. Hey, thank you for the confirmation. I always love to do that, so. Because, you know, as I keep growing, I just want to make sure that folks can find y'all, and again, that people get the right links. You know, sometimes I can be full of shenanigans. See, I'll lurk. I'll be lurking. Don't worry. I'll know when you'll be on Twitch. No worries. Enjoy the lurk, Cyrus. Again, thank you so much for chatting for a little bit. But like I said, enjoy the lurk, and yes, when I am on Twitch, you all will know because I will get it fixed up and get it moving and grooving. So appreciate you, and yeah, please enjoy. Like I said, I'm a lurker friendly person because no matter the platform, I think it's really important to let people come as they are. So I'm going to say that every stream so folks know, like, if you want to lurk, if you just want to like watch, if you just want to just say hi, or if you want to watch the VODs, it's totally cool with me. Just hear me in my gabbing as I like figure out things in terms of like links and stuff. And again, I'm going to be a little bit slower because I got an ergonomic mouse. So, ergonomic? Probably saying that wrong. Oh, no, I mean, I'll be lurking on Twitch to find you live. Oh, sorry. Thanks for the correction. Cyrus, me and my misunderstandings. No. Oh, no. I appreciate that. And thank you. No, I appreciate the clarification. So, no worries. I got you. Can't really be that easy. Oh no, and I wouldn't want you. I want you to, you know, be gone. Like, I appreciate you being here. I really mean that. Because I've been wanting to like have more conversations with you, like I've been saying, in terms of like books and things. And then, like I said, I think you're a really cool person overall. I love when you share things on socials. So yeah, no worries. But yes, I will definitely make sure, right now on YouTube, I have all my streams set up for the rest of this year. So if you're subscribed or anything, or as I'll post on socials, I'll make sure folks know when I'm live. But on Twitch, I'll make sure to kind of do some cross-pollination to be able to just post when I'm live and officially get Twitch working too at that point. So, but I appreciate y'all supporting me over here on a whole nother platform like YouTube, since a lot of people are following me on here, which is really, really nice. Because, yeah. I always imagined I was just going to be a streamer, I was going to be on YouTube, y'all. So that's just how that goes. But I know like Twitch is the place to be for a lot of people. So that's just how that goes. But yeah, bear with me, y'all. I'm just going to be a little bit slow, like I said, because I have an ergonomic mouse. I'm still getting used to it, but it actually feels really good. I got it from Logitech. I wanted to buy more ergonomic like equipment for my hands, along with my compression gloves and stuff, because I just want to be mindful as I'm aging to not be on my computer, not thinking about my health. So if I'm a little bit slow, it's because I'm getting used to the new mouse. It's really cool though, because it has like a flow mode where I can switch my mouse to different like technology, like different like laptops and technology and stuff. But it just makes it a little bit slower because like it's tilted, so instead of it being like a regular mouse where you have the right and left key like buttons on the top of the surface, it's actually pivoted to the right, so you're holding it almost like you're holding like a cup of tea almost. But it just takes some getting used to, but it actually makes my hand feel a lot more comfortable, so I'm not having as many like hand issues as I used to have, which is great. Now where's my phone? Just trying to get this right. We're up to, I think for your Twitch, you have, I think, a number in your name. I'm gonna make sure I'm not like wilding as I like get this. Oh yeah, it looks comfy, but I'm skeptical. No worries. Yeah, I mean, I will be able to discern a little bit more over time if it's actually being helpful. Right now, I would say it would be in terms of my hands, but I can give you a review over like the next like couple of weeks to a month to really see what the difference is. Because I think the big thing for me that I think a lot of folks who are streamers or use their hands a lot is compression gloves or like artist gloves. So I've been trying to like be better about that, but yeah, it's really comfortable. It's just weird. Yeah, Reptile, exactly. Like they're comfy in a weird way, and I don't hate it. It's just different. But I mean, I feel like I haven't had so many issues because I knew over the last few years, my hands would start cramping. So I have like, so for those of you who don't know, like, as I talk about since 2020, without speaking, representing my job, of course, it's always like, I'm a scientist. So I actually my hands started hurting a lot when I was on my computer all the time because I was also on the response. Earlier on, and I still call it the COVID years because COVID's still a danger, but earlier on, as I was like on response and stuff, like I hurt my hands a lot. So I've been thinking about like, you don't get me. Oh, I thought you streamed, Reptile. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. I don't stream. You don't need to give me a command. Okay. Well, thank you. Well, if you ever want me to like send people to socials, if you have those, let me know. But thank you for letting me know. Because I was like, I know your username on Twitch. Because it's the same way that you're on YouTube. But I wanted to make sure a lot of my mutuals and friends are streaming. So apologies for, that assumption as well as getting confused. And thank you for the clarification. That's always really important. Let me close out of my window. Not that everybody who is on Twitch is a streamer, but I think it's like default. A lot of people I know who are also on socials and things are streamers or like artists and some things as well. So, but I appreciate you regardless. You're super fun. Super cool person. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna fix my headphones again. They keep shutting on and off during streams. Okay. And then we're of course. Let's see. We're also 31 minutes in, y'all. So like I say, in every hour that we're co-working, I'm gonna do a 5-minute timer at the top. So if you need to take a break, get some water, stretch, please use that. I'm still gonna create commands during my streams that are gonna be at the 30-minute mark and probably the 50-minute mark, but probably more so every 30 minutes where I'm gonna allow Cloudbot to check in. But I would encourage folks around the 30-minute mark, which I'll make a habit of saying, to please get some water, stretch, do what you gotta do. It's really important, and me being a neuroscientist, that every 30 to 50 minutes, whatever your cadence works for you, if you know yourself, to take a break, stare something else at your wall to kind of give your eyes a little bit of break from staring at a screen, count, meditate, do whatever you need to do in terms of taking care of yourself, because that's really important. Oh yeah, for sure, Reptile, yeah. I appreciate you in chats. You're always fun. And I always laugh too in terms of the commentary, so it's all good. Yeah. It's an honor and privilege to be in space with you as always. So yeah. But yeah, I will make sure at the 50-minute mark. So I'll usually do 15, 30, 45, 50, but more so if I forget, y'all, I'll more so do 30-minute and then towards the first hour and then the 5-minute mark. Just do regular check-ins again to drink some water, get some food, get a snack, stretch, even walk away for a second, or even if you want to transition to do other things or need to scamper, you can scamper towards the 5-minute mark. Whatever works for you. I just want to make sure I have these check-ins because I know I appreciate y'all being here and love that, because I'm also going to make a currency system where for folks who come to streams, you'll start being able to do first, second, and third like people do on Twitch, as well as I do have a, it's not a real currency, but a thing where if you come back to streams, there'll be a reward system. Trying to figure that out. But just take care of yourself as always. That's super important. We only get one body, y'all. So I've had a bad habit of not taking care of myself. So I've gotten a lot better, but that's because I studied a lot of pod psychology and things like that. So, okay. I'm gonna go back to back to like decorating my Hobonichi a little bit, and I really was slacking on the washi tape. I always put washi tape in the top of my notebooks, but like I was slacking this couple months. And yeah, cool. Yeah, of course. Because I think the best thing I can do, I will do science streams, though I won't speak or represent my job or anything, but I will do science streams to talk about the neuroscience of things. And then I know for myself, I'm trying to like get back into some better habits. So I'm hoping that'll reflect more in my streams as I try to like figure out my normal in terms of like some of the things that have helped me. Obviously, of course, I'm not a physician or anything, so please work with any of those professionals to take care of yourself. But I hope as you watch me as a streamer interact with, we're playing games or things, that you get the ambience of, you know, somebody who does care about your health and well-being. Because I do. I really want people to stay safe and be well. Because that's really important. Because I have like I think folks have said that I have a comfortable kind of vibe. Like a very cozy vibe. So I'm happy about that because that was kind of the thing I was coming from. Not in that like toxic, like fake way, but like I genuinely do care about your well-being. Like I do. Hold on, I'm just trying to like adjust. I have my tape dispenser next to me with my washi tape, but I'm just trying to make sure I don't do anything strange to knock my camera over because I keep doing that every stream. And I say it and then it happens and I'm just like, ugh. I have shown my Hobonichi on socials. I don't think I've shown the 2023 one. Wait, neuroscience is your focus? Oh yeah. So I'm a behavioral scientist by training and a health education specialist. So basically what I am trying to do is I study behavior to I basically am studying someone who supports behavior change. So, oh, hi, Janae. I'm here to spread the gospel of proper ankle care. Yes, that is really important, Janae. And welcome in, welcome in. And for those of you who don't know, please go follow Janae. Janae is what I was talking about in terms of like all my shenanigans and things, as well as shoujo manga, you know, awesomeness. But please go follow Janae. Janae's Twitch link is right there. Super awesome person. Love them to death. Appreciate you, friend. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome into the stream. We are in our first sprint. I'll probably do another one and then maybe debate if we'll do a third one. If not, we'll probably go straight into Final Fantasy 14. But I hope you're doing well. But yes, to answer your question, Cyrus, when I was in college, I studied neuroscience and psychology specifically. I did classes in philosophy and other social sciences. So psychology, anthropology. I took some women's studies classes. I also took philosophy classes. And then I also took a lot of hard science classes. So I took classes in like neurobiochemistry. I did take the nefarious organic chemistry class, physics, those types of things. And then I went to get my master's, and I'm actually, the stitch is I'm an artsy scientist in real life on and as a streamer. But yeah, I'm a behavioral scientist and health education specialist. And like I've already said that, but basically it just means that I'm somebody who studies behavior and helps folks understand translating the science into information to translate to folks to different audiences. And I'm also a health educator. So I usually can take a lot of information, sift through it in systems, and help folks understand and hopefully make decisions for themselves, both on an individual level, but also in a public health sense or like a system sense in terms of communities, society, that type of thing. That's why I'm a very, like, as folks will tell you on my streams, I'm very philosophical, very thoughtful, and I give folks things to think about. Because I'm not going to tell you what to do. I have my own things, of course. But, yeah. That's my stitch. So, I will rattle off neuroscience facts if you've been with me in other chats and things, as folks will tell you. And I have really good recommendations for, like, I hope anyway, for like science things. But yes, yeah, neuroscience is my big love. It combines everything I love about like the brain and human functioning to like social neuroscience, which talks about like how we get to know each other and mirror each other and how humans are social creatures. So I'm a nerd about that type of thing. So yeah. I'm actually probably more than likely going to get my PhD, like I've said on streams before, but I'm still kind of mapping that out. While also keeping my full-time job, because I would like to work and also go to school, maybe part-time. I haven't figured out what my PhD would be in, but I do want to make dresses and sew and do these hobbies like you're seeing me stream, but also like go to school and be Dr. C. So yeah, I'm a nerd all the way around. I mean that. But yes, Janae, I'm glad to hear you're doing well and trying to figure out breakfast. You gotta let me know what you're thinking if I can help you, of course, in terms of that option. But otherwise, I'm good. Like I said, I'm chilling, just trying to like decorate my Hobonichi because I was slacking in terms of the washi tapes. And as I was saying earlier, I dropped in like the Shoujo Discord that like I just shared all the washi tape, and I'm probably just gonna keep doing that because I've been slacking on decorating the top and bottoms of my journal, which I don't think I've shown on a stream. But once I get the hand cam going, you'll see like what I do in terms of my systems. I think I finally have a pretty good way to decorate. I love that, and sure, you can do it. I think the planning part is the hardest part. Thank you. I appreciate you, Cyrus. Yeah. Yeah, because I think for me, school's been a wild ride. Like, I didn't get the best grades always and stuff, but it was, I learned a lot, did a lot, and got a lot of experiential experience, especially in my graduate program, where I was able to do, like, a practicum / like, work study to learn, to complement what I was learning in the classroom, but actually doing it out in the field, too, so which is really cool. So I'm hoping in my PhD, I'll be able to do something similarly, as well as like when it's a lot safer to travel and stuff. I'm hoping to do and learn public health in different contexts, picking like other countries and other like communities, because I think that would be really cool for me to do. But for right now, we'll figure it out, because I definitely agree. It's the planning that's hard in terms of like when's the best time to do it, and also like working with my mentors of like what works best for me in terms of things. But we'll see. I'll do it sometime in my 30s, knowing me. We got time. So, but yeah, I took, like I've said on previous streams, I went straight into school, but I also took time off, and then I've been working ever since. So yeah, we'll figure it out. I think I'll probably do what some of my other colleagues and friends did, where they worked for a long time and then they went back to school, but they still got to keep their jobs. And then once they were done, they settled full time and got a raise or something, and then stay where they were. That's probably what my thing is. My problem is, the moment I'm almost done with school, I start thinking about what I could do first to school next. Yeah, Janae, that's a common problem. Well, not common, but more so like I definitely agree. Like, I'm gonna take a break after I get this degree. Lol, I need the time off. No, for sure. I definitely think, like, you know, in all seriousness, I totally understand and resonate what you're saying. I think school is a really good time to learn things and specialize. And I know I've had the privilege in that I liked my master's degree program a lot more, which I know you're probably, you know, seeing what you like and don't like, Janae, as you go through your program and stuff like that. But yeah, I think for me, taking time off from undergrad to grad school was really good, because I was obviously thinking of different things in my path, but because it changed, I think it was better that it worked out. It worked out basically the way it was supposed to. But now that I've been out of school for a while, I think now I understand that the work experience that I have is going to help me be a better student in terms of what I want to learn and actually figuring out like what I want to do. And I think people get scared because they always say you should do stuff when you're young. But honestly, y'all, my big piece of advice, if you haven't seen me on streams, it's like, bloom when you're ready. If you're going to go back to school, go back to school. If you don't like school, it might not be for you. And that's okay. It doesn't mean you can't get through it. It's just like sometimes in life, we just have to do what makes sense for us in that moment and go forward. Yeah, I think it's this point, I'm trying to figure out what I mainly want to specialize. Exactly. And that's fair, because I think for me, if it helps any, Janae, I went into public health because I actually did a lot of like work. I did a lot of research in college. Some of my first jobs was actually in science labs, but I did research where what I really liked was understanding why systems were set up the way they were and wondering how to be able to get the experiences I need to sort out what role I wanted to play in helping people live happy, healthier lives from a health sense. So the reason why I decided to go into behavioral science is because I had a strong STEM background, but I also really wanted to make it tangible and have actionable skills that would help people in, like, you know, in terms of decision making, understand data a bit more, but also be able to translate that in ways that would be helpful. So that's why I'm a health educator by training, where I actually learned how to develop curriculum so I can actually become a teacher or like a wellness coach, which I've been looking into a little bit actually. But I also want to get some better skills in epidemiology because I do actually want to study like numbers and trends and behavior, particularly because y'all, COVID. So I'm very much interested in that too, in terms of the knowledge base and like studying more about like different practices and policy, as well as like build on my like tech skills in terms of big data, along with like what I love to do in regards to my art skills, because I love graphic design and organization, but not in a way that's like completely type A. I'm just really good at like emergency response and preparedness. But yes, I think you're on the right track, Janae, which I've told you every stream in like our conversations, that I think you're gonna land where you're gonna land as everybody else will, because I think that's the thing that I learned from school, is that you just gotta find people who support you, and you gotta believe in yourself, and you gotta take all the time that you need to figure out what works for you. Because like I said, I don't have any regrets. Oh, hello, Fushi. No worries. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that in terms of the talk and the subject. But it's nice to meet you. My name is C. I use she, her pronouns, and yeah, I'm a Black artsy scientist, just talking about some of the things I usually talk about sometimes in streams as we do with co-working sessions. But yeah, I'm a YouTube streamer who just usually talks about life and really just like chats with folks, tries to have like a really awesome space for folks to lurk and be here and get to know people and folks in the communities that I'm in, this ecosystem as a streamer. But I also play games too, like JRPGs, strategy games, story-driven games, and things like that. So it's lovely to see you, and thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. It's nice to meet you. And let me know what you would prefer to be called if you decide to stay and chat and things. But no pressure, no worries. Please come as you are. But thank you so much for choosing to stop in as I'm going down this like chat as I'm decorating my like Hobonichi, my journal and stuff. Oh yeah, my cousin's currently getting her PhD in epidemiology because she always expressed that she's interested in studying diseases and such. Nice, good for her. Yeah, no, a lot of my mentors and a lot of people I love and care about deeply studied like epi, which is super cool. So good for her, and she's gonna do great at it. I specifically like social epidemiology, specifically the study of disease and data with communities and groups. Really understanding social forces and understanding how different systems and mechanisms impact people and communities. That's specifically a big interest of mine. That also translates to why I'm a streamer, because I really just like meeting people, going to cons. I haven't been to cons in like years, y'all, because, you know, not necessarily safe to go to large gatherings. But when I do go back and stuff, I always loved going to cons to like support artists and like buy things and like just get to know the community and like build with folks, because I've got like community folks who love crocheting, sewing and things like that. So it's kind of like both sides of my head, because there's no such thing really, which is I'll break the fallacy. There's no such thing as right and left things, but I feel like when I do art and science, it's like both sides of me finally work together, and it's just so brilliant. Oh, okay, Fushi. Thank you so much. And she, they pronouns? All right, cool. Thank you so much for letting me know your pronouns. I want to be respectful of folks. Y'all, I am looking into, by the way, on YouTube. Twitch has this more, but I do not have, I need to get a pronouns widget or something. I'm going to look into it, but hopefully I'll be able to like have that so I can respect y'all's pronouns, because I don't want to misgender anybody. So thank you so much, Fushi, for naming that, as well as everybody here and folks who usually come by. I try to note down your pronouns because I just don't want to be disrespectful. But thank you. And I appreciate you loving talks like this. Because yeah, I just want to like dispel any myths too. I'm in my 30s, y'all, so I'm not going to like hide anything. If you ask me, I will answer to what's comfortable, of course. But like in this topic, like I really don't mind dispelling myths of like, do whatever makes you happy. Don't let anybody tell you can't do what you want to do. And it doesn't matter how old or young you are. If you want to do something, go do it. So, because if I had been told I'd be doing what I'm doing right now, I don't think, as I say every stream, that I would be. So, like, yeah, it's very strange at this point. But I'm happy where my life went. I don't have any regrets. Yeah. I just wasn't ready for where I was going to go, but I think I landed where I needed to land. Because I really listened to what worked for me, but I'm also willing to try things and be like, nah, that's not for me. So it's just interesting how new interests can pop into your life and make you realize how something resonates more with you. Yeah. Oh no, for real. Because for example, I did not think I would want to be able to learn makeup and sewing and like stuff like that. But I realized that I always loved creativity because my first real, I feel like, creative hobby outside of gaming and stuff was like writing and poetry. So because of that, I realized that I've always had like a thread of artsiness. And then when I was originally going to go to college, like I've said on previous streams, I was going to go to college for biology and English. But neuroscience allowed me to kind of learn about communities and people, but also learn about myself. So yeah, I definitely agree, Janae. It's so interesting how like, if you do that exploration, even though sometimes it's really weird and kind of uncomfortable, you kind of land in places that you didn't think you would land in. And so that's why like in my 30s, I'm now thinking about like, I want to learn makeup classes. I want to learn how to sew. I want to learn how to make my own dresses and clothes. But I also want to like be a scientist, and I can do both, and I'm happy doing both. And I'm good that way. So I appreciate you, Janae. We love all your artsy scientist shenanigans. You're so cool. No, Uno reverse. Y'all are cool. I'm just a nerd, but I appreciate the compliments. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me that like I can share what makes me happy and bring that energy, and also like really try to, you know, cheer y'all on for your journeys as well. Yes, and picking up new hobbies are so important, and it can mean so much to pick up new hobbies and get into new communities. I'm learning more and more about how important it is to do it just that. Exactly. That's a really good point, Fushi. Like, I think one thing that's really good to do is that if you're in a hobby, if you're trying to get into like a new hobby, ask people and let them like join in with you if you can on your hobbies. I so appreciate what you're saying, Fushi. Like, don't get me wrong, y'all. Like, please explore on your own. Like, be really, if you can and are able to, spend that alone time with yourself to figure out what works for you, because sometimes your friends might not be in the same things you are, so you might have to find people who like the same things as you. But one of the things I've really loved about as I've gotten older is that I've realized that the more I talk about the things I like, as I've tried to do, the more I always like find people who intersect in multiple hobbies that I love. And it's been awesome because yeah, a lot of like the communities I'm in cross-pollinate, so I can talk to folks about like anime and gaming, and then they're into makeup and fashion, and then they're into like crocheting and stuff, and it's just super cool, and I love it a lot. So yeah, I'm a big fan. But yeah, it's really important to always keep learning, because I think it's like that phrase people say where you don't really find yourself, you kind of go back home into yourself when you start to do that exploration. And I feel like Charlene, who's not here today, but I appreciate Charlene, it's super awesome, and is a regular in streams and a super dope friend and mutual. But like Charlene says, who's when you hit 30, I definitely agree, you start to kind of see who you are as a person, and you kind of feel like you have your sea legs finally. And I feel like now, as I inch towards 31, I'm gonna be 31 in a couple months, which I don't mind sharing on stream. I feel a lot more comfortable knowing who I am and being like, yeah, that doesn't work for me versus this works for me. So, yeah. Charlene, you're here too. Hi there, friend. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, I really appreciate what you said. And for those of you who don't know, Charlene is super dope. I'm not gonna say like how old people are without their consent, of course, but like Charlene, I really appreciated what you said about just like when you hit 30s and stuff, like you just feel like you just become who you're supposed to be. And I really feel like that resonated with me, because I feel like this year was a lot of like me becoming, like I don't have, like, I just feel a lot more like happy and confident in myself. Not that I haven't had my like, you know, I don't have my insecurities and things. I just feel like when you hit 30, it just feels different. It's a lot more like fresh. You're still learning, you're still young. You're like the baby of the adults, because the 40 and 50-year-olds are like, you haven't lived yet. You're still very young. But I'm also not like, I feel like some of the things I've learned in my 20s and teens about myself, I'm finally integrating, and it just feels better. So I really appreciated what you said, and you're a dope person. You always have like great advice. So it's lovely to see you. And words, and just a great present. So it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. And y'all, we have 53 minutes left on the timer. So again, I'll do a 5-minute break time for those of you who need to get us some water to drink and take care of yourselves as we do the sprint. And then I'll start the next hour sprint from there. And again, I'll probably sort out whether or not we'll do a third sprint before Final Fantasy 14 or go right into gaming. So, and then of course for folks, I'll drop on socials when we transition for people who would like to just stay for the co-working portion and scamper away as I play games. Or if you want to stay for the entire time, that's cool too. Because again, I usually chat and chill and talk and play games and stuff. And again, like I said, y'all, I will do the same setup for tomorrow. We're just going to start in the afternoon. But then for tomorrow, I'm going to play Sea of Stars instead. So you'll see me in my pixel form. Decided to change it up a little bit. And I do want to do more of the like, the side quests that we hate to finish for me to actually complete the game. So yeah. There's always room for growth, but I think by that point, we started to realize that we don't have to compromise ourselves in order to please others. Oh, Charlene, let me take a pause for a second, because that was a wealth of wisdom. Because let me tell you, sorry. I'm laughing because that hit me really hard as I inch close to 31. Yeah. That's really what it is, Charlene. Like, I'm at that point where, like, I loved my 20s. They were rough. So there's something they didn't like. And again, nothing's ever perfect. But what you just said is really where I'm at. Where, like, in my 30s, I feel like I'm just done. Like, I cannot compromise who I am anymore. And it's so funny you say that, because there's a song. It's, New Horizons, it's an EDM song. Like, the core ethos of that song is exactly what you're saying, where the lyrics are like, I'm tired of having to compromise myself to be who I need to be. And that's kind of like the song ethos. And y'all, usually, like, I know people see like Spotify and things like that. Spotify, what is it? Forget the stack thing, but it's like at the end of the year, Spotify, like if you use the app, they do like Spotify where it tell you their top songs and things. But like, it wasn't my top song, but to me, every year I always have a song of the year where like it's one song I feel like is my core, like who I am embodying most of the time. And then I have other songs that kind of represent my life throughout the year, which is so interesting for me. And I do it like every single year. I just need to write it down, but like my Spotify helps me like track down songs. So when I listen to them, I can see kind of where I was in my life and also like rewrite over the song, the memories and things, because I love music, y'all. But basically to Charlene's point, like there's a song I've been listening to that is the core ethos of that. And that's really the conclusion that I came to, that one of my life lessons from 30 is that like, I'm really tired of compromising who I am to be the person I need to be. And the more that I've like moved in the direction of like pleasing myself, I've become the version of me that I wanted to be for a very long time. Not that I haven't been myself, but it's more like a real becoming. And I'm so grateful. It has been phenomenal to see the growth. Like seeing me years ago versus me now, I'm just so proud of me. Not to be too emotional, but it's just been a journey. So I really appreciate what you're saying, Charlene. It's been great. That's really one of the reasons why on the streams I could talk what I could talk about, because I've really had to go through that process. And I've gone through it multiple times in my life, because I feel like, again, we never stop growing. But as you get older, like Charlene is saying, like I'm saying, you really get to a point where you just know yourself, where you're like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that thing. If you want to do that thing, that's cool. But I'm not doing that thing, because that's not me. And I got to find people who want to do these types of things with me, because this is me and this is my life. And I'm so much more confident and able to say that, because I feel like when you're younger, there's a pressure to compromise a lot because you're still learning who you are. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think as you get older and figure out who you are, it gets easier to be like, no. And not no with the caveat and the large explanation. It becomes a no, and that's final. So, yeah, I'm trying to go on my soapbox and see how, but you know, that's just how I be. As I like journal and stuff. But like I told you, I'm in my hibernation mode at least until February, y'all. So I'll be like reflecting and stuff that is gonna be like, go, see. So, especially if I don't get my habits better about like my whole video. Again, I had a better habit where like on Sundays was like decorate my Hobonichi and do the thing. And I messed up and I was like, ah, slacked. But it's okay. Gotta build better habits. Yeah, I literally used cinnamon washi tape. And like I was slacking. I think I gotta have to buy some more, y'all. I already think I'm gonna have to get some more. Let me see, we got 2 minutes left. Okay, what I'll do, like I said, is I'll start the 5-minute timer. Excuse me. And then I'll probably just keep doing Hobonichi during this round. Now, so I need to like actually sketch out my weekend via paper, so I just know what's good. So, but yeah, that's a little bit about me, but we'll figure it out. I think by 40, I'm hoping to have a couple more hobbies and things down and maybe done some more things, traveled a little bit more. Right now, I gotta edge that out. So I think most people say their early 30s were a lot of fun. And I see why people say that. Also, I might get some tea before we play games too, y'all, because my throat is kind of parched. So you drink a lot of juice and water, but I gotta be better. And as I can see on my streams, like I said, I'm a very open person to the degree I can be, because I don't see the point in hiding. Like, and I'd rather support folks in terms of what they're going through. Like, be genuine about it. Because I don't think half the things that I've thought about and shared on streams if I didn't have friends from all walks of life who've helped me learn and unlearn some things too. And shared their experiences with me. Which is why I think I'm really grateful for school and all the opportunities I've had, because I've learned a lot from quite many people. But yes, I will definitely be updating y'all soon about Black History Month shenanigans and Black Fae Day, and then Wholesome Direct is actually going to have a wholesome bite on Wednesday. So I don't think I'll be able to stream it because I'm going to be working, but I did want to see and maybe ask if I could stream it like either later in the day. If not, I might just give like commentary maybe during my lunch via text. But one of my goals, y'all, next year is hopefully to be able to like stream Wholesome Direct, co-stream it. So you'll see me start to do more stuff like that because I love co-streaming and doing stuff. So yeah. So you talk about Black Fae Day and it's on my radar. Hey, Cyrus, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I really hope you do it. And for those of you who don't know, whether you're watching live, lurking, or watching the VOD, Black Fae Day was started, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago by a woman named Jasmine. I do believe her name is Jasmine, a Black woman. And the ethos of the holiday is it's sometime in May, and it was dedicated to creating a space for Black people to celebrate fantasy and really like dress up, cosplay, talk about the importance of Black people in like fantasy settings or futurism settings. I participated in Black Fae Day more so by dressing up as like an elf. I have like costumes. So again, I kind of break the cardinal VTuber rule where you're not supposed to show your real life self, but if you follow me on socials, you kind of know what I look like. It's not a secret. But if not, no worries. People could skip over that if they don't like the immersion. But I've dressed up more for Black Fae Day. And I am in like Black nerd groups. So I'm in like a Black Lolita group. I'm in like Black nerd groups. I'm actually doing I think my 4th or 5th year of Secret Santa with one group actually. And then I'm also in different groups for various reasons. But Black Fae Day is basically a celebration of all fantasy and all amazingness and the creativity in the community. I think folks have dressed up as all types of things like elves, dwarves. I think people have done like vampires. People have done like mermaids. It's basically just a really dope holiday like tradition almost where folks just have a lot of fun. I usually dress up for it, and I wanted to do more photo shoots this past year and the last, but I didn't. But I did like someone a little bit one like a year or two ago. And like, if you've seen my Halloween costumes, y'all, I wear elf ears. I want to get better at cosplay and stuff. I do want to buy Vera ears. So I'm almost tempted, don't quote me though, to dress up as a Vera. Because I Final Fantasy 14 feelings. But yes, Cyrus, I'm excited. Anybody who is wanting to participate, I highly encourage you to do it. Even if you don't get selected, because I think you can reach out to the organizers for it, and they're gonna select folks to be a part of it. But even if you don't, I feel like folks should still dress up and stream and do dope things for it, because I think it'll be a lot of fun, and I'm excited. Because I love fantasy, y'all. So I really do. Oh, y'all, my bad. I needed to stop the timer. So, let's see. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna restart it. My bad. My apologies. I'm gonna stop this, reset, and then I'm gonna set that to 5 minutes. So for folks who need to go stretch, get some water, do what you gotta do. If you wanna scamper, it's fine. But if you wanna stay, we're gonna start the next hour after 5 minutes. So I'm gonna start it now, and then we're gonna go for it. So I'll probably like take a pause to kind of just stare at the things not. Well, also stare at my camera because y'all, you know what, my VTuber did glitch. But I'm more so gonna stop like decorating real quick before we go back in terms of things. Sea bear. I mean, yeah. I have elf ears, Vera ears. I have a pirate hat. I have a witch hat. I have a lot of like costume stuff because I usually do original characters. At one point, I did want to be a cosplayer, but I really don't want to. How do I put this? My photography and makeup and stuff, I don't want to put on a schedule that makes me not want to do it, that makes sense. And like, my goal is never really to monetize any of my hobbies. A lot of it is just for fun. So, but yes, I do dress up a lot. I do have photography equipment. I'm really going to learn how to do photography. And I also want to reach back out when it's a lot safer to do more photo shoots again, because that's what I was actually going to do starting before COVID hit. But now that I'm learning photography and doing art, I'm probably gonna do it again, and you'll see me do more like photo shoots where I'll do like Vera ears and like different concepts in my mind. Because I get inspired a lot by like photographers and like different magazines who do fashion and makeup, because it's really cool to see how people think about like character design and concept design. And like my sister is a mangaka, my brother is in game design, and then artsy scientist, and my best friend is like an animator. So it's kind of like per the joke that, you know, I would have something of mine that I really want to do. So I can't promise I'll do a photo shoot, but we'll see. I do want to like at least stream and do probably something Final Fantasy related. Yeah, now that I'm saying this on stream, I'm probably gonna do something Final Fantasy related, specifically on Black Fade. I'll probably end up dressing up as my Vera. Now, I did say if we did get a certain number of people interacting and following on socials, I would do a Q&A with my real life self, but maybe I need to make more millstones in that if people do want me to do like, well, I mean, not millstones, but I do know just in general, I have thought about doing like a Vera cosplay, specifically Fran from Final Fantasy 12. But yeah, I have so many ideas, y'all. I'm gonna do them eventually. We'll just got to space them out and time them well. Because I know me, like, if I try to say I'm gonna do, like, the photo shoots I already have that are non, like, fantasy related. Well, there are, but they're, like, photo shoots and, like, dresses and stuff that I want to do. In my, like, Vash Stampede jacket, then, like, yes. But I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all and say that, like, if I say I'm gonna do a bunch of, like, photo shoots. Photo shoots are a lot of planning. And makeup and costume choice and like concept, and it just is an all-day affair. And then I have to edit the photos, and then I have to like go through like the visual arts, and then I gotta time it, and it's just a lot. I love it, but it's a lot. It takes some time. So same here, so much, it's a little time. Exactly, Cyrus. Like, it's so real. I don't hate it. It's just, oh my god, I felt that in my soul. See, exactly, you feel me? Because again, I love it. I really want to adopt friends and family, of course, for free. Because again, I don't really plan to monetize my hobbies. That's why when y'all watch me stream, like I tell folks, like the best thing you can do for me is being here like many other streamers say, because I'm not trying to necessarily make money off of this. But if you do want to support me, I appreciate you, of course, but there's no pressure for that. But with hobbies and stuff like makeup, fashion, and things, like I love it. I would do it for fun, but it is a all day. It's like a planning I have to do. Because I shared on the stream before, like I had a friend reach out to me who wanted me to do her makeup. And I was so flattered, but I told her, like, friend, I'm not a professional artist right now in that way. So if you give me some time in the future, I would love to do your makeup. So I have people who are waiting on me. So it'll be a thing eventually. But again, I don't think it would be something where like I'm trying to be like known or anything. I think it'd just be one of my like trade secrets. So I'll be like, I could do your makeup if you want me to. So as well as I don't want to make people close. But again, by 40, that's kind of the goal. Along with like this PhD and all the other shenanigans I got. So yeah. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay, I'm gonna stop the 5-minute timer and then we will go for the second hour. So for those of you who are staying, you know, we'll keep the timer going. No pressure though, again. Please feel free to lurk, stay, get some stuff done, or just meditate and vibe out to what I'm talking about. It's all goody in the hoodie for me. And then we'll go from here. Because yeah, I think we'll end up being about like my time. What is it? Probably end up being about my time, maybe 1-ish by the time we end the second round. So I'll probably fill out there whether or not I want to do a third round or go to see. Stop the timer, reset, then we're gonna start it up. We're good to go. I feel like I kind of want to do like a shorter third sprint, but don't quote me. I'll let y'all know probably within 30 minutes. Kind of like I said, spend most of my time decorating my whole PG. Otherwise, I'm not having too much. I will say as a reflection point, I'm not having a bad time as a streamer. I've only been doing this for since August, so it's been like 4 or 5 months. But I haven't had too many issues. There's been some things, but it's been pretty decent. And everybody's super nice and cool. I think I'm at the point though where like they say when you're a streamer, which for you people are, feel free to ask me questions. I know I'll have a dedicated stream on my 6-month anniversary about it, but I think there's just some things I've learned as well as some tips I have like that really just resonate with folks mostly say on socials about if you want to become a streamer / what works for you in regards to moving forward. So I think some of what those universal truths are resonate with me in regards of like, you don't need to be a particular way to do this. You just need to find what works for you and make it happen. Because I'm finding a rhythm myself in terms of shenanigans. No. I don't like how I designed that page. Oh, sorry, y'all. And I usually try to change the music. So let me do that actually, since we're on the second hour. We're gonna do this one. I still have my custom background music coming. I'm still waiting on an update because I know it's still being finalized and stuff. But I will probably cycle that in for well, not, let me put it this way. I have a custom background music that'll be used for my starting soon and just my general chat and chills and such and music. I know folks do play different types of music on their streams. I actually wanted like custom background. Hey, I have returned. I needed to do my skincare. And now it's time to pick foods. Oh, nice. Welcome back, Janae. Lovely to see you again. I'm glad you took care of your skin. Skincare is super important. It's the largest organ on our bodies. And time to pick foods. Ooh. You'll have to tell me again if I can help or not. But either way, you're gonna get good snackage. It's great. Sailor Moon washi tape, you say? Yes. Where did I get my washi tape from? So I have and I can take a picture, but I have a washi tape that has the different parts of Sailor Moon's costume. It has her scepter, her locket, and her ribbon from the anime, and it's pink and it's super pretty, and it's kind of got gold foils on it. I have that one. I have a blue version of it, and then I also have a washi tape that has different scenes from Sailor Moon, as in it's like a washi tape that as you unroll it, it has a scene of Sailor Moon staring out in the distance, and then Sailor V and Luna on it, and it's super pretty and has gold foils as well. Now that I'm finally sitting down, I'm weeping, trying to figure out how to start and updating a few things. No worries. No worries, Cyrus. I still believe in you in terms of things, and you can always break it down into parts. Or if there's anything I can do to help you in terms of like getting going, let me know. But I believe in you. You got this. And I think, like I said, if it's in regard to like mix it up, I'm happy to share some of the resources I have, as well as I have some mutuals and friends who are really more knowledgeable in some things, so I can share those too. But if it's just other stuff you're trying to do as well, let me know if I can support you. But you got this. I believe in you. Because I know for me, sometimes what helps me when I get overwhelmed is to just like sit down, take a breath, and like write it down and break it down into parts. Because if I can break it down into parts, it'll help me realize that like, even if I can't do every single thing, I can do like 1 or 2 things to move me forward. And if that's all I can do, that's all I'm gonna do. Because like, I'm back. I was eating some breakfast and watching the Tokyo Ghoul with my mom. Oh, that's so cute, Paz. I'm hoping Tokyo Ghoul was a lot of fun with your mama. That's super awesome. I love that. I love watching like cartoons and anime with you. I know like I do that often with my sister and my mom. We watch a lot of like dramas together. And I was watching like, I think on another stream, Castlevania with my dad for a while. Need to finish it up though. I'm very much looking forward to my 30s, honestly. Yeah, this is not to say you can't have a blast in your 20s. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all, because again, I had some really great memories and times in my 20s. I just think like your 30s is just a different type of comfortable and growth that I don't take lightly. Like, I feel like most people I know say that they would go back to their 30s more than their 20s, and I'm starting to say that like I could go back. I'd probably say even after a year, but don't quote me. I would go back to my 30s. But we'll have to see how this decade goes. But I think it'll be good, especially if you do the work and like reflecting things. And then, Paz, in terms of what you missed, we finished the first hour. We took a break. We're in the second hour now. I've been talking about like school, life, usual things and stuff. And Black Fae Day. It's coming up in May. And trying to debate whether or not we're gonna do like another sprint after this, or maybe maybe do like a shorter one. Hold on, y'all, my cat might be coming in to say hi. It's Mr. Key. Hi, Mr. Key. Not her closing the door on you. Hey, buddy. Hi. I don't know if y'all can hear my cat, but those of you who don't know, I have a cat, Mr. Key. He does what he wants, and he's coming to say hi to me by, being a menace. Hold on, sir. I can pet you. Doing what you're doing. Want pet rubs? Is that why you're here? Come here, Dirk. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm like moving and grooming. Like my cat is trying to get me. Or not. I don't know what he's doing. He's here though. Yeah, my cat decided to say hi. He usually comes and visits me during streams. He's just like, excuse you. Mr. Key, what do you want? Do you want pet rubs? Or are you just trying to say hi because you know I'm streaming? You can do either one. You have bodily autonomy like a cat. Yeah? What's up, sir? What's up, buddy? Hey! That's your tail, sir. What that, buddy? Yeah. No worries. I got you. I'll respond in the chat in a second. I'm trying to like, my cat's trying to tell me what he wants. He usually has, I think if you're a pet owner, you know, like your pets have like different like calls and stuff. So I think my cat wants pet rubs. So I'm trying to like give him rubs and figure out what he wants. Yeah, I think he wants pets rubs. So I'll do that while I'm catching up on chat. Buddy, yeah. Yeah, you want rubs? Yeah. I'll give you nose rubs. Let me see. Tokyo Ghoul, nice. Same to you. Of course. Nah, I believe in you, Cyrus. You got this. I said I was going to spend this weekend updating and redesigning my resume and cover letter and going to work on some manga reaction reviews for peeps. Nice. No, that sounds like a good plan. You got this, Shanae, in terms of like what you're trying to do and stuff too. And then have some fun. And I think manga reviews is always great too. So let me know if I can help you, of course. But either way, if I can't do much, I'm gonna like I'm always happy to just like send kudos and well wishes for you to get it because you got this. Oh yeah, I saw your post about Black Friday. It looks cool. I might actually go, honestly. Yeah, no worries. Like I was saying earlier when Cyrus mentioned it, like Black Friday you can participate with on either in person or online. There's lots of ways to get involved with it, which is a lot of fun. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I'm turning my head because my cat's like. Okay, Mr. Key, do you want like pets? Come here, Dirk. Hold on. Let me adjust myself then if you want pets. Pet rubs. Come here, Dirk. Come here. Yeah. No, you just want to be nosy? Because I cleaned and rearranged things? There you go. But yeah, as I was saying, like, there's lots. Black Friday has been around for a few years. And like I said, y'all, it's a big event basically to celebrate blackness and fantasy and stuff too. But yeah, there's something to do, whether it's in your whether it's like near you or online. I think before they've had like online, like I think I saw like people have done Twitch things and stuff. They've had people do like big collabs where folks like on TikTok or different platforms like post like a big themed thing where everybody dresses up like elves or something together. So there's a lot of stuff you can do to be involved. And I like I was saying too, like you can apply for like collaborating with them officially, but you can also just use the hashtag. Because if you look up Black Friday, the hashtag, you can probably see what people have been doing for the last couple years. And it's across all socials. So it's TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. It's a big thing. Like I said, I know for me, I'm more so participating wearing a costume and stuff and just having fun that way. But I think I'll more so probably do a stream, probably focused on Final Fantasy, maybe doing a photo shoot. But like I was saying, like don't quote me because I'm probably gonna think about it a lot of time out well. The whole, and then yeah, y'all can hear. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I can hear him. Yeah, you can hear my cat right now. He's being quiet because I'm giving him nose rubs. And sorry, y'all, the timer's gone long because my cat distracted me. I'm so off today. Okay, let me. Oh wait, no, never mind. We're in the hour sprint. My bad. Sorry, y'all. Ignore me. But yes, we're 11 minutes into the second straight. But yeah, y'all can hear my cat, and he's being quiet because I'm giving him pet rubs. He just wants nose rubs from me. So Brenda today. The whole going back to Pacific age decade is interesting. I was at the start of my 20s, so I can't speak on it. I don't have life experiences yet. No worries. And then hi Nova, it's lovely to see you. I know I'm catching up in chat as I pet my cat. So, but Nova, it's lovely to see. I hope you're doing well today. It's always nice to see you on the stream. Then I think Paz, being young, I think the best thing I could say is just to explore and have fun and do not let your mistakes define you. Explore a lot, because I think the thing I really am glad, even though I made a lot of mistakes. Oh, bless you. Sneezing. Cat just sneezed. Is that because I explored, even though I failed a lot, and you're always going to fail in life, y'all. That's inevitable. I'm not saying that and wishing failure on people, but like you just make mistakes and you have to learn. But because I failed a lot and made a lot of mistakes in my 20s, it set me up in my 30s. But I also set myself up in my 30s because I learned about myself a lot. So I am grateful. But again, that is also privilege to some degree. So I'm not going to act like that's not the case to some degree. But yeah, I would say like Paz, you being young and being in your early 20s, you have a lot of opportunity ahead of you. And I think that if I can give anybody advice to folks starting in your 20s, like, just have fun, explore, and start to feel out what works for you. But do not make decisions for yourself at 20. Do not make decisions for yourself at 30, at 20. Like, if you know yourself and that's when in your heart you know yourself and you know what works for you, stand on that. But if you don't know something, don't necessarily make decisions, like final decisions for yourself, because you might completely change your mind. So give yourself the grace to change your mind. Because I know for me, like, I think sometimes, and this is the unfortunate thing that I've seen with some of my classmates and friends, some people think they fall for that, I forget what it's called, where like, you think because you've invested so much time and energy in a relationship, a job or something, that you have to stay with that job or you have to stay in that relationship. And the reality is you can always start over. And I would encourage you not to get caught up in thinking, oh, if I end this relationship after 6-7 years, or if I quit this job after a decade, I'm never gonna make it. But the reality is that, like, you're the only person who's gonna live that life. And I promise you, some people are very miserable that I know in their 30s now because they are not able to, due to various circumstances, which is not to shame anybody, but they are not living the life they wanted because they got caught up in trying to, like, thank you, no, but that's what I was thinking of, sunk cost fallacy. A lot of people get caught up in sunk cost fallacy. For those of you who don't know, it's a thing where you think that if you invest a lot of time in something, if it doesn't work out, there's something wrong. But the reality is that, like, sometimes you might invest in something and it just doesn't work out in the long run. And it doesn't mean you're a failure. It just means that just wasn't meant for you. Or maybe a relationship ends, a friendship ends because it just wasn't meant to come with you in that phase of your life. That's completely okay. But don't shame yourself and have fun. Like, you know, do what you gotta do, but have fun. Well, me just now realized my stream was for some reason way back. My bad. See, probably had folks confused. No worries, Shanae, you're all good. Like, again, you've been doing things, watching, jumping in and out and all good. So you're fine. No apologies necessary. I appreciate you. I saw a clip from someone's stream where the cat went straight up to their streaming camera and started sniffing at it. I think I know what clip you're talking about, Charlene, and I love that clip because it's so cute. Because my cat cannot, well, I mean, my cat could jump on my desk and completely mess up my camera, but my cats do shenanigan things. They do what they want. They're like, I don't do anything. You take care of me. I am king of this house, or, you know, queen, or whatever gender in terms of things. But I own this, and you just pet me. And that's what cats do, because that's what my cat is doing. He got pet rubs, and now he's just sitting next to me being like, I'm just gonna lick myself because I'm here. And I want to be in the mix. So my cat, I would say, is, even though he's probably going to shade me later, he's kind of nosy. He likes knowing what's going on. So he likes to be near me and stuff. So it's just funny. Okay, I'm catching up some more. Yeah, exactly, Janae. You can be online for sure. So no worries and no pressure. In terms of, like, participating in Black Fae Day. Please participate. It'll be a lot of fun. I know I'll be doing stuff online and everything too. Love seeing y'all checking with each other as well in terms of the clips and stuff. And yes, cats are amazing. And the cat was gorgeous, along with it being funny. I appreciate you, Cyrus, in terms of, like, one more time, Pastor Steve, the people in the back. Yeah. People get caught up in sunk cost fallacy, and I get it, but it's not worth it, y'all. You are the only person who can live your life at the end of the day. And it does happen where, unfortunately, people do get stuck. And there's one thing I'm commenting on people's relationships, jobs, and things in a way that's not helpful. At the end of the day, you're the only person who knows what's best for you. So if you want to stay where you want to stay, that's a choice. There's nothing wrong with that. But I will say, unfortunately, that I've seen is that a lot of people do sometimes get caught up in the grass is always greener, or they're not doing things because they want to do them. They're doing it because what people told them to do, or what they have to do. And sometimes that's just life. And sometimes, like, if you can get out to do what you want to do, you'll be a lot happier. Because past, like your dad was saying to you, which your dad is a super awesome person. Yeah, weigh your options and choose good decisions that benefit you personally, and also think about your community too. Because like you're saying, and you tell me to try anything since I'm at level 0. Exactly. that trying things out and seeing as them not working out, the end ends up getting you close to what we want and need to be. I think it was Nelson Mandela who said, I never lose, I either win or I learn. And that's really the philosophy I kind of have, in the sense of like, I'm not trying to like win or lose. Like, life's not a competition, but it's more like, I don't see people as competition. I just see different lives and community that I can be in community with. But I have my own life to live, and I'm never gonna be happy doing something that just doesn't fundamentally feel good for me. And while we may or may not have all the choices we can make to do that, I'm gonna do as much as I can to help myself and support other people achieve their dreams. Because that's just, to me, what makes sense. Because I just don't want to contribute to people's misery, because there's already stuff people have to do because they just have to do it. And I just don't want to add to that in terms of the shenanigans as much as possible. I do agree, though. I felt that I needed to stay at my job because they would have gave me the opportunity to do more with the company, but it's nothing with what I'm passionate about. So I had to remind myself that I would never obligated to stay anywhere and that I have options. Exactly, Janae. Like, you are not, and I hope y'all don't mind me. I'm trying not to be preacher anymore with that, because again, I'm not perfect. I got caught up in feeling like I'm leaving people in a bad spot, but in reality, they aren't thinking that same thing about me. They just want me to be there to do my job, lol. And Janae, exactly. And that's what I mean about like weighing your options and really being thoughtful to yourself. Because at the end of the day, one, you're being considerate of yourself, but you're also being considerate of other people, knowing that like that doesn't work for you. And that someone else might slot in while you go find where you belong. And I think that's so important, because I think people think it's a selfish thing to put yourself first. But sometimes by you thinking about yourself and how you slot in, sometimes you realize like, I need to go here and find my people. I don't need to be here anymore. I've gotten everything I've gotten from here. I need to go find the next thing I need. And I think that's so critical, because sometimes people get stuck and they're too afraid to jump, when the reality is if you jump, universe and life's probably gonna help you land. So that's what really started me wanting to redo my resume and cover letter so I can go for what I want to do. First of all, kudos to you. Congratulations for taking the first step. That is awesome. All the kudos, all the love, because that's so important, and I'm proud of you. I can say that I'm proud of people when they do stuff. I love seeing people do stuff like that, because I know for me, I've had to make those types of decisions, and I will tell you, as somebody who's done that before, I have never regretted it. Exactly. There's someone out there that would absolutely love the opportunity and do amazing at it, but it isn't for me personally. Exactly, Janae. And that's 100% what I mean. Because one, kudos for you for realizing that. Two, you're going to be fine and land where you're going to land. It might be scary and uncomfortable, but I will tell you, somebody who's done something very similar, I have never regretted doing that. I'm trying to be super cool graphic designer, mangaka, and illustrator. Yep. Hey, let's go, Janae! So cool! You're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. Oh, I'm so excited for you. This is awesome. And I can feel like the affirmation, like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and this, and I'm gonna make it. That is amazing. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Sorry, I get excited when people share their dreams and ambitions, because I'm just like, yeah, you're gonna make it. You better go. You better do it. Do the thing. I'm always excited. I just love people sharing their ambitions and dreams. Because again, saying it to me means it's gonna happen, because you're doing the steps to take. No matter how long it takes, as long as you find people who support you, you will always make it. Because you never know. It always takes that one person to like make it happen. But you're gonna do it, and it's gonna be awesome. And I'm excited for you. And I'm gonna be like, I don't know, I love people's like dreams, and when they finally make it, I'd be like, yes, let's go, let's go, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's just great. But I'm always that type of friend. I'm always that type of person where I'm like, I don't even, like, people can tell me like in passing what they do, and I'm just like, yeah, like, go for it. I just always try to like hype people up in the moment and like where they're at, because I like I said, I don't take life and people lightly, y'all. So that's just my thing. But I'm excited for you, Janae, and I'm really grateful that you're taking that step, because again, it's really important we take the time, if we can, carve out that time to do it, and like, don't feel any pressure to rush it either. You'll know when it's time. It'll nag at you, or you'll feel it. And even if you like try to like bury it, it'll come back up. Because that's how I felt again with some of the opportunities I've had, where it's like, I'm grateful for them and it's been awesome. But there's some things I need to do now that I have to move on. I know sometimes it's hard to like leave things that you've done for so long, but I know for me, like I'm in that process too of like transition / solidify. So, Cyrus, I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm excited for all of us, everybody, for what they're doing in their ambitions, and I'm always happy to be a small part of supporting all of you, and just know that I'm always sending good vibes and energy and abundance, because I just think there's enough for everybody to do what they want to do. Despite the shenanigans and dynamics, I know there's the isms. I'm not going to deny that, but, you know, things work out the way they need to, so. All right, hold on, y'all. I might have to put my BRB screens. I think my Mr. Key wants to go outside. You want to go outside? You want to leave? I'm locked. I got you locked up in my room. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to switch to the BRB screen for a second, but you should still hear me / see the timer and see the captions. So apologies. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna let you out. Because you're like, let me out. Go be free! Okay, sorry. My cat wanted to be let outside. He's like, excuse you. I need to be let out of your room. Because I have things I need to do, ma'am. Okay, let me open my books. My thing was messed up. Hold on, I'll go back to the chat screen. Okay, there we go. Exactly. Gonna be sure to take my time and be patient and thank Cyrus. Yeah, because I mean, there's no rush. Whatever's meant for you will find you when it is time. I like that some people have used an analogy of like if you're waiting on a boat ride at a ferry, as long as you stay in that line, you'll get on the boat eventually. It might take longer. People might get on their boat sooner than you, but it doesn't mean that your ride isn't coming. And I think that the more people discouple from it's a positive psychology term, but the hedonic treadmill, where you kind of only live for the millstones and the achievements, the more you're going to be happy. Because I think sometimes we get caught up, along with like sunk cost fallacy, but sometimes we do get caught up in thinking that when we get married, we have kids, when we get the degree or get that job, we're going to be happy. But really, that happiness is great, don't get me wrong, but usually that happiness dissipates after a while, because at the end of the day, like our self-esteem fluctuates. Our self-acceptance, is a state of understanding who we are, good and bad, which I don't really again, as I say, I don't really put humans in good or bad categories. I put them more in like, we're all people, we all have what makes us who we are. Their strengths, our growth edges, those types of things. And then self-worth and those types of things. So it's always good to take an inventory as much as we can of ourselves in the context in which we can, and in conjunction with like how we contribute to our community. Because I'm not a narcissist, so I'm always thinking about myself, but also thinking about how I can help the world and make the world a better place and be a part of community. Because that really matters to me as a person. And really is important, honestly. Because if you know who you are, you can contribute to the world around you in the way that you're meant to. Because some of us are meant to be teachers. Some of us are meant to be artists. Some of us are meant to, maybe just exist and be who we are and impact people, just being kind. You just never know the big and small ways that you being who you are and existing will change somebody's life for the better. And so I think that's really pivotal and important. I don't want to also put that thing of saying that you're only valuable if you work, because I don't believe in that type of ableism. Like, you being who you are and existing is super important. You do not have value just because you can work or you can give somebody something. You are valuable because you exist and you're here right now existing. That is your innate worth. Every human being has worth. So, but let me not go on my soapbox, because I have to tell folks, I'm like, please don't get caught up in the fact that like if you don't have like the job or the relationship or whatever, you don't gotta prove nothing to nobody. As long as you like who you are and you're doing what you're doing and you're happy and you're contributing to the world around you and not being an a-hole and making things worse for somebody else or their community, you're probably pretty decent. Probably a decent person. And I like that. I like decent people. So I know some folks like get caught up, but I think there is a tragedy in folks getting caught up in based on what other people think they should define their work at, and that sucks. Sometimes our value is in listening to others about the experiences and creating that space so they can shine too. Exactly. And I appreciate what you're saying, Charlene, because I know for me, like, I'm not going to say on any stream that I can give you advice that might apply to your specific circumstances or situations. I always try to be a friend to people, though, and I can give therapy, like, advice. Because, like, I've trained in neuroscience psychology, and I've trained in, like, suicide prevention and mental health. So I can to some degree, but folks like Charlene and other folks who are actually trained in therapy and things like that can give and work with folks in a way. And, of course, there's some things that we just can't control because systems and isms and things, but yeah, I think that listening to people and giving people space so that they can be themselves and shine is a really important life skill. I really do believe in emotional intelligence because I think it's really important that we check in with folks and care about them, because sometimes people do need to be seen, and that one time that you can make somebody feel seen, or I can make you feel seen, I'm gonna take that chance, because that really does change people's lives. I've seen it, and it's really beautiful. It gets me emotional too, because, like, when I see somebody who's just not seen, it hurts my feelings. But, like, if I can affirm them in the fact that they, like, get emotional or people start crying, like, it makes me really happy to know, like, yeah, you're here. You made it. Like, you did that. That's amazing. Good for you. Like, for real. Being a human is not easy. Or as Hal from Howl's Moving Castle said, a heart is a heavy burden. But I think it's a burden that a lot of us can bear as much as we can, because we don't want to lose our humanity. So, but yeah, that's just kind of how it works for me in terms of my ethos, as always. Let's see. And then we're already at the 30-minute mark, so we've got 30 minutes left on this sprint. Let's see. I might do maybe a short 30-minute sprint. Still debating. Oh, we're bearing things now? I thought we were humans. Lol. I mean, technically speaking, I don't have a calcifer. But, I mean, I think, hearts can be Ghibli-like and have magic in them where I can have, like, a calcifer. But I won't burn my bacon, because I don't like burning bacon. Oh, that's the wrong thing in my Hobonichi. But I got you, movie. Facts. Like, take life one experience at a time and enjoy big and small wins. They all deserve to be celebrated. Yes, please celebrate your wins. Even if it's just, I got up today. Even if you just stay in bed all day, if you just got up today, you're just kind of like, that's my biggest win of the day. That's cool. Please celebrate that. Because that matters. But again, I think we're just prone to, as humans, to, like, we can work hard and do a lot of really dope things, but I think sometimes we're just really harsh on ourselves. Oh, no. Jeez. That Washington strip was too short. Ugh. Probably not gonna like this. No, I'm not. But it's okay. I'm not gonna like that page, but it's fine. Didn't really like a lot of what we did on that page anyway. That's why, y'all, if you do journaling, and scrapbooking, you just gotta get used to your own rhythm about what works for you, because sometimes I'd be like, oof. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, if you know better, you can do better. Like my late grandma, my dad always tells me, you know better, do better, but, like, don't beat yourself up that badly, and, like, please celebrate all of the things that you do. Like, please do. Be your own cheerleader as much as possible. And if you see somebody, like, saying something about themselves, about the things they're doing and being hard on themselves, tell them, like, nah, you don't gotta do that. It's okay. It's alright, boo. Sometimes we just not gonna be what we want to be, but we're gonna be what we needed to be in that moment. Us humans have a real tendency to self-destruction. Even our cells are self-destructing as time goes on. Yes, the good old oxidation in terms of, human mortality is very real. But yeah, humans, I think, have a good mechanism for like knowing what we can and can't handle, and are very much able to do what we can do to survive and to do all the things we're, society is made up of. But I also think like, I think sometimes, I think for positive psychology, I think for every one negative thing, it takes 6 positive things to like retrain our brains to get used to. So we can be prone to doing things in a particular way, but it's always good to give ourselves self-compassion. But that doesn't mean that we can't do anything about it. We got to choose good decisions to help us and the people around the environment. Yeah, program cell death. You're right. That's what it's called, Nova. Our cell. When our systems need to be updated or maintain homeostasis, and that over time the human body is oxidizing, and that eventually over time like things stop working a particular way, we start getting older, we start aging, our skin starts doing things, and just we're not able to be as nimble, and we eventually die and that type of thing, which I know scares people, but being a human just means life goes on and we age, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's a beauty in being able to age. It's a privilege actually to me. But like you're saying, Paz, like we gotta choose good decisions that can help us and the people around the environment. Also eat healthy things that slow down the cells, make you age slower and body healthier. As much as possible, if we can make decisions that are good for us, that's good. I know that everybody has that privilege and stuff, which I know like we're saying too, and I know in the context of some of our streams, y'all, that's just the case. But as much as possible, it's really important to like know ourselves very well, but also again, that's why it's really important to support community and support each other in terms of what we're thinking through in our ethos, because that's super critical. But yes, we all, and at least for now, unless like Ghost in the Shell and some of the stuff that we've seen in anime happens, we all age. Aging is a thing. I think the biggest thing that I've noticed as I've aged is that I have, like, for those of you who've seen my face, which if you haven't, I have a really strong baby face. So I still look really young, but even for me in my 30s, I can see where I'm aging. And it doesn't scare me. It's just more like, oh, okay, I'm 30. So, I mean, I should start aging eventually. I still look like a solid, like, not... I don't really look that old. Not to say like that it even matters if you look older or not, y'all. That's, people look the way they look. There's nothing wrong with people looking older or younger or whatever. So also I gotta deal with that bozo from letting me complete my college objectives. No worries. I think time management and trying to figure out what works for us, Paz, is something that I know when I was closer to your age, I always struggled with. I think the excitement of college and me trying to like make friends also inhibited with my ability to be more responsible. But I think that's to be expected. Because I still procrastinate and I don't do what I'm supposed to do all the time. I just know I have better habits, for example, where it's like, after a certain time, I'm not going to do certain things. Or I'm not an early morning person, so I'll get up early if I need to, but I'm really not the type of person where I will get up at like early 7 o'clock in the morning type of thing, because it's not a thing. I love that you reference Ghost in the Shell. Yes, I actually love Ghost in the Shell a lot. Makoto Katsuragi is one of my favorite protagonists in anime. She's very cool. And Ghost in the Shell, for those of you who don't watch, is a really awesome cyberpunk anime that really at the core of it's asking the question of what does it mean to be truly human in a world where we have technology and cyborg and robots and things like that. So I need to actually rewatch. I want to say there was an anime movie that came out, or a series, but I need to rewatch it because I've seen the series from the original when it came on Toonami years ago. But I love Ghost in the Shell because I think Ghost in the Shell, Psycho-Pass, and anime like that are very applicable to think about with artificial intelligence and some of like the sci-fi things people are conjuring up during times like this with all this new technology. So people can look different when they're at an old age. My dad looks like he was in his early 40s and he was really in his late 60s. Hey, that's what's up though. Oh yeah, procrastination is proxy soldier for me, just like how taking a nap would suddenly turn to sleep. No, that's me. I can relate to that. Like I said, you're among good company. It's real. Naps can sometimes turn into sleep. Because sometimes when I'm really tired, my body just shuts down now. That's why, like, if I'm tired, I just get ready to potentially, like, take a nap / like, Just know, like, I'm not getting done what I just said I was gonna get done. But yeah, I would say my parents have similar things, which is probably why I look the way I do. And my parents don't look like they're in their older age, especially my mom. Not at all. If anything, people mistake her for my sister still. And then the gag is, like, people be like, well, isn't that your sister? And my mom will be like, that's my second child. And everybody gets so shocked. But then she'll go, I've had 3 kids. And they're just like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm not. Thank you, though. Oh, man. I love my mama, though. She's super dope. I made my mom watch the Ghost in the Shell anime. She liked it. Nice. Love some Ghost in the Shell. One of my favorite artists does a lot of work for Ghost in the Shell. Makes me happy to see. Hey, that's super cool. It's awesome. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is one of my favorites. Yeah, I think like Makoto Katsuragi and her journey and the other characters are really cool. And I would say she's probably one of my favorite women in anime. The way they handled her character. Because Ghost in the Shell reminds me of Kano's journey, if anyone's seen that. But I love the stories where you kind of follow along with the main protagonist in terms of like philosophical questions. And I think that's really critical. Along with Golden Boy, but Golden Boy's more of like a comedy. I still look like I'm in my early 20s and I'm freshly 31. Isn't it amazing how taking care of ourselves will still keep you somehow? Yes, it does. I will say, similar to Nova, I have only been coined to be about 19 to 21, even though I'm like about to be 31. So, but I don't take that lightly, and it's not something that I'm like, oh, it makes me better or worse than somebody. I just look young because I have a baby face, and I'm very petite. So me being short plus having my facial structure means like people typically think I am younger than I am, and then when I open my mouth, they're like, oh, you're not a kid. I'm like, nope. I could be somebody's parent. Technically. The genes, yes. I will say I am melanated, so it kind of does help. Not gonna lie. But not to say the stereotype, because you should wear sunscreen and stuff, even if you're melanated or not. But in general, like, I am melanated, so I don't age. And I do wear sunscreen, and I do have a lot of skincare habits that I try to maintain. But yes, I am a small, so me being short and petite, people are like, oh, you're young. And I'm like, that's cute. Thank you. But no, I could be your parent. Or your cousin. I am not. I am a small, but I could be your cousin to somebody. Which I think is hilarious. But yeah, I'm not ageist or ableist or anything like that. So that's why I'm saying it the way I am. Because I'm like, I don't... People look the way they look because they look. And that's totally okay. And valid. Okay. We have about 20 minutes left of this first sprint. I think I'll actually skip the... I think I will actually skip the third sprint. So I was thinking 30 minutes. Now, be careful with that phrasing. Somebody might actually call you mommy. Oh, sorry. Oh, I had to debrief for a second, Nova. Yeah, I have not, through some kind of universe grace, I don't know, I've not been called mommy. But please do not call me mommy, y'all. I love y'all. I really do. But do not call me mommy. I don't do that. The only person who'll call me mom is if I have kids. Which I'm totally cool and I want kids, but like, they're the only people who call me mommy. Or mom. Otherwise, no. Like, I know people say that like when you're in your 30s, you're old. But like, don't call me mommy. And that's, I don't know, the thought of that is weird. It's just weird for me. Like, I don't know you calling me mommy. It's just weird. I don't do that. There's nothing wrong if you're into that. I'm not shaming nobody. If that's what you're into. Even though I'm pretty safe for work, I'm an 18 plus person just to keep everybody safe. But respectfully, like Nova is saying, you gotta be careful because people be playing, and I'd be like, don't call me mommy. Don't do that. That is not my name. Call me C. You can call me Big Sis C. Call me C7. Do not call me mommy. I don't. Nope. Yeah, these folks be wild. I would have to fold these. Exactly, Janae. Because let me tell you, like, people, like some streamers and folks and people don't mind it. Again, more power to you. But for me, it's just like, I don't know. It just doesn't work for me. I just feel like it doesn't work for me. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I don't know why my brain just doesn't compute. It's just not gonna compute that. So I'm just like, don't do that. But yeah, I know like sometimes in the streamer world people are like, oh, you know, I'm a certain age, so you do X. I'm like, nope. So yeah. Oh, and then Charlene, yeah, the whole mommy daddy thing gives me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, I think it's like, I know, like, again, and I'll say this, you know, I'm mostly like 18 plus and safe for work. Like, it has its connotations in a spicy way. And I understand that. But I feel like for me, I'm not into that. And it just feels uncomfortable. Because it's given like a dynamic that I'm like, I'm not your parent. And like, I get why people say it though. Like people talk about Jujutsu Kaisen and be like, yeah, Gojo, I'm saying this name, but Gojo and Ghetto and things like that. Like, you know, I get why people make those jokes. You're like Gojo's daddy or something. Like, I get it. And it's not to say like I don't find those things hilarious because people like their fans and stuff. But like, in a sense with me, oh no, I don't do that. It's not what I'm into. But if you know, I don't call other people that either. That's just, it's just weird for me. But I respect it. It's just not for me, personally. Okay, we don't need to put anything there. I'm still decorating the top of my Hobonichi. I came back at such a topic. Welcome back, Cyrus Law. You're like, what? No, I'm just saying, like, for me, like, I'm mostly like a safer work streamer. I don't mind talking about spicy or sexual things, so I do try to be 18 plus to watch out for kids because I'm very protect children. And I don't really want kids to walk up on my stream on topics that they would be uncomfortable with. So some of the games I have played, like Liza Plea, are very violent. So I just try to be safe. I don't mind, like, I have mentees and kids I've mentored before. So I more so, like, know how to be in an educational setting. I've taught kids before, but, like, I'm very pro protect kids. But, and because, like, you know, I'm 18 plus and most of the folks who follow me are grown, like, I don't mind talking about, like, sexual, spicy things, but I'm more so also private, too. But in this situation, in terms of, like, Novo is saying, like, be careful with the phrasing, because folks will call you mommy. Like, a boundary for me is, like, I'm not into that. So I would prefer folks not call me mommy, because I know people who are, like, in their 30s and 40s, people are like, oh, she's mommy, and I'm like, no. Like, no. Just call me big sis, cousin. Especially people can call me big sis or cousin or whatever, or just call me C, but like, I'm just not into that. Because like, yeah. I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. But I respect it though. Let me see. Got about 14, 15 minutes. And yeah, like I said, y'all, I was going to do another 30-minute sprint, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and play Final Fantasy 14 after I get through what I'm doing with my Hobonichi. So I can do some stuff after I'm finished streaming today, because it's Saturday. It has their places. Yeah, exactly. Because again, just for y'all to know, like, I have talked about being like pro civil and human rights. I'm also like very much like pro sex work. I don't do sex work, but I support and respect sex workers. So if you're anti-sex work, I don't agree with you. I think people have the right to do whatever they want to do, and have the protections in place to keep themselves safe. But I also have mutuals and fellow streamers who do sex work. They do like loot tubing. Not saying that loot tubing and sex work, and for those of you who are watching the bot or lurking, like, there's folks who are streamers who do more sexual content for their audiences, and I don't have a problem with that. I just don't plan to do that, so please don't expect that from me, of course. But I do respect people who do lewd tubing, as it's called, as well as I do know people and have friends who do sex work. And I don't have a problem with it. I don't have an issue with it. I just respect my friends. But like Cyrus, you're saying, like, everything has its place. And I just think for me, because I'm not that type of person, it doesn't work for me. But again, I don't have no problem with it if I see it. I just think it's funny. But it's just not something I want people to do with me. Because it's just a boundary. And I'm a private person, so any of the spicy things, like I've said on streams before, I would more so talk about that with my partner off a stream. Though if I dated a fellow streamer, y'all, I probably would just like joke. But I would be a bit very like PG and spicy, because again, I'm more of a private person. So I know for me, like, I couldn't do sex work or anything like that. But that's just me as a person. Like, I'm just very private like that. So, but I don't see anything wrong with that personally. I know people have their stereotypes and things, but like, I just don't. I have people in my life who are, like I said, from all walks of life, so I don't see anything wrong. And I would say, like I've said on streams before, most of the folks I know who do not safe for work content are actually pretty dope humans. They're very good about like making sure minors don't get near them or younger folks. They're very respectful, and they also, you know, if they do something and interact with like folks who are more like, I know the word for streamers is say so, but I may also just say like safe for work. I know a lot of the folks who do that type of thing, they have been very kind and sweet to me, who's more like safe for work and not into doing that type of content or that type of artistry. So, but I appreciate it though. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. As long as you make your coin and you happy, or as long as you doing what you got to do and you happy, that's all that matters to me. But I know some folks aren't like that, but that's how I am. There are walks of life, but there are jogs or sprints of life? Probably. Yeah. There are jogs or sprints. Maybe even like, you know, inclusivity. There's like roles of life. There's folks who use like different modalities and have different abilities. So there's just different ways to say walks of life, but I got you on that one. I appreciate it in the puns. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me transition to my BRB screen so I can. And then totally agree. Personally, I think dating within this space is definitely something that you're going to have sorry, I'm trying to see it. You got to be careful with how much you shared. Yeah, I know that, I forget who it was, and I'll switch back to my screen, y'all. Like I've said on previous streams, I did not go into streaming think I would date anybody. It's not because like there's anything wrong, because I know some of my mutuals and friends are like streamer couples, and I think that's really cute. Like for those of you who don't know, I have a mutual Ventura, a super dope person. Check them out on Twitch. They stream with their girlfriend Nova, and there's lots of streamers who do have like another partner who is a streamer. I just never really thought about dating anybody in the streaming space, not because like it's not, like I've said on previous streams, like I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just like Janae is saying, like, you just have to be careful. Because to me, I would treat it like online dating or long distance dating. Like, you don't know the person, you don't know what they look like, you don't know what they're doing, and there's a lot of trust and rapport you'd have to build. Which is why I tell people, like, I didn't go into this thinking that would happen. I more so, you know, want to make friends and get to know people, but it's not like out of the realm of possibility. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, Janae. Yeah, Ventura and Nova are super cute. I think they've been dating for almost a year now, actually, because I met them like a couple months ago at the beginning of my streamer journey. Ventura's actually in the Discord for those of you who are also there too. But yeah, him and his girlfriend Nova are super cute. And I think I know a few other streamers who like stream with their partners, but at least I know there's a few streamers who like, they're very, you know, blunt that like, you know, they stream, they do their thing, their partner streams and they do a thing. And then there's some folks who've split, unfortunately, too, but like most streamer couples are like, you know, we're a couple, but like, you know, we do our own separate things and we're still people outside of that. But yeah, I'm iffy about folks in the streamer face because a lot of people just out here casually dating around. If that's not known beforehand, confusion happens. Yeah, because I know when we talked about this before too. I know that you and Charlene, I think, brought up like there was some stuff that happens every couple months where people get outed for doing weird things. But that's why, like you're saying, Janae, like a lot of people do casually date, and I think there's nothing wrong with that. But I also think too, like you're saying, it's confusing, and I also think VTubing skews young, so it's not that I wouldn't be open to dating another streamer. It's more like I didn't expect it because it's like a lot of people are young, and it's not to say that like. It's not to say that I'm like strict. It's more like, y'all, I'm in my 30s, so I'm not really trying to be dating nobody that's not in a certain age thing. I don't do age gaps, y'all. I hope I'm making sense. Like I date people around my cohort age, which I'm 30, so I'd be somebody like probably in their late 20s, early 30s or something. I don't know. I've never really done age gaps, and I'm not. I hope I'm making sense. I'm not trying to be weird. I'm not a weirdo like that. Some people do some very strange things. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, like for me, it's like, oh yeah, I gotta tell you that story about that guy that tried talking to me, was dating multiple people once behind their backs. No, you're good, Shanae. I do want the story on that because I know you mentioned that before too, and that's why I say like, you know, when this topic comes up, because I love shoujo and romance, y'all. But in the context of me, like I'm completely single. I'm not seeing anybody. I'm not really paying attention, y'all. I'm just kind of vibing and loving where my life is. But I'm also in a space too where like I'm open to meeting somebody and dating, of course, like I always say on the streams, but it's not something that's like a huge priority per se until it actually happens. Because I don't know, people be interesting. See, I'm not weird. Nova. Like, I don't know. To me, the only polite way I can say it is that I don't do weird things. Which is why I'm not a fan of Loli Shotacon. But that's in that realm of why I'm not a fan of that and a lot of other things. But the point of the matter is like, I date people my age. In my cohort. Because I want to protect people. Particularly if you're younger than me. I am so protective. Because I'm like, no. Nah. But I know you're kidding, though. But yeah, no, I look forward to it, Janae. But yeah, that's what I tell people. Like, I assume all interactions on streams or me in general are platonic, unless someone otherwise states, and then that is off another road, like I always say. Because I just don't make those assumptions like Janae is saying. Like, I want people to be safe. It's like internet safety for me, where it's like, you don't know people, they don't know you, and you need to figure out what for yourself, like how to stay safe and get to know people. Not to say you can't meet somebody and like date them and have a great relationship. Again, I know people who stream, they enjoy their relationship and they're also mutual streamers. I think it's cute. I would have no problem with it. But like, it's not an expectation I had because there's so many extra hoops you gotta jump through. Well, not necessarily. I guess it's just things you gotta consider when you're dating another streamer versus like dating somebody who's like, you meet like in a coffee shop, like we've talked about before. Because it's like, you don't want to be parasocial because unfortunately some people do get very parasocial with people that are streamers and they put and impose their views onto them of how they should be or whatever, and I'm not trying to tap into that, but like genuinely, like that's why I think, again, as I've made a joke of, I do friends to lovers probably because like I don't do ambiguity very well, y'all. We're either friends or we're not. We're either dating or we're not. I don't do ambiguity. I'm not doing that whole, oh, we'll feel it out. I'm like, no, boo. I'm not a casual type of girl. So if you want to be friends, we can be friends. I'm not upset about that. But if you have what I'm looking for and we match and we vibe, sure, we can date. And then, like I told y'all, whenever I'm cuffed, you will know. But until then, I'm like, I'm cool. I'm vibing. I'm cheering people on. I'm being a nerd. I'm setting the mood to help my friend get them digits, them DMs, sliding up in the DMs and stuff, because I like helping my friends. But other than that, I'm chilling. But I know people, like Charlene has said this too, people do use VTubing or streaming as a way to date people, and I just did not know that was a thing. Oh, I'm old, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know people did certain things, but I've been learning so much over the last couple of months. I didn't know people did certain things. I'd be like, what? Excuse me? But yeah, Janae, I'm sorry that happened to you, by the way, too. I just keep saying that because that's wild. People be doing some wild stuff. And for me, it's like, I'm doing this for fun, but I'm not, how do I put this? As a streamer, you want to engage people and to build a community and have a platform. So that's streamers what they do. There's nothing wrong with that, to build and do what you want to do and be creative and stuff. And get that external validation that you're doing what makes sense and people like what you do. Because, you know, we all have hobbies, we all want to be seen and validated. But I think sometimes people stream in the sense of trying to seek a validation for their own existence, to the point where it becomes where they treat people like commodities, or like that innocence. Wait, what do you mean? But people sometimes treat likes or follows as their only means of understanding themselves, and that can be detrimental. Because then I think you lose yourself sometimes in the gratification trying to be a celebrity, and that could be toxic. From what I've heard and seen people dating on this online, it can be very different results. Like, I have heard some people getting married to their online partner and being happy with each other. Other results I've seen where people just not mixing well. Yeah, like for example, I had a former friend / classmate. They met their husband through dating apps, and they're together still, I think, from my understanding. And then my cousin's actually, one of my family members is actually getting married, and they met their husband online. So really, just like you're saying, Pat, it depends on the person, and I'm not like, I don't think anybody who's unattached who wants to get married or do that usual thing, or just in general relationships, there's not like it can't happen. It's more like sometimes it'll work out, and sometimes it's just like, man, it's not how that works. I think the thing, like I tell y'all though, is do not shame yourself along with all your life stuff of like doing something that doesn't work for you. I've always known when I was a kid, I was a one person type of girl. And I think I got shamed about that numerous times in my life, like I've said on the streams. And I hope like me repeating some of the things I've already said on the stream isn't repetitive, y'all. I appreciate y'all in terms of my shenanigans and rants. And I know we're at the 1 hour mark, so I think I'm gonna stop here in terms of decorating the top of my Hokamuchi, and that'll be my task for the day. And then I'll transition us to Final Fantasy 14. But I think that sometimes like people think that you have to be a particular way, or like you can't have what you're looking for, but I just disagree. I just think it depends on the person. You don't have to do what everybody else is doing, but you also don't have to tell yourself like, oh, I don't want this. I'm like, it's okay to want certain things. I think for me, I had to learn, and this is why, again, it goes back to what I was saying. I was like, you know yourself better than you think you do when you're young. It's just sometimes you need affirmation or to be around people who are like, yeah, that's completely normal. Okay. So I'm going to post on socials, y'all. For those of you who want to scamper, who don't want to watch me play Final Fantasy 14, totally understand. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me actually start the 5-minute timer. Reset. Stop. Reset. Start again. So I'm going to put on a 5-minute timer so we can get help for transitions. I can tell folks that if anybody wants to stay and watch me play Final Fantasy 14, you can. But if you'd like to scamper, totally fine. For those of you who are scampering, I thank you so much. For those of you watching the VOD or watching live or lurking, for coming by and chatting and chilling as always. But we're going to transition actually to Final Fantasy 14. I was going to do a third sprint, but I just don't think like the 30 minutes to an hour is really going to be helpful. I think I just need to like do stuff later. So I will have a co-working stream tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So if you do want to come by 1:30, we'll do more co-working body doubling then. But if not, no pressure, no worries. Again, please come as you are. Enjoy my streams as you would like. It's totally cool. But I will leave the 5-minute timer on to kind of like give folks time to transition. If you want to finish up what you're doing, that's fine. Or if you'd like to continue what you're doing while I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, that's cool too. But what I'm going to do is get myself a transition. I'm actually going to run and scamper and get some tea. So I'm going to probably add another 5-minute break on top of that. I'll put a timer on and go get some tea and some food because it is lunchtime where I'm at. So I need to go get something to eat while we're playing. And then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 14 for a little while too. That'll be the game plan. Just letting folks know we're going to transition to Final Fantasy 14 now. Okay. I'll do one more. All right. But just as always, I appreciate the conversation we've had today. Believe in yourself, bloom when you're ready, and always take care. But yeah, I will make sure to let the 5 minutes run for a little bit so I can like stretch and think about what I want to do. Like I said, I'm gonna decorate my Hope. Today's gonna be a Hope. Like my Saturdays are usually like my chill days. Oh, hello. Hi, Ate. How you doing? It's lovely to see you. And for those of you who don't know, you should follow Ate. Ate is a really cool human who made me into a K-Bear and can draw and is super dope. And it's also in Shoujo Club Shenangians. But what's good? How you doing today? It's lovely to see you. We are finishing up the 2-hour sprint that we did for co-working today. And then I'm gonna like go get tea. So I'm gonna BRB for a second and then I'm gonna play Final Fantasy 14. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well and having a great time. I'm just like chilling and vibing for a little bit before we transition, and then I have to put the BRB screen, so I'm gonna make some tea. Just need to go get snack food before we keep going. Yeah. Think about what I want to eat though. I think I have tea. But what type of tea? I don't want like a I want a fruity tea. Janae, I love it. But yeah, I dropped on socials for those who want to stay for the game part. But yeah, I've dropped on socials that we're transitioning from co-working. For those of you who want to scamper, no worries. Thank you so much for coming by today. For those of you who want to stay for Final Fantasy 14, I'll be playing for a few hours. And then we'll call it a stream. Nice. Wendy's is always a good choice. I'm assuming, Janae, you got fries and other things, but no worries. It sounds dope. Because it sounds like just great food. Because I love it. Save it for savory taste buds. Of course, as always. But yeah, for those of you who stay, brain's still trying to like, let me finish up my tea thought. I'm probably gonna get some fruit tea, or if not juice, and then I'm gonna get some snacks. Cool. All right, cool. To answer your question, Janae, you should get tiramisu because that's always a good choice. But I'm always gonna tell you to get food and sweets because I'm an enabler. And treat yourself. Because you've been working hard this week, I know. But that's just me. Cause yes. So for those of you, like I said, who are here for the co-working, thank you so much if you came by, chatted and chilled for a little bit and been lurking. For those of you who watched the VOD, appreciate you as always. I will again try to update the redeems and alerts and things so we can have those check-ins for care and safety. Yeah, exactly. You got to get some fries. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a timer for 10 minutes. I might come back sooner. We'll see. I'm gonna go get some juice and some snacks. So for those of you who want to stay for watching me play Final Fantasy 14, chat and chill and do dope things, yes, tiramisu, appreciate you. Let me know how it is. I know it's gonna be good, Janae. Because yes, fries, tiramisu, it sounds like you eating good. And I'm loving people eating good, because that's all that matters. Like, you gotta eat good, take care of yourself. Treat yourself, as the phrase goes. But I'll put on the timer for 10 minutes. I'm gonna reset the dial. I'm gonna come back. So I'm gonna put my BRB screen on. I'm gonna get some juice and something to, like, basically something to drink. And I'm gonna get some snacks, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14. So if you are staying, just take about a 5, maybe 10-minute break tops. I might come back quicker, but I'll let you know. I'll leave the timer on the BRB screen. So stop, reset, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14 for a couple of hours, and then we'll go from there. So if you're staying, I love you. If you're leaving, I love you still. It's all good. Please, do whatever makes sense, and I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Start the timer, and then I'm gonna be back. So enjoy me floating on my phone case. And I'll be right back. Yeah. Play the fuck out anyway. Go pet the cat. And it's just a sad. Okay. Okay. I think I'm back. You probably heard me yelling at my sister. Sorry. I can also cut that out, but I didn't say anything bad, basically. I'm just joking with her and that she's not feeling well, so. Talking about like ordering food and stuff later. But anyway, let me oh, that is not what I needed to be at. Let me adjust myself. Hold on just a second, everybody. I, again, try to keep myself tinier because I don't want to be in the way of Final Fantasy shenanigans. So. But this is also why I say I'm an 18+ streamer, because I also cuss a little bit. And I don't want to offend anyone's children. So, I really don't. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta change the font a little bit. But for those of you who are here, welcome, welcome. If you left, I hope you're having a nice rest of your day. Oh no, what did I just do? Did I not change the captions? No, I didn't. I changed the background color. That was totally my bad. There we go. No worries. Me and my siblings, we be doing shenanigans and just be talking to each other. Tell my sister to go lay the F down. So I'm like, go take care of yourself. I mean that. Don't be being wild. Don't be hurting your feelings. I'm in the middle of doing makeup, so I wasn't paying 100% attention. No, you're good. Like I said, I didn't say anything bad. I just told her to go lay the fuck down. I'm like, pretty much to go pet the cat. Because usually, like when when everybody's not feeling well or just having like not a good day, my cat, Mr. Key, usually just goes around and just like, hey, can I help you? And then he'll get his pet rubs, then he'll leave. I love him, but he's just like, you know what he'd be doing. Buttering this up, being like, all right, I might be an a-hole sometimes. I might be cute, but I do love y'all. So I'm gonna give you pet time. Okay. I am going to get Final Fantasy 14 going. Let me actually switch back to the chatting screen again. So I can actually like get the game queued up. So apologies for that. I actually ended up getting from the tea company, I think it's called. I ended up getting a berry tea. I put it in my Dungeons and Dragons strainer that I got from D&T. Oh, sorry. I switched to the chatting screen. The color is now white, but let me change the color back to blue. Black, sorry. So y'all can see that while I transition this. But yeah, I got a berry tea to help us with not help us, but I got a berry tea. I'm using my D&D strainer from a D&D themed tea shop in my pushing cup. I'm letting that brew for a little bit. Then I got some yogurt and some cookies. I'm trying to balance myself. I need to exercise. Let me see. Where am I at? Okay. The thing that I made a mistake though when I was making my tea is that I accidentally I didn't close my strainer all the way, so some of the tea leaves got out, which is kind of the worst because I don't like drinking tea leaves, but I will live. I was trying to brew and then I didn't close the cap well enough, so I ended up like almost burning my hand, and I was like, well, we did that. That is now my legacy. My goodness. Okay, I'm just logging in now, and then notification for Final Fantasy 14 is pretty dope. I think you might have heard me too, but I'm probably gonna be streaming maybe till like 3, 4, maybe sooner. But I like I said, I'm gonna stream for a few hours because I'm gonna be back on. Sorry, I got a notification from Square Enix as I pay attention that they have like now stuff from the store that's like super casual, like anime things from Kingdom Hearts, and I'm like, Square Enix, if you don't stop coming for my money, I'm gonna hurt you. Okay, not really, but I don't need to buy any Kingdom Hearts stuff. I love it though, but I don't. There's only so much things you can have, y'all, before at some point it's like, no, you don't need this. The one thing I wish I kind of had done, though, is I wish I had gotten some things from the Super Creepy line they did a couple of years ago. Because I don't think I got anything from there. I kind of want Kyrie's watch, though. But we'll see. I might get that as maybe like a gift to myself. Alright, I think we're good. So let me transition us back to the gaming screen. I will change the font, and then I think we'll be all set to go. There we go. Okay. Are my headphones connected? No, they are not. Okay. Let me know if y'all can see or hear everything okay in terms of shenanigans. And like I said, you heard some of my like sibling dynamic. We're all just like, go lay the fuck down. We need you to take care of yourself. Stop playing. But I'm promised, like, my family's super tight knit, y'all. My sister's gonna be feeling better soon too. She doesn't have COVID or anything. She just doesn't feel good today. Hello, Kika, it's nice to see you. Let me do a shout out first before we get going. Let me double check. Okay. But hello, it's lovely to see you. And folks, you should go check out Kika as always, because Kika's great. I was able to catch Kika's return stream after taking a break. Played a really awesome game where you really couldn't make a lot of noises, otherwise it was gonna kill you, and that was something. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. And also, Kega and BGMs just had like a fundraiser too for Project Hope. I was not actually able to attend, but for those of you, check them out. Check out the VOD, and everybody's a part of that collective. But it's lovely to see you, Kega. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by stream. I am now playing Final Fantasy 14 the next few hours because I need to level up. Yes, I am a wee white mage in training. I am level 33. I am excited. I'm surprised we didn't get stopped in the sense of like, but I hope you're doing well, kid. It's always nice to see you. Oh, of course, an Uno reverse. You just missed me like half yelling at my sister. Well, it's not really yelling. I'm kidding, y'all. Like, I poke around with my siblings, but I do care about them a lot. I'm like the mama bear of my family too. I'm the mom friend and the mama bear. My siblings are stubborn though. That's why I gotta watch out for them. Even though I'm like the middle child. Okay, I think the last time we were here, I think I talked about basically going and starting to do these quests. Which means I need to go here. So like I said, y'all, I'm gonna do only main quests and then do some side stuff so you can see the progress of the story and then go from here. Right now we've joined the group, forget their names, it's like 7 something. We've joined up a group of folks who pretty much want to help the world, and we can apparently we apparently lose consciousness sometime to remember that we are maybe one of the folks involved before the great calamity happened in Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that today and hopefully leveling up some more. Hot damn, got my inbox down from over. Nice, good work, great productivity. Because that's me needing to do that very soon too. No, it's kind of bad in there. Work and personal and streamer wise. But congratulations, you did that. Thank you so much, Nova, for naming. But yes, the Psychons of the 7th Dawn. I just joined that group of mercenaries / strong people. So we are now doing quests related to that. I think I landed back in Gardania to kind of take a break there to rest in the hotel, because I know Dee gave me that tip as I've been playing Final Fantasy 14. But then, yeah. So far, we've done a few dungeons. We've leveled up. I do, again, like I say every Final Fantasy stream, I do plan to become a astrologian / sage, but I think I have to level up to level 60 or 70 and unlock more things in the game before I get there. But I will be playing this game online and off. So just let me know if anybody ever wants to play. I'm very still open to collabing, but I'm also, you can play Final Fantasy 14 for those of you who might want to play the game until you're about level 60 or 70 solo. Well, not till level 60 or 70. You can play the game entirely solo, but this game is also a lot of fun with friends too. Like, y'all, you can get married and stuff in this game. I want to do that because I'm a nerd. Did I go past where I was supposed to go? Also, I'm getting this entire soundtrack. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not really sorry about that. Oh, Ate, are you vibing with me in the sense of like wanting to get married too? Y'all, this game, the marriages are so cute. I don't even care. Like, if my future husband or partner sees my streams, you need to marry me in this game. Otherwise, I'm gonna fight you respectfully. Like, playfully fight you. I don't mean that. But I'm gonna be up in that man being like, sir, F you, marry me, or something. But yeah, I'm gonna be a menace, I promise. I mean, all good fun though, of course, as always. But I think it's just cute. Like, you can get married and have fun in this game. I think that's adorable. I haven't been to a Final Fantasy wedding either. I would love to actually go to somebody's wedding in the game. I would go. I don't care. I would go. I would buy gifts. It would be a whole thing. Okay, we're going to the Walking Sands. Oh, for sure, Ate, yeah. Like I said again, I know, you know, I don't want to speak for you in terms of what you were referring to. I'm just talking about like y'all, listen. I think couple stuff is cute, but again, I just think I'm just a nerd. I'm a romantic guy. I think that stuff is really cute. Don't quote me though, in the sense of like, I think the gag is a lot of people think I'm married with kids, and like I love unfortunately messing up people's like day. And being like, boo, I'm not either of those things. And they're like, wait, see, why? And I'm like, I don't know, it just hasn't happened yet, y'all. Don't look at me like that. But I do mess with people's days sometimes, saying that. But all to say, like, I would love to get married in this game or do some of the coupley things, because I think that's cute in MMORPGs. But I just think that's cute, y'all. Like, I think it's adorable. But don't quote me. Well, you can quote me. I forgot that you can marry in Final Fantasy 14. No worries. There's a lot of really cool features that you can do in the game. I know they have an app, for example, that I was thinking of downloading on my phone. And just a lot of stuff. They also have Mahjong in here, which I do want to play on stream because, like, that's cool. And yes, Paz, you can actually buy your own house in this game. It's really wild. There's a whole thing. You have your own guild, or you have, like, a bunch of houses where you run with your friends. This game is so wild and dynamic, and I love it. And yes, Ate, I would love to play with you. Let me know. I'm doing the thing of propaganda where I get my friends to play Final Fantasy 14 with me because I just want to do it so bad. I just want to do it so bad because I love y'all and I'm a nerd. I want to do magic things in game. Huzzah! Let me stop moving the darn screen. But yeah, basically we just met the Psychons of the 7th Dawn. This is one of them. We're now doing quests with them to kind of get to know each other and to, I guess, help what's going on in the world and then move forward. I'm not reading the story. I'm kind of just talking about it as we go through it because I feel like I don't want to, like... They have voice acting, but I don't know. I haven't decided whether or not y'all want me to read or not, but let me know if you do. I'm happy to. Okay. So where are we going? Camp Drybone. Where is that at? Can I warp there? No. I went to one of our classmates' Final Fantasy 14 weddings. Nova, you're so cool. Cause I would go in a heartbeat, y'all. It's just so cute to me. I don't know. I know people like are really sometimes not into corny stuff, but I love corny stuff, y'all. I just think people showing their love and however it manifests is super cute, and to bear witness to that is a privilege I do not take lightly. So I just think people who are like, oh, that's just weird. I'm like, it's not weird. It's just cute. Okay, so I guess from the map, as y'all can see, I kind of haven't been in these areas. So I'm gonna warp over here to Horizon. And then we're gonna go hit some of these markers. And so that we can get to the quest. So we're gonna go a little bit further. And zip zappies. That would be Adora Bin's getting married in the game. Exactly! Like, I'm so serious. That or like... I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I do want like a Final Fantasy, like Kingdom Hearts, like setup wedding shenanigans celebration thing. So anybody who ends up dating me once I tell y'all that, if that, you know, if that happens, it's cool. No pressure, of course. Like, I've always wanted like a Final Fantasy kind of thing going. I think that would be super cute and fun. So I am unapologetic about that. I do not care. People are like, oh, that doesn't anybody said that's weird, but that should not be shocking. I love fantasy, so I think that would be cool. Plus my mom's wedding dress, for those of you who don't know. I don't know if I said it or not. She actually my grandma actually made her dress for her at her wedding. And I think I've said this before, but she got her dress made off of Belle from Beauty and the Beast. So my mom's wedding dress actually looks like her dress because of my grandma. So that's kind of why, like, I'm not surprised I'm this way, because I think it's genetic. The shenanigans. Oh. I don't like that. Can I go this way without falling? Ooh, nope. We are gonna go back on a road that won't get us killed. I remember seeing couples in Animal Crossing during high COVID times. That was so sweet. Yeah, Kika, same. It was so cute, the little Animal Crossing weddings. Oh my god, y'all, I could cry. They were so cute. Everybody had their little avatars and they was getting married. And then they had the little Animal Crossing faces. It was so cute. I would do that too. That's so cute and nerdy. Sorry, I told you I love that type of thing. That's adorable. But yeah, I love that. I think people, when they are creative like that, I just think that's cute. So I really hope I get to do more stuff like that in the future because of friends. I'd love to support. You know what? I might actually want to start playing Final Fantasy 14 if I wasn't broke. I mean, do you have Paz, how's your computer looking? Because you should not tell me that, because birthdays and things are coming up, and I know y'all's thrones. I know where you people exist. I will do shenanigans. These creatures are intricate. I will say that. Okay. I've never been in this area, y'all, so I'm just like talking, but also like observing and being like, ooh, what's this? And no worries, Ate. Like I said, no rush in terms of gaming, because always happy to do when it's the best time to do things, of course. Because whether it's Animal Crossing, Party Animals, Janae has gotten me propaganda enough where I'm now going to play Fall Guys, because I think that's fun. And learn how to use my controller so I don't end up dying, and that if you do play with me, you know, we don't end up losing. Yeah, there's just so many things to do. There's also a Humble Bumble pack I saw that Wholesome Direct actually like dropped. And I think I'm probably more so going to end up getting that pack to get Brer and Breakfast and a couple of the cozy games I've been wanting to play. So look forward to that too. I need to go ahead and start this game. I ain't stayed down long enough to play. No worries. I think Final Fantasy 14 is a bit of a commitment, like we've talked about before. I know like several people I know are used to play and now are on hiatus or needed to take a break. For example, I know Kotsu, for those of you who know Kotsu Chris, also plays Final Fantasy 14. I know Ionix has or does. There's lots of people like play Final Fantasy. So whenever you're ready, let me know. But no rush as always, because like there's so many games out here, y'all, to play. I know a lot of people are right now playing Lethal Company, which is like a horror survivor horror comedy game, maybe? Not comedy, sorry, a horror game, maybe, also, yeah. And y'all, I'm coming over here to Black Brush Station so I can like touch the crystal so I can come back here later. Okay. Gonna keep going. Yeah, I'm getting the soundtrack. They're amazing. Animal Crossing for real saved everyone's mind during the start of COVID. No, for sure. I think like Animal Crossing's timing was legendary because again, like I've said before in previous streams when we all did that Animal Crossing talk, which I love y'all forever for that. I have loved Animal Crossing since I was a little girl. Like I had like the little animal. I had like a play set of Animal Crossing. Those are some big frogs. Sorry. I had the Animal Crossing set. I probably have to go down here and be near these frogs. I don't want them to attack me. Please don't attack me. Y'all are big and nasty looking. But I ended up getting a little play set. It was like a little plastic play set of an Animal Crossing thing where you can get like the little house. Like one of the farms and then like the little places. And I loved it. And I actually want to see if I can like buy some more Animal Crossing stuff for my home. Because I love Animal Crossing, y'all. I really do. So when it came out at the start of COVID, I was like, I don't know what Jesus timing this is or genius timing this is. But I don't know if you can replicate that. I hope they make more Animal Crossing games, because I know they're not updating a new one anymore, but I want more Animal Crossing games. Y'all, I'm obsessed with the series. It's one of my favorite franchises of all time. And yes, Nova, you can crash if you want to. I don't mind. Again, people crashing and stuff. I know D, or I should say Santa. Santa has come by when I was playing, and it was lit. So, but yeah, I don't mind people crashing. It's fine. If you want to be pull shenanigans on stream. And yes, Janae, we will play Fall Guys. I'm actually going to make sure along with today downloading some of the Humble Bubble packs. I want to play Bear and Breakfast and stuff. I'm actually going to download Fall Guys, so let me know. And then if we want to play off or on stream, let me know. Because I do want to actually like get used to it a bit so I can play it. And then my PC said like the day my dad bought it for my brother. I need to get a graphic card. Okay, no worries. Let me know, Paz, and I will remember that. This is why y'all shouldn't tell me birthdays or anything, 'cause I'm gonna remember things, and then you're gonna be like, what did you just do? And I'm like, don't worry about it. I do thanks. And then, hey, C, have you heard about my time at Sandrock? It's a comic that I haven't been obsessed with. You should give it a look. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kika, for the recommendation. I will do this question in a second. I just want to see the comic you're talking about, Kika, because I don't think I've heard of it. I might ask my sister too, since she's a comic book artist, if she's heard of it, but that's cool. Can you tell me why you like it? Because it immediately popped up. Oh! Wait, I'm sorry, Kika. I'm rereading the text a little bit. Yeah, it's a comic game that I've been obsessed with. Oh. Kika, I like this game. So, y'all, it is actually a game, adventure RPG, as Kika is describing. So, my apologies. Ignore what I just said earlier. This game looks cool. I want to try it. Kika, is this a multiplayer co-op game? Because, if it is, yes, it's a life building sim. Ooh, I love Sims. Oh, it's online co-op. Okay, I'm down. Not that I'm saying we have to, Kika, but I kind of want to try it. I'm gonna give it a look though for sure. It looks like my type of game. Yo, I do like Sims games. So like I like simulator games like Sims, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Zoo Tycoon. I want to try Station to Station. It's like a train simulation game, and there's also another indie game that's coming out that's called it's like a game where you clean up like oil spills. I want to try that one. But Kika, this one sounds cool too. So I'll try this one out as well. So I appreciate you for recommending it. Because I love games like that. It is multiplayer. So Kika, listen. I'm not saying I'm gonna force you to play with me, but if it's online co-op, I'm gonna get this game. I'm gonna try it. And then I'm probably gonna ask if we can collab and play. And it doesn't have to be on stream. I'm just saying, like, I want to play. Because I love playing solo games, y'all, and stuff like that. But I also like playing with friends. So, yes. And y'all should check it out, too. It's a really cool looking game. I actually like the ethos it has behind it. So that's super dope. And it's not that, like, expensive either. So. Ooh, we've already completed the quest. Nice. Unsolved mystery. Where is this at? Oh, this quest. Oh yeah. Sims is just my life. If I was a career, that would be my career. I mean, Janae, I'm not gonna say you couldn't do it, but like, what's it called? I did see that EA has a partner program, and I see people who literally like are just playing Sims and like making, like doing whole like graphic design and like the things they do in the game. So you never know. You never know. And then past the dev who lives on a boat is making a boat game where you can clean ocean off the oil spills. Yeah, exactly. I saw the developer was saying that I think she uses she, her pronouns, but I'll double check because I don't want to misgender folks. But like, yeah, they've been developing the game for a while and it's a demo right now. But I saw that and I was like, I like that. So I'm going to try it actually, y'all. That's going to be when I beat Sea of Stars. That's what I mean by demo games. I do actually want to play some demo games for a while and Vinba before we go into triangle strategy. So that's what I mean. Yeah, bald kicker. I am yelling that bald kicker is a thing. For those of you who don't know, Kika is an awesome human being, as I've reiterated, but he has a final form. It's bald Kika. Because friends. Friends in his community are super fun. But you know, I'm totally down to play off our online stream. Kika. Or just play in general. No pressure, of course. Because like I say, y'all, like, I'm cool with playing with friends. We don't have to stream stuff. I just want to, like, get to know people and have fun with y'all playing games that you like, as well as playing games we can do together. We do not have to stream it, like, for real. Like, it's all cool. Also, we can definitely play Fall Guys off stream first so you can get used to it. Lol, stay losing in that game. No worries! Yeah, I have my ergonomic mouse, like I've been saying, so I probably need to get used to, like, using my new mouse, because I'm getting used to it. Actually, this is the first time I played it with Final Fantasy 14, like with the controller. But yeah. And then yes, Janae, please look into it. I didn't even know about it, but there's a bunch of folks who play Sims who I guess have spent time making graphics and things and mods you can play in the game, and they're actually partnered up with Electronic Arts. So I mean, hey, if you want to do it, maybe that's a thing. Literally could just work full time. Because I saw a streamer that I love. I forget her handle, but she went from being a lawyer to like being a full-time content creator, like a creative. She's a streamer. And I thought that was super cool. She's a dope black woman. She was a lawyer before she went into content creation, and now she's just having a blast. So you never know, y'all. Follow your dreams. The most calming sim I've ever played is Power Wash Simulator. I don't know what it is, but that game calls to me, man. No, I want to try that one too, Paz. That one looks super relaxing and fun. Like, to just to clean and like be satisfied cleaning up all like I think you clean like cars and stuff, right? In things and stuff like that. So I think that's super cool. Okay, we're doing Unsolved Mystery. Oh, I have to revive corpses? What? How do I feel about this? I don't know how I feel about this. Did I touch this? Oops. The form Kiga refuses to come to terms with. I mean, Kiga, you can plead the fifth. You can bring up an argument. I'm just saying, like, the edits folks have made with Bald Kicker. I'm like, y'all are so fun. Y'all are so fun. Okay. I don't think I needed to go in here, y'all. Being a lawyer to content creator sounds freedom. No, and that's what I mean by, like, y'all, you don't know where life's gonna take you, so just enjoy it and don't be afraid, because she really, like... And yeah, Janae, I think you probably do know who I'm talking about, because she's a super pretty black woman. I forget her name, but she seems like a real sweetheart, and I love her videos. The way she does her stuff is super inspiring. Along with another content creator or an artist I love on socials is Kimberly. She's another black high femme fantasy streamer. I love her stream. She's super cozy, and she does like astrology and different things. I love her ethos. She's super sweet. She's such a sweetheart on socials. But yeah, I love her and the woman I'm talking about, because they do like cozy streams and they're just all super sweet. But yeah, she was a full-time lawyer and now she's a content creator. She's so much happier. And she said, I think, from what I'm gathering from her post, that it was scary, the jump, but she appreciated it and she loves her job and what she does now. So you never know. It kind of reminds me of, like I told you, I worked in the lab when I was in college, and there was a woman who she was a full-time band person, and like she was in a band. She was a musician, as in like she was a musician. I think she was a manager. Now she wanted to go into neuroscience, so now she's a full-time lab person. Got her PhD after doing music for like a decade. So you never know where life's gonna take you. And then hi Kotsu, it's lovely to see you. Thanks for coming by stream. Let me do your shout out. Cozy K. Yeah, thank you so much, Janae, for naming that. Yeah, because she's super cool. And then hi Kotsu. For those of you who don't know, Kotsu's super dope of a person. You should go check out Kotsu's awesomeness. But welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV after we did our co-working stream today. I'm just trying to find how to get to this little arrow thing. Because, I think I'm a little lost. Do I need to get up out of here? Maybe I need to get up out of here. I need to go south. How do I get out of here? You know what? I keep doing this. I keep going back in here. I need to stop doing that. But yeah, I really... Kimberly and Cozy K are like vibes I want to give as a streamer. They are goals. I'm going to be honest with you. Even though this is a hobby, I really want to be like that. So I'm hoping to like build with my like lore and world of what I'm doing as a streamer and to get to that point. I think they just have really immaculate vibes. I love what they do. And I'd love to be someone's favorite streamer. Just cause. That'd make me happy. Okay, I had to actually leave, like I said. I knew I had to leave, and I was like, I'm going around in a circle. That's not okay. Like, I'm struggling. Okay, I think I need to, like, go, over here. I mean, I think that dart in my ass was kind of giving it away where I was supposed to go. LOL? Oh, there's just dead bodies. That's cool. I have to revive, right? Yeah, nah. Wah! Shoot! My bad! I didn't see them. I was like, oh, I was just trying to revive. Oh, all right. I didn't see you two. And the music didn't even shift that fast. I was like, what is happening? Why am I being attacked? Who are you? You didn't come here. I didn't pay your bills. Excuse you. Excuse you. All right, we're good. I wasn't ready for all that. Oh my God. Oh, I'm retrieving these corpses. Oh man, I thought I was gonna revive them. I told you I'm full of shenanigans. It finally happened. All right. Got the corpses. Now we go back into town. Sorry. Like, I know people know my screaming habits from playing Liza P, where I was just yelling the entire time because I was like, excuse you? Because y'all, Liza P, bruh. I'm still at that one part, y'all, and for those of you who were on that stream was wild. Like, I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna casually finish the game. We're gonna be good. And then I'm just like, excuse me, I'm fighting a clown. A clown robot thing that's going to break me off this plane of existence. And I was screaming and I still died. Can't be scaring me like that, man. I get jump scared. I have to control my vibes. Well, I can't control my vibes. I'm gonna be me, but like, I'm not ready. Not ready. Uh-oh, hand over. You mean those things that were just squaring up on me randomly? Because that was not cute! That was not cute! Don't do that. I mean, creatures have the right to do what they want to do, but doesn't mean I won't try to fight them back. Okay. Is this the next quest with them? Yeah, Paz. For those of you who don't play Liza P, like, the first encounter with the boss is a giant clown mechanical monster, and he's really hard because Liza P plays, like, a Bloodborne game, which is just why, like, as much as I want to play it further, y'all, I don't think it's the type of game I'll probably maybe be able to continue unless I feel like I can get better, because I feel like I'm gonna get stuck, and I'm not good at, like, Bloodborne games. Like, I'm just not. But at the same time, it's not that, like, I don't want to keep playing it. It's just I'm not good at those types of things. But the clown, when it came up, I was not ready for it because I played the demo of Liza P, and I don't think I fought the clown, or at least I don't think he was that hard when I was playing it. But I'm stuck because that and like the game is so scary, the jump scares. I'm never ready. I think I'm more of like an RPG fantasy person, but even get scared. I get jump scared playing like I get jump scared playing Sea of Stars, and that's pixels. So that's kind of saying something in terms of my level of being able to handle things. Even though, like, I've had friends and mutuals be like, hey, let's play games that are slightly, you know, whatever. I'm like, you really want to hear me scream and throw my controller across the room? Do you really want to do with that for like an hour? 2 hours? Most of my time, my friends go yes, and I'm like, you guys are mean. You guys are mean. I love them, but they're mean. Oh. Oh, you're that guy who had to murk in his mercenaries. Hello. Not being good is a temporary condition. Push through. Go past your limits. Plus ultra. I'll stop. I'm screaming Nova. I'm not here for the book. I'm here for the Boku no Hero reference. Because yes. I think it's one of those things where I think if I put it in the effort, I could get better at it, because I feel like I'm the type of person where once I like want to get better at a game, I will. I think it's just one of those things where I'd have to circle back to it once I can make the space. So I feel like I can progress better in tactical RPGs and games like this, where it's not like 100% hard. But because I really wanted to play Liza P for the story. Like, honestly, I really got attracted to the game by like the steampunk elements in the story. Speak with common folk? Okay. It does not dismiss the game. I heard it's really cool. The story is really good. I gotta get better at it, y'all. But that's why, again, I think I'll figure out my lineup in terms of like games, because I probably will not more so play horror games per se. I think I'm more so gonna, like I say, stick to RPGs, cozy games, and things like that too, because that's kind of my style of games. And I do like action RPGs, because I play like, you know, I like playing like games like that. Hello, hello, hi Soul, welcome in, welcome in. Let me drop your Soulsborne. I love it. And for those of you who don't know, you should check out Soul. Soul's a dope streamer as well. Really awesome. And yeah, actually gonna be collabing very soon once we nail down some more stuff. But how you doing? It's lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I understand what you mean at first. I didn't like horror games because I was a scaredy cat, and then I just said, screw it, we ballin'. Ah! I'm screaming. I love it though. Like, honestly, I wish I had that type of steelness past, but I do not. I just be like, nah, we crying. I be crying. Like, for example, like, I watch Kika, which y'all should go watch Kika, like I said. But every time Kika plays a horror game, I swear I want to throw my phone. Not because he's not doing a great job streaming, but because I'm like such a chicken. So sometimes I'd be real scared, and I'd be like, I don't know how I'm making it, y'all. I don't know how we're doing it, but we're making it somehow. So... I appreciate the continuity. It reminds me of One Piece, where it's like the characters, because basically for those of you who've been watching me play Final Fantasy XIV, that character, we actually fought him and other people when he's being mean to somebody in town, but now he's like here actually interacting with us, so it gives One Piece characters, but then sometimes the characters come back because they have more plot to share, or they're going to progress the story somewhere, or like interact with the characters. Can't wear that. I'll do the bronze pieces. The fact that you're watching me pass while you're doing class, I don't take that lightly. I hope you got it. My tea's finished brewing. Ah! Sorry, I'm not a huge fan. I think I need to put more sugar in this because it's very bitter. Yeah. Oh, that's very bitter. Just nibble on my cookie and then go get another drink during another break or something. Also, you guys talking about My Hero Academia made me realize Midoriya's name is play on Grey. Yes, it is. And yes, I agree. I love the shonen puns. I do. They are amazing. No worries. It's a pretty easy class for me. I'm just waiting to get back home and finish my college work. No worries. I appreciate you. You got this, Baz. I'm going to a proper burial. Okay. So far we've gotten in the story, like D, who is a regular, usually says, and part of community and things. He's a D is a regular on my Final Fantasy 14 streams, as well as a really awesome person and things. But D did say that this story is like One Piece a lot, and I can see why D says that more and more as I keep playing. Let me get out of town first. I always do this. Let me get out of town first, and then I'll go around to get to the spot. But it looks like basically from the story, as I'm getting more and more used to the mechanics, after the calamity, which is kind of the big relogging to Final Fantasy 14 after having played for most of the year. I appreciate you. I'm glad my propaganda is working to get more people to play Final Fantasy 14. Every time enemy protagonist into a crime, I'm like, hey, tournament arc. As you should, of course. I love me redemption arc. I do too. I really do too. But we're learning so far that the calamity happened, where a bunch of warriors, these warriors of light, help stop things from getting a lot worse, but they are nowhere to be found, and things have kind of scattered across the worlds in Final Fantasy 14. And it's still very dangerous out here. Literally and figuratively, because it's raining really hard. But it's dangerous in the sense of, like, we're fighting people and having to, like, make do in the world, and people are dying, of course, being adventurers. So it seems like our character, if you choose to play Final Fantasy 14, is I guess a reincarnation, or at least someone who's been blessed by the crystal or ordained by the crystal to be part of protecting this world and what it has to offer. Something to that extent in terms of the story, which is not that bad, because right now I think we're doing some rituals and services to make sure folks who are getting murked out here get a proper burial. I guess fighting all these monsters is not fun, of course. Oh, it's a whole graveyard. Wow. What's going on over here? Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, Flufficus. We got, I guess, lots of... I guess this is where people get buried as adventurers if they don't make it. Oh. Is it up here? Okay. Yeah. Oh. I've also been watching anime recaps, and I've recently learned Araki's genius writing goes further than I thought. Mainly JoJo moments and parts I've watched. If you know about Mista, his secret form moments are really well written. Oh yeah, no. I probably need to go back to, because I know like you can watch the JoJo series independently, but I know they're all connected, and like if you get to behind the scenes, there's a lot more there. Because I know, for example, like JoJo, Araki does a good job of incorporating some like fashion stuff in his work too. But no, I think I know what you're talking about because I've seen the later parts of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so that's super cool. Okay, I guess we're going inside the church now. There's so many quests. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he lived through the Calamity. And like I said, y'all, the Calamity is basically when there was a big war, slash, I guess, the Warrior of Lights were fighting the enemy. We're still very strong and are probably planning another attack that we're going to see over time. But I guess these people have been through a lot. You got to read the manga if you haven't too. It's good. Oh, no, for sure. I probably should read JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've mainly only watched the show. Because, for example, I did the opposite for One Piece. I've mainly only read the series. I've never watched all of it. Preferably read part 6 before watching because the mama does a better job. No, and that makes sense. I've heard a lot of really dope things about part 6. I think sometimes, like, some things can't translate to medium, like, animation, as well as it can be with, like, comics and stuff, if that makes sense. Okay, so I think we're heading back now into the town that we need to go into to do the next quest. I thought that was a lion for a second. It's more like a sheep-looking thing, dog thing. Like, does it have oh, it has horns. That's so cool. The anime is good, but it doesn't have the same touch of magic as the book, which is fair. Like I said, I think some like things are just, I prefer them in book form versus like animation. But that's just a preference that I have. And it's not that I wouldn't watch One Piece, y'all. It's just that One Piece is very long. So, if you want to catch up, I'd read it. Nice, you are bolder than me. I've only seen like some episodes of One Piece. I have never watched it, like sit down to watch the entire series. So I read this, I plan to actually buy all of the One Piece books, especially when it finishes, because I do actually like love One Piece. I just fall on and off, and now I'm like behind again where I have to reread the whole series again. But rereading it only took like a week or two. So I'll probably do that maybe over the holiday, is reread it to get caught up. So, because I think One Piece is getting close to ending soon. Oh, so the lady who's been helping us might be behind all these shenanigans and dynamics. That's not good to know. It took me like a year and a half to catch up with it. It had around 700 chapters. I mean, episodes. No, and that makes sense. Yes! 34, let's go! Alright, see, I'm on your data center now. Ooh, Shenangians. I have no idea how any of this works still, Nova, so I'm here for crashing the stream as I do quest and stuff. But a year and a half makes sense. The 700 episodes are like 20-30 minutes each, which is fair. Oh, and Oda said that One Piece is around half done as of... So we're lucky to have more content. Yeah, I mean, I think that I imagine One Piece is getting ready to end in the sense of we've got at least a few more years before it completely stops. I don't even know if Oda is actually going to keep doing manga after he finishes. He's been doing One Piece for so long. But it'd be cool if he did, honestly. Okay, so we are going towards... And then, no, if you do jump in, I'm probably gonna keep doing quests, but let me know in terms of shenanigans. Happy to do like a dungeon or something too. I'm still very new to Final Fantasy, so I'm happy to do shenanigans. I think we're just going back up to confront the lady. No pressure, of course. It's all good, yeah. I think what I might do is, like, if I really do like the game, which I actually got awarded some points, I think, from Square Enix for playing as long as I did. So I got 15 free days, I guess, for some reason. I don't know what exactly I did, but I'll take it. You guys talking about One Piece. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for Berserk and Hunter x Hunter to conclude their respective stories. Yeah, I do know, I forget the man's name, because I know he's married to the woman who does Sailor Moon. I know that he's actually going to come up, or at least release something to share the, like, the ending, just in case he doesn't make it, because he's just been so sick these last few years. But I forgot why Berserk hasn't finished. I feel like I knew why, but I'm forgetting. But no, that's real. I think all of us are waiting. That's how I am with Kingdom Hearts, where I'm like, I love this franchise. I want it to keep going forever, but I also need to, like, know when it's going to end or how it's going to end. Keep going. I don't need that type of, you know, pause in my life. Oh. He could pull Akira Tomiyama like with... Yeah, that's true. He really could, honestly. Oh, am I going over here? Ooh. Am I supposed... Oh. Oh, good news with Hunter. Recently recovered from burnout for the manga and anime will be continuing soon. Oh, no, that's really dope. Okay. And then, thank you, Saul, and apologies. I don't want to be disrespectful. I think that's what it was. The creator of Berserk did die, yeah, which sucks. And I think someone had said that one of his friends was going to continue the story, but correct me if I'm wrong, though. I could be wrong. Yeah. Yoshihiro Togoshi is married to the Sailor Moon author and illustrator. Yeah. And thank you, Pass, for correcting me. Yeah, I think I had seen that, because I don't read Berserk, but I'd seen that, of course, because Berserk's had a really big influence on, like, other stories and stuff. But, yeah, I had heard, apparently, that, his team's going to, or at least thinking about continuing it, and, like, moving forward with it. It's just, they gotta figure it out, of course, and people have the right to grieve and mourn as long as they move, of course, because, you know, that was an unexpected loss. Togashi's lucky. Yeah. Like, being married to the woman who made Sailor Moon is just life goals. Oh, what's up? What's up? Hello, y'all. Nova is actually here. I need to get, like, scroll in. Your character looks cool as crap. Oh my goodness. Y'all, look at this. Look at this fit in the chocobo. I don't even know. I'm here for this. I want to be this cool. Wait. Okay, no, but you're gonna explain, what is this tiny thing here? How do I get one of those? That's so cool. Is that a doll? I need to know for research reason what this is. And you can ride a whole dragon? Yeah, I'm officially sold for this game forever. That's all it's gonna take for me. So, I'm just letting Nova just show up. Exactly, drip, you know? Oh, Monster Hunter, of course. And then Traveler, let's go. I'm definitely getting a Chocobo, y'all. Just so y'all are not even shocked. I'm going to ride a Chocobo. There's no way I'm not going to. I'm here for all of this. Togashi is also the same guy that created Yu Yu Hakusho. It's understandable why he married the author of Sailor Moon. Those two series impacted 90s anime art. So that is very true. And that's a fact that people do not realize, too. That, like, that he also made Yu Yu Hakusho, which is why you can tell he's a brilliant storyteller, but I need him to take care of himself. Does he have any kids? Do they have kids, actually? Your mom and dad made Final Fantasy... Sorry, not Final Fantasy. Your mom and dad made Sailor Moon, Yu Yu Hakusho, and Hunter x Hunter. That's wow. I'm just here for all of this. Just letting y'all bask in this amazingness. I don't even want to know what level you are, Nova. I know you're probably really high level, though. But this is so cute. I love the Chocobo armor and the fits. I love all the fits. And I'm excited. This makes me hype. Does the Chocobo have a name? I'm just here for all of this. I'm just letting y'all bask in this. I've got all the things. Exactly! No, I approve. I approve of everything. Doraemon. Yeah, definitely don't want to mess with you out in the fight. That's what that is. Your Final Fantasy character is a good outfit too. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's cool, like, the fits and stuff. I like Nova's fits. It gets to be, like, hype and inspired for what's to come in terms of the game. Because I've seen, like, the Chocobo outfits in the vehicles. And, like, the outfits and stuff. And I'm excited for that, too. So, I think it's going to be lit. Plus, this little cute thing right here. Nova got. This is adorable. I'm just letting y'all see the possibilities with Nova's fit changes. I'm just saying. Like, I'm just saying, if this isn't propaganda to start playing Final Fantasy 14, I don't know what is. The Chakrams, it's given Axel from Kingdom Hearts. I love it. I'm just saying, y'all, if this isn't propaganda to see, like, how much this game is cool, I'm just saying. Okay, that armor set's actually pretty dope, too. Yeah, all these fits. I'm excited. Unexpected collab is unexpected. I love it. I don't know how parties work, Nova, but one thing I could do is I could keep going with the story quest and we could party it up for a little bit, or if you just want to, like, or I can, like, follow your shenanigans in terms of things, whatever works. I have no idea how to do these things, though. I have never played. And of course, I need to figure out VC, y'all, for, like, collabs and stuff. So I can do more spontaneous things. That's partially why, like, I have to, like, figure things out still. I just haven't figured it out. But no worries. I'm also here for friend vibes, too. I love my little fat cat, y'all. Look at my fat cat. Fluffy. I'll follow your lead. No. Okay, cool. Alright. Hey. Alright. Y'all see how it feels to have a party. Alright. Oh, gotcha, in terms of the friend request. Okay. Let me accept that right now. Party chat. I love how they have Zach Fair as an option. And Nova, feel free to either chat via the I I see you're chatting down into the in the stream here, so I can read it as well as, or if you want to chat on the stream, it's all good. But okay, since me and Nova are in a party, Nova's gonna be this giant badass person flying behind me, and we're gonna do shenanigans. Okay, let me see. I see where the next quest is, so we gotta go down this way. All the flying is happening. I think. Is over there. Okay, I looked it up. Togashi. Oh, they're 2 kids, a son and a daughter. That's super cool. Like, you got to be some level of badass. We're not doing this. I feel like if we do a fate now, especially with like me and Nova, that's just mean. Like, do y'all see Nova's level 90? Like, there's no way I'm not. I would be so mean murking people with my party right now. That would be cruel. But that's super cool, Pass. Thank you for looking into that. Okay, I think we're going down here for the next part. Nova's gonna carry his team. Oh no, by default. By default. I think Nova and other folks who've been playing longer are more so gonna be carrying the team, while I'm just gonna be back and healing and trying to like become the sage, magician, girl, bad woman, baddie woman I wanna be. We got some leveling to do though first. And some armor to get. I'm just loving the chocobo flying shenanigans. Their kids probably know all the stories that their parents have created. No, and that's super cool too. I think it's similar to probably like with my sister who's a mangaka, like I told you, and a comic book artist, where like I know like this how her story's gonna go, but like I can't tell y'all because I would spoil. This is the sage, by the way. Oh yeah, so as Nova's sharing, thank you Nova too. Nova is a sage and is showing off some of the things to look forward to with my character because I plan to be just like this. I'm so excited, it looks so cool. And all the heal and the like amps and the powers. Oh god, I'm so excited. Did I mention I love Final Fantasy XIV? Because I love Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not saying Square Enix shouldn't collab with me, hint, hint, but if I ever got a collab with Final Fantasy XIV, I would cry forever. It is not necessary though, I'll still have fun either way. Still. Okay. Hold on, y'all. And I don't mean to cover up for a second, I'm just trying to make sure we go the right way. I'm letting Nova show off all the powers. Cause look at that. That's so cool. Even my character's just sitting there like watching it. My fat cat's like, we're chilling. We're swole. Alright. I didn't mean to cover up in terms of all the actions, but you got to see a preview of all the dope things that are gonna occur soon. So. Okay, I think we're going south. So I'm gonna follow the trail road for a bit. I'm still here for the chocobo. Oh yeah, and as Nova is saying, there is sprint. I just don't use it. But I do know there's a sprint option. Because like you can run faster in this game. I'm just walking everywhere. Are we going down here? I don't know how I feel about this thing right there, but hopefully I don't have to like do anything with that. And y'all, I'm getting distracted by the scenery a little bit, so I'm like half not going. I'm going the right way, but I'm just enjoying the ambience essentially. Okay, it's somewhere around here. Oh, up there. C officially has her anime mentor. I'm screaming. I mean, me and Nova are about the same age, and like I've shared on streams before, Nova and I are actually like IRL friends. So, but yes, I would be cool with Nova being mentor for Final Fantasy 14 because Nova's been playing way longer than me, as you can clearly see. Okay. They do it in the encampment. Oh. I've gotta relearn a lot though, especially Sage. No worries. I mean, like you said, if you haven't played in a year, I figure like it'll come back to you in terms of the muscle memory. But like right now, it's just trying to get used to the controls and stuff again. And I'm just new to everything, so I feel like I'm getting the hang of it, but I'm still not like anywhere near. Okay, got the clue. So I guess we can go back. Yeah, because I think we can go back to him and talk after I got what I found. Yeah, I like the world building. Looks good. Yeah, this Final Fantasy is definitely big. Like I didn't not expect it, but like the way this world is massive is wild. Wait, Nova, not to put you on the spot, but does your wife actually play Final Fantasy 14? Or no? I don't know if you said that or not, but apologies, that was a random question. I was just curious. Because I know you play, but I didn't know if you had said your wife does. Okay. I love how there's just this menacing Monster Hunter monster like falling behind me as Nova rides. I think that's cool. We are. You got so much GUI on this. It's going on the screen. Is that what you mean, GUI? You got so much going on the screen, and you haven't even seen half of it. Oh no, I got you. Nah, she used to play League of Legends with me, though. Oh, that's cute! I didn't know. Because I know, like, y'all do some stuff together, I think from what you've told me. But I didn't want to make any assumptions, of course. I think couples that play games together are cute. But that's awesome. Okay, we're going back into town, I think, to talk to folks again. Is it in here? I love how I can walk him in here, though. The dinosaur, I'm screaming. Am I going in here? All right, let me get closer. Is it in here? Oh, it's in here. Whoops, sorry y'all for that jarring this. I'm just here for all this stomping. Like, here's a big old dinosaur in the room. I heard Final Fantasy used to be bad when it came out, though. Yeah, I feel like Nova and maybe some other folks who've played longer can tell you, but I have heard that it wasn't the best. Because Final Fantasy 14, I think, is about 10, 15 years old now. And I think, like, for example, you couldn't really play the game without... Sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing. You really couldn't play the game for a long time without, like, a party. And I think that makes it challenging because, like, similar to what I think I've mentioned on before in other streams, like with MapleStory, for example, which is a game I used to play a lot with my siblings, when you play the game, like, you can level up for solo for a long time and even keep playing the game that way. But I think MapleStory got frustrating in the sense of, like, if you didn't play with folks for a while, it wasn't fun. But yeah. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 14 at launch was atrocious. Yeah, Nova, if you can speak to that more, I'd love to hear, like, what it was that was wild. Because again, like, I've heard that there's been a lot of improvements and that, again, you really couldn't play this game until very recently without people, like, for a very long time, which speaks volumes. Like, people still play it, because, again, people have been playing Final Fantasy 14 since it launched. That's where the Realm Reborn thing came from. They essentially scrapped the game and redid it. Oh! Okay! Thank you for that. I did not know that. That is so interesting. They call it a Realm Reborn because they basically scrapped the game and said, we're going to redo this because it's bad. That's real. At least they listened to people who are like, no, we're not doing this. Rest in peace, MapleStory 2. Shut down for literally no reason when the community was active. Oh, yeah. MapleStory 2 didn't last that long. It's kind of sad. That opening sequence with everything being obliterated was actually symbolic of how they treated it, because that was them literally saying, forget about this stuff. LOL! They basically said, like, yeah, we're gonna have to get this stuff together. Pretend this didn't happen. That is cool, though. I agree with Soul. That's cool. I can respect that. All right, so we're doing a coup. Well, not coup, but, like, we're doing something to basically get the enemy to come to us. Yeah, all those characters, the old dude. Oh, I know that. That's so interesting. Oh, whoops. Lol. Maybe that's not who I need to go to. So those events are relevant for the story and the show references, but you can't play any of that content anymore. Dang. That's interesting. I did not know that. That's so interesting. So it's basically like you get, if you know, you know, but if you don't worry about it kind of thing. That's wild. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So those are, yeah, when Final Fantasy 14 started, it was a disaster. Like, it was so bad that Yoshi P was called in to fix this mess because he was the only one that actually what MRPGs were. He's an OG World of Warcraft player. Oh, so he told the team to restart the whole project, make an epic cutscene, and make a new game, and call it A Realm Reborn. That is so funny. Like, in like a funny, like, dang kind of way, but funny also, like, Yoshi P just came in and said, look, we're gonna fix this right now. And like, get it together. I'm not upset about it. At least he like came in, was being honest, and said like, this game is garbage. Yoshi P literally is the why the game is what it is today. Man saved the game. Yeah, essentially Yoshi P saved Square's butt financially. That is wild. I will say this for a mutual of mine, Ionix, and I were talking about this on socials. But I do know like Yoshi P's had some comments that folks have said were, you know, I don't necessarily agree with, but I do respect what he does in regards to what he's done with Final Fantasy XIV. So, which some of y'all probably saw the shenanigans on my socials about that, where there was a contest, for those of you who don't have context, of them allowing folks to make like hairstyles for Final Fantasy XIV, and 3 of them were like Afro designed. So I'm getting a package. What is this? Hold on, y'all. And I'll continue the story while I'm looking at this real quick before we keep going. But basically, like, Final Fantasy XIV had a design contest where they said, you know, what I won't implement necessarily. Oh, okay. Sorry, my CO2 monitor came in in terms of, like, things. Cool. All right. Well, I know what I'm gonna do after stream today, along with make sure my sister's okay, but nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, basically, talk to her. Who else do I need to talk to now? Oh, is it in here? Oh, wait. Nope. Nope, I lied. We're going back in there. My bad. My bad. But basically, like, okay, the Final Fantasy XIV shenanigans this week, as folks saw. So what ended up happening, basically, was that there was a design contest for Final Fantasy XIV, and basically what happened was that people were asked to design hairstyles for the game. And while Square didn't guarantee that people would be able to basically, like, those hairstyles would necessarily be guaranteed to be implemented. I mean, people who were in the contest won, like, a fat cat earring or something. What ended up happening is that people started being really racist about it. And, like, not even subtle, but it was really bad that, like, it was only, like, 3 out of the 17... Maybe I need to go out here, sorry. Try not to go back track Nova in terms of, like, things. I'm just trying to make sure I talk to everybody, I guess. I think I talked to him. Yeah, I talked to him. Who am I missing? I talked to him. Did I talk to the captain over here? So basically, like, people were tripping, basically, about the 3 hairstyles that were black Afrocentric hairstyles. And it was so wild to see what people talk about, where they say, unfortunately, a lot of people are kind of racist in the... I mean, that's all games. I've talked to everybody, so I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? Basically, like, it was wild because I've heard people say, unfortunately, that Final Fantasy XIV players can be problematic, as some other games are, unfortunately, too. And, oh my gosh. I talked to you. So who's the other person I'm not talking to? Sorry. Who have I not talked to? Am I wildin'? Oh, while I'm here, I'll just buy some weapons. That's fair. Can you repair anything? Actually, before I start repairing stuff, let me actually like buy some things first, and I'll keep talking with the story. But basically, yeah, I kicked up a maelstrom of racism because I know that people have said, unfortunately, that some Final Fantasy XIV players are problematic in how they treat people, which is not new if you're a gamer, especially a black one. But I think it was particularly wild because like people were really kickstarting some stuff that had no business. Because like somebody said, like people do want certain hairstyles in the game, and they've been waiting for it for a long time. And the fact that it got so bad on socials, I was like, wow, it was like the first time I'd really seen what people had been talking about. Not saying I didn't believe them. It was the first time I'd really seen how bad people said people are in Final Fantasy XIV. Because some of the comments I'm not going to repeat because they're really bad. Okay, I don't need anything from here. Okay, but the question is for me is that there are 2 people in here I need to talk to who have red on top of their thing. Where is the other person? Because she's here. Is it him? Is it somebody back here? No, that is wild. I'm so confused. Because there's somebody I need to talk to. I talked to everybody. Oh! Sorry, y'all. I didn't read the thing. I'm supposed to be dressed up differently and not the way that I look. Sorry, that was my bad. I probably should change my outfit so I cannot, you know. The best way I can put it is that people were making very stereotypical comments saying that even though the hairstyles are really nice, that black women in particular wouldn't wear them, even though there was a lot of black women like myself who were excited about them. But unfortunately, people were saying things like, oh, on top of the building. Oh, no, but it's me. I needed to change my outfit. I needed to change my outfit before I talked to those folks, and I didn't do that, so that was my fault. But thank you for asking. So I was like, yeah, it could have been like, are they on the roof or something? Because I was definitely missing it. But basically, like, the comments were something along the lines of people saying, even if you implemented the hairstyles, people wouldn't wear them because black women only wear their hair a certain way, and that there are no black people in fantasy, so why does it matter? And it was stuff along those lines that's just, for a variety of reasons, really problematic. And it got so bad that people were saying like awful things on that line of thinking, and so it kind of just ruined the whole experience. I have a shepherd's tunic. Do I need to go buy one? Oh, sorry, y'all. Need to equip this. And then they wear weathered shepherd's slop. Are those the pants? Okay, I need to wear this and then go visit people. That's what it was. Okay, so now we can move forward. Sorry, y'all. Totally forgot. Ha! Field workers now. And yeah, no worries. I don't mind sharing Soul. I mean, it was that, and then one of my favorite artists this week, because this week was kind of wild. And you know me, I don't try to I don't try to bring y'all drama and shenanigans from the internet, because I just don't want to bring that in the space, but I will address it if it comes up. It was particularly annoying because that happened on top of an incident where like there was a streamer, I think, who got like removed from one of the large corp stream places, and it was around the time a few years ago when, for those of you who aren't aware, and I'm not gonna, you know, go down the rabbit hole of it, but it was around what happened with the uprisings in George Floyd in terms of that really impacting people globally. And so people were saying the N-word, and so this person apparently had been saying the N-word lots of times and being disrespectful. And so it was that, and you know, a streamer I follow who's a big streamer basically was saying that, you know, as an Asian person, they were just trying to be helpful, saying like, hey, that's bad. You can't speak for certain communities when they're impacted by something. And so, you know, I just said thank you, and I got some very vilely racist comments. I blocked the person, but you could still see them on my socials. But it was so bad. The way that people were behaving on the internet this week, because I try not to get involved in it. I just block and move on, but people were being very mean. And it was that, the Final Fantasy 14 thing, and then one of my favorite artists, Gene K, who if you don't know them, they're a super dope Japanese queer artist who draws black in different bodies and stuff like that. And they just made a statement saying, like, people ask me why I draw black characters along with other, you know, other folks. And the reason why I do that is because, you know, I want to be respectful of other cultures, and I just like doing those things. And they got jumped on, like, as in, like, there was so much vitriol towards them for just saying that. And, like, people, and I got somebody who I ended up having to block on my socials, like, go off on me for saying that I think representation is really important. And it was just unexpected. But I think that's why, like, I'm grown, y'all, which I don't want to say it that way, but like, I'm an adult enough to know, like, I don't have to engage with trolls or people on the internet. But that's why the Final Fantasy thing plus that and what happened to Gene K was like a lot for me this week. That's why I said what I said about my boundaries of like, y'all cannot be, like, literally somebody called me, and excuse my language, somebody called me a bitch on the internet. And I've had so many instances, and that's what I meant about some of the negative interactions I've had on stream. I've had people call me out my name or say derogatory racist things to me because I'm just saying stuff like, thank you for being thoughtful about not being a racist. And I know people don't believe when black folks say this, like black gamers, but this is what I mean, where like sometimes the internet is really exhausting. Cause like I can just exist and someone will literally third degree debate me about stuff, and I'm like, I don't have any reason to debate you. And like the one person who I blocked, they followed me, and I'm not gonna say their names. I don't want anybody to harass them or anything, but it was so vile because like, y'all, and I'm gonna stop for a second to like process this so I don't get emotional. Like, y'all, I've dealt with racism and sexism and all the things, and like, I don't know why I'm getting emotional, but it was like the way they kept going off on me and then debating me and then someone calling me a bitch. Like, it was just too much this week. And like the Final Fantasy 14 thing was great, but like it was so derogatory seeing the comments that people were making about black women and black people. And I blocked so many people, y'all. And this is what I mean when I tell y'all, like, I don't talk about this enough as a streamer, but I have to block people some days because some people are just really freaking vile on the internet and they're really racist. And it doesn't matter if I say something where like, oh, I hope you unlearn or something. Like that person who called me a bitch, like I told him like, I hope you unlearn that. But like they were just saying some vile stuff to me. And like, I have to protect myself, y'all. That's why I don't engage in some conversations. You can ask other black neutrals and streamers. Like, I don't engage in some conversations out of protection for myself and for my community because I don't want to bring that to y'all and I don't want to put that on my page. But that's what I mean of like, I can't exist sometimes as a black woman and a streamer without some shenanigans starting. And it was just awful. It didn't ruin my experience, and I love Final Fantasy 14. I'll always stream and I love y'all in the community. So it's not everybody, but some people are very incel-like, and they're problematic, and some of the stuff they say is gross. And yeah, it was emotional to me because like it was so beautiful seeing like, I don't know, I get choked up, but like I hate when I see younger folks see it because it's like black girls want to play video games and like to see people. Oh, I'm getting emotional. Hold on, y'all, sorry. It's like seeing people being mean to like younger folks on the internet the way they do. It's just so hard to watch. And it was really painful. And I'm like low-key crying, but it just was really painful to see all that. And that's why I just don't appreciate it. Because it just hurt my feelings. And I'm like, sorry, I'm like getting emotional because it just all hit at the same time. Oh no, but you were right. I need to climb on top of the building. But like it was low key rough to like have to defend myself and someone going back and forth with me. And like I deal with that a lot where I'm a black scientist, so it comes unfortunately with the territory where people will question your intelligence and just be outright disrespectful. But the way it kept happening this week, I was like, man, that is awful. And I hate seeing little black girls see that because it's like everybody was so excited for the hairstyles, and like seeing people be that mean to them, it was just so mean. And I can't stand that. Because I know, like, for me, when I was younger, like, people would be mean to me. And so seeing people be mean to people who are just trying to play a game and have fun with their friends was so hard to watch. So I'm trying not to cry on stream, but it just was really rough. Like, it was so mean. And I just don't wish that upon anybody. And that's why I just block and move on. And why I try to tell people, like, especially what Gene K, what they said, like I told him, like, thank you for saying that, because like there's gonna be some black kid who's gonna love this, who's young, who's gonna see that and not pay attention to all the other vileness on the internet, because it was just vile, y'all. I don't even want to repeat some of the stuff that was said to me because it was just gross. But that's why I'm getting emotional, because it's just, I hate to deal with it, but I think it's just all the combinations of it happening was just too much. It just was too much for me. So that's why, again, I like streaming and I like being a gamer, but it's just like, unfortunately, as a black woman, like I have to deal with that. And I just want to be honest in the moment to say, like, it sucks. It really does. It just sucks how cruel people are. And I appreciate y'all's words in the chat as I like try to like stop crying a little bit, because it just is unnecessary. And I don't mind. It's not right. I'm not justifying someone calling me out my name, but like the way people have like been so disrespectful to me on the internet and they don't even know me is just, I can't describe it to you. It's exhausting. It's not gonna stop me being who I am and like streaming and engaging in the community, but it's why I tell people, like, if you don't have to put up with it, just consider that a real privilege, because it's exhausting. Like, fundamentally, it's one of the most exhausting things about being a gamer. It's like the way people are just so bigoted. Yeah, absolutely. There's just too much unnecessary quotes. Yeah, and there is. And I think, like, I understand that. I feel sorry more so for people who are very cruel, because I know, like, they're hurting, or they just have a limited worldview. So I'm never gonna truly hate people, but it's just gross. The way people experience, the way they talk about people. Heck, even the one comment I got that was really vile too, was someone said, like, oh, as a black person, like, you all, you know, are really highly represented in FBI statistics as y'all do so much crime, basically. Or like implying that, and it was just awful. I was like, I'm blocking you. Like, that's such an awful thing to say to somebody. Like, completely. But yeah, it just makes me emotional, because like I said, like, I'm thinking about younger kids who, like, they see that and they get dissuaded from like going into gaming or arts, and that just hurts my feelings. It just does, because it just ruins people's dreams and ambitions, and it's just so unnecessary. It really is. People don't need to go through that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty lucky not to experience much racism, but it's very much a lot of people think it isn't because it's all out in the open, or it's even worse to see another black person put another one down. Yeah, I know people have internalized issues too, but yeah, I've been through a lot of racism and sexism. Unfortunately, it sucks. And I don't talk about that a lot, not because like I'm not afraid to share it, but I think people make the assumption that like folks don't deal with that, but I deal with it very much. And I have, and it sucks. Sorry, I'm like still collecting myself. Thank y'all for letting me be emotional. Sorry for, no, I shouldn't apologize, but I apologize for getting emotional. I took like some self-care and to detox from it, so I'm glad I was able to, because it was just a lot this week. and thank you, Nova. I mean, sorry, not Nova, but thank you, Soul, for saying that in terms of dealing with it. Yeah, it comes with the territory, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I've dealt with it since I was like 4 or 5. Which sounds awful, but when you learn history and kind of do the work that I do, it just kind of comes with the territory, unfortunately. Which is why I'm very much about like, what were the comments Yoshi P didn't agree with? I think, correct me if I'm wrong, yo, I think Yoshi P just said that he doesn't necessarily see. I think it's something along the lines of he doesn't necessarily see black and brown folks in different types of bodies in the games the way that he sees other communities and groups, which I think is unfortunate to hear. But don't quote me on that. I need to look it up, but I know it was something that wasn't very like kind. And it's not to say that again on my streams, y'all. I would love one day to meet Yoshi P and Final Fantasy folks because I think the game is great. It just makes me sad when folks sometimes say things where black folks don't belong in fantasy. Because to me, like, fantasies are everybody. It doesn't matter what you look like, what community you belong to, your culture, religion, that type of thing. Like, fantasy's fantasy. It's supposed to be sometimes a reflection. It's often a reflection and takes, like, you know, ethos from the world around us. But I mean, I think some folks, unfortunately, they want their escapism, as I got reminded this week, to not include certain groups. And it's really gross. Especially because, again, the two people, Jen K and the other streamer, I think they go by Keo, they're queer Asian folks. And they were getting jumped on for defending and trying to be in solidarity with other black folks. And that's what I mean about, like, it really sucks seeing people of different communities across different intersections going through some painful stuff for just trying to be a decent person. It just is shitty. So, but yeah, so I would have to look it up. But I know it's something that just was along those lines, and I'm just like, I wouldn't agree with this or agree with that. So, yeah. Oh, so you basically sacrifice people for your... Well, I mean, you were kind of a bad person when we were in the story, but, like, now we know you're actually a really bad person. So you basically kidnap folks to make money. That's crappy. And y'all, I don't mind being, like, vulnerable or emotional, because, like, I'm very in touch with my emotions in terms of being a person, but I'm being honest and transparent and saying, like, that's why I tell people, like, if you see people doing very messed up things, please do your due diligence and support folks, because I can handle it, but it's still exhausting, where I had to, like, take a break. And that's why, like I said, I don't engage in certain conversations on the internet, because it's really out of safety. Safety and like what happened during the conversation I had today, this week, it was so debate where the person really wouldn't hear me out and was calling me things that I just don't agree with. So it just ended up being a better decision for us to just split ways. We weren't mutuals or anything. It was a follower. But that's why I'm saying I don't pay attention to clout or power. It's more about like trying to build community and meet folks who aren't doing problematic things. Because otherwise, like, none of this stuff is worth it. And I'm not going to put anybody, including myself, in harm's way to try to be around people who don't understand that. Which is why, again, on the other end, if I ever make a mistake, it's never like I'm gonna be stuck in my ways. It's more like I'd rather change my behavior to make someone feel comfortable around me than to try to like say, oh, you get out of my space. It's always you and never me. That's the problem. But again, that's because I've had a lot of life experience where like I've been in spaces where people will make it unsafe and it's really scary. So. And a variety of interesting African societies, but historians ignore or hide them or even try to destroy them. Yeah, and that's true too. I think that's why I know folks have talked about how some MMORPGs and games could think to incorporate some of those legends and lores in that historical context into their games. So it's something that it really isn't talked about. Yeah, and it really isn't. I mean, I think some people have tried to bring that up, Souls, what you're saying. But I think sometimes people forget the nuance of those conversations. Or they try to say, like, oh, well, no one's interested in them. Like, no, there are a lot of stories that need to be told that are really important and that could be part of games or part of lore and stuff. Which is why, like, I try to find those games because, like, it doesn't have to be necessarily from, like, my own specific culture or my own specific, like, ancestry. But that's why I like games that really bring people's stories together. Like, that's why, for example, I'm gonna play Vinba, because I really want to play a game that's based in folks' historical context, but also has, like, really important cultural elements in it. Because I think cultural appreciation, as I say in all my streams, is something that's really important. And I think, like, being able to tell those types of stories is a privilege to be able to play those types of games. So, oh, let me slow down a little bit. Just want to give Nova a chance in terms of shenanigans. Oh, actually, while I'm waiting, let me actually change my clothes back. Sorry. Oh, are we messing up the turtle? Dang, Nova one-hitting things. Oh my goodness. Let me which is why I want to make games to represent medieval African culture and African culture in general. That would be cool. No, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I think. Like, I would love more games on that same line of, like, Renaissance and, like, medieval African culture would be super cool. I need to read up on that time of history, because, like, one thing that I particularly like from that time is, like, some of the ways in which, like, folks were, you know, just existing and doing their thing. Like, during the times that people aren't aware of, if that makes sense. But I think it would just be super cool to be able to get more games in those genres, because I think it's interesting. If that makes sense. But that's an awesome goal. I think you'll be able to do that for sure, because I think people are looking for those types of games. I'm here for Nova one-shotting everything. People don't even realize that there were Africans in the European society outside of their already thriving cultures. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. Like, that's why I don't hate medieval or settings like Final Fantasy, because a lot of people don't realize that Black and brown and different communities, even queer folks, have always existed. And I would love to get more stories with those perspectives in mind of, like, what it was like being alive during those times in transformation. Because I love history like that. Because I know people got mad at Final Fantasy 16 without spoiling it that some of the characters were actually queer. Without spoiling who they are, there's a couple of characters who are gay in the story canonly. But, like, a lot of people got upset about that. But that's a whole nother top object. Don't want to get that deep there. No worries. I get you, Soul. It's definitely a conversation that can go particular ways, because I know some folks feel some type of way too about it when it's discussed. So, but I get you. I feel you. I know what you're throwing out. I got you. I love how Nova's just, like, murking things and being like, 1 shot, let's go. 2 shot, let's go. I'm still not doing fates, y'all. We're just gonna run past whatever the devil this is. That's weird. Sorry, it reminded me of that Cardi B meme. It's like, that's weird. I still cannot wait to be a sage. I really could have teleported here, but I kind of just wanted to be scenic about it. For example, there's even the Kingdom of Kush, which is now some other countries that had culture similar to the Egyptians. They even fought off the Romans and won, I think. That's cool. I'd love to read up on that. And have their own pyramids that are literally still here, I'm pretty sure. No, that's really cool, so I appreciate that. I'd love to read up more on things like that, because I do think that's really important in terms of historical context, but in general. I'm just here for Nova and that, like, let's, you know, the Monster Hunter monsters. Yeah, Yosuke too, yeah. Yasuke the Black Samurai, yeah, which I think I know there's been, like, shows and things about him too, which is super cool as well. I think those types of stories are really cool, like the unsung heroes or, like, untold stories like that. One of the reasons I love the first Black Panther movie is because it showed a thriving African culture, and I know has to be more that have already existed and currently existed that we get exposed to. Oh yeah! I will always have Black Panther near and dear in my heart, because I think it's like one of the first examples for a lot of people of mainstream, like, African culture, or, like, blackness in a way that's not... It's a good example of futurism that I think people need to see. Not the Nimbus cloud like DBC, I'm here for this. Or even high-ranking black knights in European society and black royalty literally making members of European society. But I'm just giving these examples to show how much history there's of Africans that's ignored. Exactly, Nova. And that's the thing people don't get. So when they see... like shows like Game of Thrones or even like other shows like it, they get confused. Now that stuff is already interesting enough and we're not even integrating fantasy. Exactly, so like we don't even have to have the fantasy element. That's just what happened in real life. So that's why people say stuff like, oh, certain groups aren't in these things. I'm like, but they were. They've always been here. Their stories just aren't told in the way that they deserve sometimes. But yeah, Charlene, like, Black Panther is one of my favorites for that reason. I think it was a real exposure to, like, some of those elements in a fantasy way of, like, the world as it could be, or could be in some, like, in storytelling that does a good job of, like, representing what's possible and, like, doing it in a way where people felt represented. Because, oh god, the Waking Sands, I'm so glad most of this content got removed. I'm screaming, Nova! Oh wait, did I go too far? Or am I here? Am I here? Okay, I'm about to say like, oh. No worries. In terms of BRB, I got you. Yeah, Black Panther was actually the reason why I kept going to be a scientist. I think I've explained this story, but when I was going through a rough time in graduate school, I remember going to see Black Panther. I ended up seeing it 3 times. But the first time I saw it, seeing Shuri on the screen, because like I said, I became a scientist because I always liked characters like Spider-Man, Peter Parker, and that type of thing. And when I was going through a rough time, I think I was finishing up my grad school program. I wasn't sure like what my direction was, or at least I had an idea, but I was so stressed and tired. So Black Panther came out around the time when, I've said this story to many people who know me, but when I saw Black Panther, you know, I was really excited for it and whatever, but I didn't know the impact that Shuri's character would have on me. Because again, like, I loved Spider-Man, Peter Parker, like the nerdy types who were heroes who really wanted to just do their thing and were just, you know, who they were. But seeing a black girl like her on the screen, like, and I promise I won't cry. I used to cry when I brought this up. But when I saw her for the first time and I watched the whole movie, I remember the first time I saw it and I just was bawling, crying. Because I didn't realize that I wanted that representation of a black scientist was goofy, had siblings, and reminded me a lot of myself. So because of that, kind of like how Uhura influenced my mom. For those of you who don't know Star Trek, Uhura is the black woman on the show, and she actually influenced my mother to go on computer science. Like, this is what I mean when I was trying to tell the person who were blocked that representation matters, because I know it's a fantasy show, but just seeing somebody who looks like me doing the things that I love and care about, like science, was enough to be like, yeah, she can do it. She exists. And it's like someone who looks like me doing it. Like, I can imagine, like, I can relate to Peter Parker and characters who are trying to do the best they can and are nerdy and are scientific. But just seeing Shuri was a lot for me, where like, I saw it 3 times, but I remember the very first time I saw it, I started crying. And I was like, yeah, I gotta keep going. Yeah, I can do this. I can figure this out. And the rest is history, because that movie touched me in a very, very strong way. And then the sequel came out, and I think the sequel came out in a very serendipitous way for me, because like I always say on my socials, I lost one of my mentors in science these last few years. I won't say her name because I don't want to dox her or anything too in terms of things, but I lost one of my mentors over the course of these last few years. And when Black Panther 2 came out, when T'Challa, for those of you who, I hope this isn't a spoiler, but if it is a spoiler, I'm sorry. But T'Challa dies in the second movie because Chadwick Boseman, who plays his character, passed away. And so they chose the route of, in the beginning of the movie, you find out that he died. And so a lot of, without spoiling, of the movie is of Shuri coming to terms with the fact her brother is no longer around. So when I saw Black Panther 2, I saw it at home because, COVID and stuff. But it was so funny. I felt like a thread of connectivity to myself when I saw the first one, because the second one made me cry, because it was like, I got the closure I needed because I lost my mentor. She passed away, unfortunately, September 2020, around the time of one of the heights of one of the surges with COVID. And so I lost her when I just started getting my footing as a scientist. And she was one of the people who believed in me very much. And the fact that I lost her and then like I could grieve her by watching Black Panther 2 was so funny to me. Particularly because like Shuri becomes the new Black Panther, and then like for me, I became the scientist that I am now, because I've been in the field for about years. I've published, I'm starting to get my feet wet. But basically all I'm saying is that that's why representation matters, because Black Panther will always mean the world to me. And it's almost like the baton got passed, because my mom got influenced by Uhura. She became a scientist. She had her kids nerdy, and then her kids are all scientists and artists. So that's why I say, like, as a Black person, I will say, like, if there's nothing else you can get from my stream today, just know, like, Blackness and representation matters. Because that's why I'm getting really emotional about the hairstyles and the racism, because there is some little Black kid who's going to see that and is going to be hurt by it. But I've seen Black kids get so excited to see me because I am who I am. And, like, that keeps me going, because I know I didn't have a lot of people who looked like me doing what I'm doing. Now I do, and I know more of them, but it just means the world to me to be able to influence people. And like, I do what I do for my mentor who's no longer here. And apologies, I hope I'm not triggering anybody, but I've lost a couple of really dear people in my life. So that's why I say what I say about following your dreams and like, don't ever give up, because I really want folks to be able to do what they do and do what they love. And that's why I'm streaming now, because I wouldn't be doing half the stuff I'm doing, but I always think about her. So yeah. Anyway, I thought I would share that, and I'm catching up with the chat. Yeah, if they've ever read Shakespeare, they know that from African and European centuries ago. Exactly, they were. And then we're not even getting into all the modern Black adventures behind things that are ignored that could be used in media. Oh, yeah, of course. That is so true. And yes, Uhura, and I'm glad you were able to fame some closure through that. Yeah, no, for sure. Thank you for letting me share these, like, things about me. Yeah, like I said, I miss my mentor a lot. So whenever I was laughing because, like, on Spotify, one of my top songs was Welcome Home. And when I heard that song for the first time, I started breaking down crying, because I didn't realize how much grief I had left of my mentor. And now I've listened to that song whenever I think of her and want to be reminded, like, keep going, see, you got this. Whether it's streaming or like science or something, like I listen to that song because it's my way of like remembering her. Because if I really wish she was here. I would love to do like research with her, but she's no longer here. But I know a lot of her colleagues and they're my mentors, and I was able to bond with them about like who she was as a person. So yeah. Yeah, I want black kids to grow up playing games, watching cartoons or anime where black people are important figures. Exactly, because I didn't have that privilege much growing up. But yeah, exactly. I think like 90s kids, like to some degree, if we were able to have access to technology and like science and stuff, we got to see some of those people. But I think that's why like having that privilege is super important. And I don't know. I think like me being a streamer and trying to be who I am, I think this is my way to do that, because I've had younger black folks tell me I inspire them, and like I don't know, y'all, like younger black girls like being like, oh, she's super cool. I'm like, oh no, my feelings, let me cry. But like I don't know, it just makes me feel really good. Like I do what I do, and I do it for me and my community and my friends and loved ones. But like knowing that there's younger folks who find me to be inspiring is always gonna make me choke up and break down in tears. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think I'd go down this rabbit hole today. But thank you for letting me share in terms of some of my deep sea lore that I'd be talking about. Alright, I think we're gonna do this one more quest, and then I think I'll wrap up in like 30 minutes, because we've been streaming for about 5 hours. And not just black people, other underrepresented cultures like Hispanic and other Indian. Yeah, exactly. I really just want to create diversity. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that, Soul. And you're gonna definitely get there, because that's my thing too. Like I that's why I think community is important, because I want like folks of all walks of life to be able to see themselves represented, as well as like, you know, be able to enjoy stories that have people who look like them in them. I think that's super critical and key and important. And that's why I always talk about it. So yeah. Let me see where we're going next. Hang on, map for a second. Where am I in relationship to where this is? Am I losing it? When I was doing counseling, I made sure to have toys with characters with a wide range of skin colors and the way the kids' faces live to see. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Charlene, you're the best. But yeah. That makes me emotional again, because like when you see a little black kid see a little doll, or like a little Latin child see a doll that looks like them, it's just the cutest thing. They get so happy. They're like, oh, she looks like me, and I'm like, oh, my feelings. Hey, is that who I think it is? Is that Lawrence? Hi, Lawrence. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for coming by. For those of you who don't know, Lawrence is super awesome. Super dope librarian. Super dope person. What's goody? You're seeing me be emotional on the stream. I'm talking about representation, and I've like cried like 2 or 3 times because I'm doing deep sea lore. But like I was talking about the fact like I wouldn't be a scientist without like seeing Black Panther and like Shuri from Shuri, and then like the 2 Black Panther movies, and then like how that inspired me, and then like Charlene, who's who is able to be a counselor and things like that, and is trained in that, how like when little people see folks that look like them, the way their faces light up is just, thank you. I appreciate you, Lawrence. Yeah. Again, yeah, I'll be me in terms of like all my emotions and sensitivity, because I'm just like, I'm totally in touch with that, and I appreciate that too. And yeah, but I hope you're doing well, Lawrence. I'm just like recapping like where we're at, and I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, and I'm probably gonna play for another like 30 minutes or so before I wrap up stream. But I'm really glad you're here in terms of like, you know, watching and stuff and enjoying ambience, because like, yeah, I know we're in different time zones and stuff too, so it can be hard to like catch me live. But I also know like you're a fellow like nerd and stuff too, so again, I think you'll enjoy being here live and hearing all the chats and stuff. But I think you've said you've watched the VODs and like try to like, you know, do what you can, which I so appreciate. So I'm chilling with Nova, who's super leveled up, who is like, has all the things. And And I'm just like filling quests and stuff as I level up in this game. So, I still think about the one of my kiddos I worked with for asked for the box for the toys so he could show his parents what he wanted, these toys that looked like him. Aww. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Like, I cannot tell you how it makes me feel. And that's why, like, even though it's corny, like, I love when kids, like, see something that reminds me of them and they go, like, Mom, that looks like me. And it just makes you want to cry. I think that's so cute. I get all emotional in my feelings about it. It just, I don't know. I used to teach preschool at one point, y'all. So I think it's like, I always, like, you know, I appreciated my parents for, like, raising me to be thoughtful about those types of things, but like the fact that I'm able to have had those things myself, like I have black Barbies and things, it really does make a difference. So it's such a reminder that it's not hard to be kind and considerate and inclusive. It really isn't, Charlene. It's not hard to do any of those things. People do make it really wild, but like it's really not that hard to be inclusive. And people are so mean when they're just like, oh, I don't want to do it. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. It's really not that hard to be thoughtful of other people. Even when it's like creating characters and like thinking about the worlds, it's really not that hard to think about like who should be able to see themselves in the story. And yes, Lawrence, I agree. Shuri's the best scientist in Marvel. To be honest, Bender, Stark, and better. I agree. I am biased, but I definitely agree. Like, it's just a thing at this point. In fact, yeah, that's also true, Nova. I plan to include multiracial characters in my media. In fact, in my manga anime series I hope to have produced in the coming years, I'll have a Chinese Indonesian important character. Nice, that's cool. Like, personally, I'm not mixed, but I'm fair-skinned, blonde-haired, and blue-eyed black person, and I have blonde locks. There aren't too many of me's out there. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, Nova, you've got some really... I mean, I think the thing that I would say is that, like, blackness is not a monolith, but I know that some people don't understand that. They have probably said some not nice things because they don't understand that that's the case. So, but yeah. I appreciate you, though. I've been like this since high school, yo. You can ask Nova. I've been always like this Luffy-coded Sora character. Okay, I need to get over there. Sorry. Whoops. I keep running into like these fates. I'm not doing them. I will do them one day, y'all. I will do them one day. Today's not that day. I need to drink some, like, juice. Crying makes me dehydrated. But my tea is bitter! I'm so mad! But I'm gonna drink it anyway. It's just a little bitter. Oh! That's not fun, Nova. I am so sorry that almost happened to you, or that it happened to you. Wow. But I don't like to dream too far and stay in the present. Right now I'm trying to focus on VTubing Posse and to see if that goes where... no worries. I think you can make your dreams happen for sure. So I appreciate the honesty and transparency for real. I think you'll go far. What was the favorite theme? Oh, maybe you was talking about my tea or something. Let me know if I'm, let me know what it was. Me getting half distracted because I'm trying to like process the fact that my tea didn't come out well. I'm still mad about it hours later. I don't like bitter things. Also, Nova, I know I'm like being super quick, but let me know if you want me to slow down. I'm being mindful of my party. Or does it work actually, like, Nova, if you're in a party with somebody, like you're in a party with them until you leave to join another one, right? I think that's how that works. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I do not know Final Fantasy 14. So I'm still learning the curves, y'all. Give me until like next year, I promise. Promise I'll get it down. Thank you for that, Soul. You just reminded me. I really could do that, and I might. Cause yeah, my I think I've said, bruh, it's okay. Yeah. No, it's okay. Appreciate you. I know you have your flying, like you have so many ways to fly over here, and you can get to multiple places. So I want to be like the person who's like, I'm leaving my party behind. Unlike when Donald dies in Kingdom Hearts, which, by the way, I will probably play that game in the future. As in, like, I know all of Kingdom Hearts, but I actually want to play Kingdom Hearts. It's Square Enix. I have to. Nice! That's super cool, Soul, that you know how to brew teas. I need to get better about doing different things like that. But I still got a lot of learning I think I gotta do. Ooh, it's giving House Within Castle / steampunk. I actually want to get to making different types of tea, but I know how to make green and black tea. Nice! That's super cool. I've always wanted to like be able to do that myself as well. So you'll have to tell me like if you find like trade secrets or things of how to go about that. Because I would love to be able to know how to make teas or try it. Because I know I've like at different functions that when I used to go out more, I used to like try out different people's concoctions and stuff. Like teas. It's just really cool. I've currently discovered how to get more buttery light brew, kind of like McDonald's tea. My favorite is the more robust brew though. Nice. Yeah, because I think I've said on streams, I am more of a fruity tea connoisseur, as well as I like almond robust and those types of nutty teas. I do like green teas, but I haven't found one that I really, really like. But I do like green tea overall. I just want like a specific type of green tea that I want to like. Like I like green tea with like fruit in it, but I need to find like one I specifically like. But I do know I like robust almond tea, as well as I love like this passion fruit tea. Not passion fruit, but this berry tea that I have. The one I tried today has like different types of berries in it. It's not the way I want to make it. It's just too sour. So I can taste like the raspberry coming through, but it's not like, it's very tarty, and I'm not a tart person. My favorite is, and then Goggles and a Fly Cap make great accessories. Lawrence, you are completely right, and it hits me in my Digimon feels, because I feel like every protagonist from Digimon I really like that had goggles and things like that. But Goggles and a Flight Cap will never not be the greatest thing of all time. I love that type of accessory, y'all. Like big headphones, like goggles, I love that type of stuff. Oh, tea. I have one of those electric candles that heats to different temperatures depending on the type of tea you're making, and it's such a gift. No, that's awesome. We have like a tea machine in my home, but I do think I used to have an electric kettle. I want to get another one, honestly, because we do have a tea set in my house too, but I need to like clean it / get another one. I think I'm going to actually do that now that I do say that. I need to write that on my list. Like, yo, I love tea. I was supposed to get like a tea advent calendar, because I have an advent calendar of Dungeons and Dragons dice where every day you can open it up and like get new dice. Oh, hi, Batch! It's lovely to see you. Welcome to the stream. Playing more Final Fantasy 14, and we are currently talking about teas. Yes, but welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. And peach tea is tasty and cool. And yes, tea. And I love here all these people who have electric kettles. And oolong tea is good. I haven't found an oolong tea I really like, but it's not horrible to me. I think I need to find the right concoction of things. I like honey. I like raspberry honey and usually sugar in my teas. So I just need to find it. So. But no, I appreciate that. Because Sorry. Y'all see me shrinking as I'm trying to adjust myself. But yeah, I think like for me, I used to get like tea advent calendars, and I want to get one for Christmas to like be able to try a different tea a day. So I think I'm gonna probably work on that. But I love the tea advent calendars to give me something to try, as well as like I shop at, like I've told y'all, Adagio Tea, because I want to do tea samplers to be able to just try out different things. But yeah, no, welcome in, and hi Batch, yes. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a nice one, and thank you for coming by stream as always. I'm back with working with my group. No worries. Welcome back. Welcome back. And is that a goblin with a steampunk pass? Yes. We are definitely in like a steampunky, giving a little house, a big castle, a little bit with the little bouncy house. But yes. Oh yeah, I had a tea advent calendar last year. Yeah, advent calendars are a lot of fun. I wanted to do one for stationery and tea, but I need to like slow my roll. Lychee black tea is just perfection. Oh no, that's super dope. I don't know if I've had lychee black tea, but I think I've had lychee tea. I'm not unopposed to it. It's actually pretty good. Okay, I think we can deliver the material to the next location. Are we going back? Alright. I know Nova, you're like, you could trail behind me and stuff in terms of things. I'm gonna probably teleport to Horizon to get a little bit faster, just to tell you know where I'm going. I know you can see my map too, but yeah, I know we're here near Blackbird Station, so I'm just gonna teleport to Horizon to make it a little bit shorter of a trip. So I'll see you over there in a bit, back in town. I'm here for I hear from all these monsters. Your flying camel, I love it though. Matcha's lovable too. Have I had matcha tea? I think I have. I don't know if I liked it or not, but I think I need to try it again to know if I did or not. I might be misremembering. But I feel like matcha's not that bad. A matcha milk tea? That's nice. Fun fact, party members can accept teleports. Nice! I didn't know that, thank you. See, no, but you're teaching me so much today. I'm also here for this flying camel. The colors are great. Okay, so that's good to know that we can travel together instead of it being like, I have to meet you somewhere. Which I guess intuitively that makes more sense with you're going with the party, so you can like travel together and I have to be like, oh, we have to find the crystals and go forward. Speaking of steampunk, I gotta get the OG Thief game. I heard the fan-made Moss sequel, 4th game, if you will. Nice! I can dig that. Keep me posted about that pass. That sounds cool. Yeah, I can't have like milk teas. I usually do, well, I can if they have like oat milk or a substitute, because I can't have whole milk and stuff. But okay, Lawrence, matcha's got some texture to it. That's what I feel like I remember when I had it. Like I didn't hate it. It just had a bit of, like you're saying, a texture to it. And I don't know if I hated it or not, but I think it's way too long, and I think I only tried a little bit of it that I can't say if I like it or not. But I want to try it. That might be something I need to do this week. Which I'm not mad about, because I love trying different like foods and like teas, because I like to have like repertoire in my house. It's mainly almond teas and fruit teas, like I said though. But yeah, matcha milk tea, like an oat milk tea, might not be a bad idea to try. I mean, I've tried like the usual flavors, like, you know, what is it, like taro tea I like. I like just a lot of different flavors of tea that I've tried. Because like I said, y'all, I don't really do anything besides tea, water, and juice. Kind of my thing. I've got 4 streams open. Low, no worries. It sounds like you're busy, Botch, but I appreciate you watching me as lots of shenanigans happen at the same time. Matcha's like green tea, but instead of being brighter and slightly citric, it's kind of rich and has this like gentle yet deep set of kind of hibachi. Okay, I appreciate the description. It goes well with chocolate, but it's a bit too rich for me personally. Also, fun fact, this segment of the game is severely shortened. They chunked about 4 hours back and forth. That's wild. And matcha milk tea goes well with any milk. So yeah, okay. I appreciate that in terms of the description. Because yeah, with Lawrence, in terms of the texture, I don't mind texture so much. That's good to know, as well as like what you're saying, Sol. I'll definitely try it out. So that's really cool. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like almond and oak often. I think I've tried other drinks that have substitutes for milk in them, and I've always appreciated them. Okay. Were you fighting a boss? Okay. I mean, if we do a fight, all Nova's gonna do is just KO. In terms of like being OP. Oh my god. I mean, I don't want to be OP like that, but sometimes it is what it is. Report to the... Okay. Into Lord of the Inferno? Oh. Teleporting. Gonna head out, hopefully to stream something if I'm not busy with work. I had fun time being here with everyone, and it was nice talking about presentation and the whole topic. No worries. Thanks so much again for coming by stream, and really appreciate your thoughts and commentary as always. And again, I'll hit you back up because I know we're trying to plan like shenanigans and stuff too. So take care, and please, stay awesome and dope. And look forward to seeing you on a stream again. If not, we'll definitely talk for sure. And happily, we'll catch one of your streams too as well. Because I've been looking to do that as always. So take care now, and appreciate you, and have a nice one. It's right here, but where am I missing? Am I going in here? I think I'm going in here. Me? Yes. I'm here for all of this. This whole entire Fit Nova is amazing. I just want you to know that. Okay, so we're going back up there. I feel like we're gonna have a fight, but I'm not gonna lie to you, Nova. You will be OP as crap for this. But I'm here for this. I'm here for the OPness. I think we're gonna get up out of here again. This will probably be the last quest I try to finish up if we can get to a fight, and then I'll probably call it after this. Red Mage was my first main class, and that class that got me to start this game. I'm not mad at that because it looks really cool. And I'm not unopposed to people doing things for fun because of cool outfits and fits and powers. That's usually what gets me for games too. That's why y'all like Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, which I've been posting about. I'm excited. I saw that you can be black in there, and I was like, you sold me at Keyblade. I'm here forever now. I'm gonna be playing that game. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, I'm so excited. And for those of you who are playing the beta, if anybody else there is in the world, y'all are lucky. But I just want you to all know I'm gonna be playing that game. Oh no, someone posted a video of baby goats in pajamas. I am now lost in cuteness. Oh, not the baby goats in the pajamas. That's so cute. I bet they're all snuggly and adorable. I love that. Oh. These corpses. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh. I know they're dead. All right. Oh, it says I cannot do this duty as while in a party. So I can't take Nova with me. What does that even mean? I think I have to leave the party, Nova. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can take you with me. That makes me sad. Or is that where we do the duties in the sense of, like, I can ask support? Is that what that is? I am sad. I want to bring friends with me. Well, I made all those jokes and now I gotta fight by myself. This man's hairstyle always kind of sends me, I'm not gonna lie. This is really dark. Let me know, y'all, if I need to adjust, like, the lighting on this game. Hoping the colors won't be so muddy. It just looks really dark. Some story quests you have to do solo, but dungeons and boss fights you can have parties. Ah, I see. Thanks for that heads up. I did not know that. The color palette isn't great here. Right? Yeah, Lawrence, it's really, like, mudded and, like, dark. I'm not a fan. Which I know sometimes in this game, like, the color palettes, which I apologize, y'all, are very muted. So, like, right now, it's just not nice to look at. It's just very dark. Oh, so we got ambushed. Great. I'm very concerned. There are so many of these people. It's kind of meh for a while, by the way. Okay. Heaven's Word and Onward things will definitely improve. Thank you for that, Nova, because I'm like, yeah, this palette is not, it's not a vibe. Oh wait, I have Cure too, hold on. Oh, I can't use Cure 2. My bad. Gang warfare, you got this, see? Go kick some butt. Thank you. I'm trying to heal everybody so we don't die. Oh gosh. Whoops, sorry. All the calamity on the screen. Sorry, I'm forgetting like how to like do what I'm trying to do right now. Ah, I know I do. I'm just like really worried, Nova, because every time I try to do some damage spells, people start dying, then I get concerned. I do have revive though. Next, let me get out of the way. Jesus. Start killing these folks over here. Oh, excuse you. Yeah, like you're saying, no, but I gotta take out the spellcasters. Because I do have revive. Yeah, and that's kind of what I've noticed in Sea of Stars. And this is just a general tip, like, always go for the spellcasters, because those are the people who are gonna get on your nerves the most. Let he who is without sin cast that first early. I see what you did there. I mean, y'all can keep fighting this. I was ready. My HP was looking good. Actually, it's just that I'm nibbling a cookie as if we didn't almost get killed too. Well, I didn't almost die, but still. We get hit with Jigglypuff powers. Sleep. Well, that's crappy. Okay. We definitely just got kidnapped. Huh? Confront Ifrit? Oh my goodness, really? Ha, Lawrence, let's go, yeah. Jesus went hard on those verses as he should because he was preaching. Yeah, he got hit by sleep. Nap time. Yeah. Also, fun fact, yo, I named my PC Ifrit after Final Fantasy 16 Ifrit, so I'm kind of excited. And I'm kind of scared because I don't want... I gotta fight a fire demon. Or, I guess a god, to some degree. Let me join your party. Can you come with me as we fight him? Because if that's the case, sure. All hands on deck, because I'm scared. Respectfully. I've been kidnapped. And, I don't know what's going on. Oh. Oh, this is a dungeon. Oh. Great name for a PC, right? To be honest. Thank you. I appreciate you, Lawrence, in terms of that. Yeah. I named, even though Final Fantasy 16 doesn't have the best story, because I still gotta finish it, and I'm not happy about what I've been slightly spoiled on, but I'm still gonna probably finish it anyway. I still named my computer Ifrit, because I just had to. I'll queue up as a tank. It'll make things go fast. Do you want to level up your character a little bit so that you can get some spells with you? Well, what's gonna happen, actually, Paz, is I think they're gonna level me down. Because I think I'm actually too high level So I think actually with Nova, this is gonna be way too easy at this point. I hope I did that right. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, so Nova's really strong. So as you've been seeing past, for some of the story quests, I get leveled down. Because what ends up happening is that I actually am too strong to fight at my current level because I'm level 34. So yeah. With Nova and myself, I think like we'll take them out pretty easily. It's probably gonna be an overkill to be honest. I think Nova, if I say enter party with other players, I think that'll let you come with me, right? And then we can just go ahead. Is that what that does? No worries. Yeah, Nova's level like super high. So, but let me know if this is like, do I bowl of ambers? Oh. Hold on. I'm probably not doing this right. So Nova's in a party with me. I can go to the entrance. So does that mean I can just go and he'll already be there? Sorry, Nova. I'm like, I've never done this before with other folks. For context, y'all, I've only done duties and like quests with NPC characters. So I've never done like it with like actual people. So you're seeing me live figure this out. Yeah, and like I said, past, what happens is that I'm gonna get synced down to level like 20-ish. Because otherwise I'd be too OP anyway because I'm level 34. Some of these quests I realize I leveled up quicker as a conjurer, so I'm gonna end up being too OP. But at the bottom, just click join. Okay. Alright, I got you. Right next to clear selection. Wait. Sorry, Nova. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, my bot worked. Let's go. It did a wellness check. Let's go, me. I guess it did work. Wait, Nova, you're saying just click join right next to clear selection. So I did join it. So I think we're ready to go. Is that how that works? And thank you for telling me to hydrate. It's all good. Okay. So I guess we're just waiting. Oh, we're waiting for 2 other people. Now we're in a queue. Thank you, Nova. This is why friendship. Okay. All right, we chilling. And thank you, Paz. I will hydrate. All right, I guess we finna go. So y'all get to see my first time ever collabing with somebody on stream live for a quest. I'm excited. Once again, shout out to Nova. Appreciate you. Cause I'm scared. Good old Ifrit, let's go! Lawrence, I appreciate you. Yeah, and you and anyone else who's watching me, I'm always open to, like, you know, gaming and playing. Because, again, Nova decided to be kind and join in terms of today's shenanigans. Because Nova's been playing Final Fantasy XIV way longer than me. But I'm glad I got to at least battle once today, because I was hoping I'd at least get to more action so folks can see some of the gameplay. is about to get hopped. Okay. Oh man, what? Oh, we're going straight into fighting him. Oh. So Nova said you're going to be the tank, so I should probably I should be hitting him maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is kind of wild. Dang, he's tanky as crap. Woof! Alright then. I'm not a fan of, I love Ifrit, but right now he's kind of being an a-hole. As much as I like his character. Oof! That is rough. He summoned a fire, so yeah, he did what he did in Final Fantasy, he's doing what he did in Final Fantasy, 16. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Wow, I can't even heal myself. He took out a lot of damage. Yeah, we gotta take him out quick. Oh, God. Okay. That was super quick. I'm here for it. Like Hardstep Lucas said, I'm not playing these games. Did Ifrit live as a little bit of a tiny crystal? Is it one of those things we saw before too? Yes, it is. Square Enix is gonna make me buy more Final Fantasy 14 merch, and I just don't. I should have known. Oh, not this guy again. As you're reading this in terms of the story, because these are the bad guys who are clearly letting us do all the dirty work for them, and then they're gonna try to scoop us, I guess. I hope that one day in the near future, Square will be able to develop an awesome remake of Parasite Eve or whatever. No, that'd be good. I'd be freaked out of my mind, but that game, I know what you're talking about. The armor in Final Fantasy 14 is amazing. I love armor, y'all. Designs is amazing. Let me see. Duty? Okay. Their birthday didn't need to be a thing. Appreciate honestly transparent. Hold on, I'm trying to find the player commended the thing. I don't know if that reached anybody, Nova, but I'm trying to do the commencement thing. I could be very much not doing this right. I also love the victory chime, y'all. I was trying to do the whatchamacallit. No. Being weird. Okay. Thanks, Nova. It's all good. I'll make sure to do it next time, just so I saw like the commencements. I like to help folks out in terms of gaming. But alrighty, guess we can head out. The fact that we actually got to fight Ifrit is wild. I just not anticipate that in this game. Okay. I think what I will do is I think I'll do this last thing, head back to Gardania to level up my gear, and then I'm gonna stop it there actually. I mean, you did kind of make me fight Ifrit, so I'm gonna forgive you this one time. Nah, I'm just playing. That was cool. Oh, you gotta fight them all? I figured. Yep, Titan, all of them. That's what I can get from this. Because I'm assuming the fact that we were in that crystal thing means something. Okay. I will do this. Go back to Grandania and upgrade my armor, and then we'll close out for the day. So let me make sure I can get back there. We should be near, maybe? No? Are we not anywhere close to there? Alright, we're teleporting. As I always do, spending gil to teleport. One more task, one more thing. Shenanigans. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've officially been playing for 5.5 hours, so I need to go stretch and do shenanigans. But I will be playing tomorrow, actually at 1, so I'll probably be playing around this time actually tomorrow. 1 to 4 p.m. ET. I won't be playing Final Fantasy though. I will actually be playing Sea of Stars. So I will be my pixel self tomorrow. Because I do want to actually make more progress. What's your gil looking like anyway? I think D gave me like 2 million gil. I have way too much money. Santa gave me a lot of goodies that I could spend money on. But yes, no, but that's how much money I have, just about. I think I have like 1.9 million gil. I haven't bought like a house or anything yet because I have no idea how to do that. So I'll have to ask you and other folks how to get involved. But I think I need to figure out for myself if I want to be a part of a guild. I do, but I don't know if I want to start my own guild or if I want to join one. I feel like starting a guild with friends would be fun. But I also know, like, again, people... Damn, yeah, you're good. Yeah, I got a really nice gift from Santa. Shout out to D. Yeah, I'm gonna do this thing to complete the quest. And then what I'll also do is I'll go back to Gardania and update my armor and gear. Because I think I'm level 34, level 5. So I think I can upgrade some things now. And then we'll call it a stream. And like I said, tomorrow I'll be streaming. Not in the morning, but more so at 1 p.m. ET to about 4 or 5. We'll do co-working, but I'm also going to be my pixel self and play Sea of Stars. Because I'm getting really close to finishing the game. For those of you who are watching me play that or watching the VODs. So we're probably going to keep doing the story elements until we beat it. I'm hoping I will beat it tomorrow. If not, maybe the stream after that. We'll see, though. Don't quote me, because there's a lot of, like, story parts that I missed that I need to do to be able to keep going in the game. And get to the final boss. Oh, nice. I love her outfit, by the way. Oh, that would explain Ifrit. I do have some worries that if Square has interest, they would want to remake some very awesome games, which I just want a console remaster Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I'm not sure, Paz, in terms of the direction Square is gonna go, because I've heard, for example, they're thinking about making a Final Fantasy Tactics remake. Because the team behind Bravely Default, I think it's Bravely Default, Triangle Strategy, made Tactics. I think they also did some, they can also remake Vagrant Story. That game is so good, it needs to love and support. And yeah, like you told me about Vagrant Story being like the precursor, I think, to Tactics, I think. I feel like those games might come back. I don't want to be quoted, though, because, like, I mean, I feel kind of bad in the sense of, like, if anybody's heard of the game Forspoken, I actually thought that game was going to get more success than it did. I think a lot of people didn't like it, but I actually thought it was a really cool premise. So I feel like Square, I don't want to say they're not thinking about doing like remakes in games, but I feel like the challenge is that Final Fantasy, like Kingdom Hearts, and like Final Fantasy VII are really the big bucket things I hear a lot. And I feel like these other sleeper hits, if they choose to remake them, would be good in terms of success. I feel like a lot of people do want remasters of certain games. I think that's why like Missing Link is going to do really well, because I think Kingdom Hearts fans are always going to be Kingdom Hearts fans. We're always just going to be there for that. But I think like the company itself, I'm not really clear on their direction in terms of like games or remakes. I feel like they're mainly focusing on their titles that they know will default. So it's like Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy console series, Kingdom Hearts, that type of thing. I do remember hearing and reading that they'll remake Final Fantasy 9. I'll put like a turn-based RPG, which makes me excited. Yeah, I would not be surprised about that. Final Fantasy 9 is supposed to be getting an anime adaptation. Oh, I didn't know about that. Oh, I would watch it. For context, I never played 9, but I've heard 9 is really good. Yeah, Fragrance Story is like the precursor of Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, like you told me, which is why I want to play it, because I love, for y'all, my favorite Final Fantasy games are Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and 12. I need to finish both, but those are my favorites if I had to pick. Which is probably why I like 14. It's the same kind of world universe. You can kind of pick out which games I like from Final Fantasy. Not to say I don't like the other ones, because Final Fantasy 7 is very relevant in just themes, but yeah. But I can see, I was cool that 9's getting an anime, and I can totally see 9 being remade too. Okay. I'm gonna accept the quest, but I'm still not gonna move forward on it. I just want to accept it, because yeah, this is the next one we'll do when we play Final Fantasy 14 next time. So you can get a little bit more story. I'm gonna go back to Gridania, get some more gear, and then we'll close out. I love how I made my Vera actually really short, but in Vera, that's still tall. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 is one of my favorites, right next to 4, 6, 10, 12, and yeah, that's about it. No worries, I haven't played any of the ones before 7. I heard they're really good, though. And I haven't played 9, and I do plan to actually stream 10 and 10-2 next year. And I'll probably circle back to 12. Do I have to pick which one I want to go with? Seven, 8, 9, and 10 are what I started off with. Loved all of them. Played 12 at launch, but didn't appreciate it at the time until a few years later. But I can respect that. Oh, okay. Without spoiling, I didn't play 13. I wasn't interested, and I've heard things. 15, and this is just me being honest, so I hope if anybody likes 15 or you want to play it, please try to get your own opinions about it. I watched my siblings play 15, and I will say you can very much tell where Tetsuya Nomura's vision for the game started and where it ended versus the director who came on board. So it really does feel like two different games, and the story in 15 made me upset. Because I don't like games where you set me up to fall in love with characters in terms of their like lore and stuff, only to set me up, which is kind of my gripe with 16. But again, I don't think they're bad games. I just think like the stories could have been a lot better. Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy both left me with the same feeling. That's fair. As much as I love Kingdom Hearts, like, I feel like Kingdom Hearts 3 people have gripes with, and I can kind of understand that. Without spoiling it, I can kind of see why you have gripes with it. I feel like with 15, again, like, the story was done in a way without spoiling it, where, like, it just didn't go the way I think people expected it to with the way they built up the game. So by the time you get towards one particular part, which is like halfway in, and you know what battle I'm talking about if you know and if you played Final Fantasy 15, it just from there, it's not. It made me upset. With Kingdom Hearts 3, I feel like between the hype of it, and I'll come back and do this, y'all. I'm probably just to let y'all know as I keep this quest, I'll probably end up joining Gordania's Grand Company, because I kind of have a special place in my heart for the series from how I started in. But I do like the other places, though. Alright, we're going to teleport back to Gordania, get some new gear, and then we're going to call it. They weren't bad, but to get them in that state after over a decade of production. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the games aren't bad, so I'm not saying for anybody who's never played them to not try them out. I just think they're frustrating in the sense that the stories didn't go the way I think people wanted them to. I think the problem with both games is that, like, they were overhyped. So, it's not to say I don't love Kingdom Hearts, but I think because of the hype behind the game and folks wanted to play the games. Oh, sorry, it's not where I go to get. Yeah, sorry. The more I think it set itself up to set up expectations that I don't think it really met for people, and I think that was disappointing. And both endings just, I have my feelings about them. Like, I love Tetsuya Nomura, but like sometimes I look at that man, I'm like, boyo. I have my feelings. And again, like, unfortunately, most of the women in Final Fantasy 14 are not, I mean, not 14. Most of the people in Final Fantasy, women or feminine bodied folks, are not. Wait, hold off on that gear. Really? Wait, should I not go buy things, Nova? Explain, por favor. I don't mind. I was just gonna buy level 34, level 35 gear, except I think I'm using level 31 gear. But I can wait. This is not worth buying it as you progress. That's fair. Yeah, you're right. I have done that before where I've bought the gear and the game levels me up, so it's fine. We'll just end it here then. I'll go to the end and save. Wait. Hold on, y'all. My headphones. Where did they go? Oh, I can't hear anything. Hold on. I think. Let me see. I guess that's a good sign that yeah, I'm glad I'm gonna stop because my headphones are actually about to die. I need to charge them. Alright. Alright, we'll go to the innkeeper. will log out. Okay. My yellow fit for now. Okay. I will switch over to the chatting screen. I'll exit out of the game. Whoops! Oh no, I'm trying to exit. It's going to me data center. Okay. Alrighty. Let me switch the captions over so you all can have those. Well, as they're legible. Accessible. Oops, I forgot to turn off my timer. Let me turn the script off. Apologies for that. Stop, reset. Actually hide it. Boop. Alright. Okay, y'all. Well, thank you so much for kicking it with me. Yeah, I got to decorate my Hopiniji, and I'll probably be doing more of that today. And I have a bit more of my plan going forward. I really hope folks enjoyed watching me play games. Appreciate you, Lawrence. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun like chatting and hanging out with folks. I appreciate y'all letting me share my range of deep lore, as well as like just be able to talk to different things that mean the world to me, and really just be able to bask and play Final Fantasy 14. I definitely think I will probably be buying like some gear related to Final Fantasy 14. I did see like a Fat Cat keychain. Y'all, like I always say on streams, I'm not into consumerism, so I'm not just gonna buy things just to buy them, because I don't like wasting money or just buying things just to have them. I'd rather buy something that it's meaning for me, and like, you know. But I will say I've grown enough to like Final Fantasy 14 these last couple of months that I think I probably will buy like a Warrior of Light bag or like a keychain, because I know me. But just as a recap again, I will be streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. I have to edit the YouTube video for those who want to hit it for notifications. And then I won't actually be streaming this upcoming week. I'm actually only going to stream probably Saturday and Sunday, which is Final Fantasy primarily. I might, if I do add a stream, probably start streaming again. I might maybe add a Friday stream, but more likely I'll probably just do the Saturday and Sunday morning. Some things got rearranged on my schedule, and I have a Dungeons and Dragons campaign next week online virtually that I'm gonna play. As well as there's like another online mixer I want to try to go to. But either way, I will stream next week, Saturday and Sunday. I might add another stream. It'll probably be Sea of Stars. If not, I'll probably do what I did this weekend, where one day will be Final Fantasy, the next day will be Sea of Stars until I finish the game. Other than that, thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate folks as always. Again, y'all don't owe me anything. I just want to, be in space, build community, and share my things with y'all. So thank you so much for being awesome. Shout out to Nova. Thank you so much for gaming with me. I appreciate you. Y'all got to see me collab with someone like on a stream. Nova, if you ever want to do it again, off or on stream, let me know. I gotta figure out like my microphone and headset setup so I can actually like talk to people and voice check. I just don't know how to do that. So, but yes, Lawrence, I hope I see you again real soon. I look forward to seeing you. You are an awesome human being, and I love our conversations and chats. And appreciate you as a person. You're super cool. Everybody who came by today, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed co-working today. Again, if you want to come see me tomorrow, I'll be streaming again at 1 p.m. ET. I'll be in my pixel form playing Sea of Stars. If not, I will see you on another stream in the future. And I appreciate you, Nova. Yes, I'm gonna get VC figured out on Discord, because I'm gonna download Fall Guys and stuff together so I can game with other folks too. But anybody, if you want to stream on or offline, let me know. I'm always happy to do that. But I will stream tomorrow at 1 o'clock. I will decide if I want to add another stream next week, and then I'm actually gonna be streaming with I'm working with Soul right now, but we're actually gonna probably do a Minecraft stream next week actually. So while all my streams have been scheduled, I'm talking about me solo. If I do collab with other folks, I will let y'all know on my schedule, because I want to leave that open so that if folks wanted to say like, hey, let's do something random, I want to be nimble like that. So yeah, just to let y'all know, I won't be streaming again solo until Saturday, Sunday, if not maybe another Friday stream, but more certainly next weekend. But if not, no pressure. Again, I appreciate y'all chatting with me, lurking, watching VODs, all the support and things. But alrighty. Decompress a little bit, stretch, go get some food. I have snackage, but I need to actually get food. And just kind of get my Hobonichi and plan some stuff for some collabs and talking and doing stuff for next year. And it's also just prepare for the work week too. So I have some things on my mind I want to get done before Christmas and holidays and things. Not to dismiss what's going on in the world, y'all. I hope y'all are paying attention to what's happening globally. There's a lot of really wild stuff happening, so please take care of yourself, stay safe, and as I say on every stream, please be mindful. It is respiratory season, especially if you're in the States, but in general, COVID never went away, but there's a lot of mysterious things going on, so stay safe, keep people close, and tell people you love them. Like I said with my late mentor, you just never know. So I just want to put that out there, that I care about folks, not in like the parasocial way, but like genuinely I care about people. So I just want to say, whoever you're close with, your community, whether it's with me, which I hope to build community with you all, and friendships and relationships as I'm building. But if you know me, you just know I'm the type of person where I do care about people. So I just want you to stay safe. And I hope that whoever you're with is keeping you safe as well. I really think that's important, especially during times like this. Reminders from streamers like myself and other people that like, please take care of yourself. Please speak out, raise your voices, really champion for what you believe in, and just be mindful that COVID and a bunch of things are still dangerous. So I just want people to stay safe, and I hope to see you again soon on socials or, you know, somewhere on the internet. If not, somewhere on like a Zoom or whatever works as always. But thank you, Paz. Thank you, Nova. Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you, everybody, again. I will see y'all tomorrow. If not, I will see you sometime in the future. But take care for now and have a nice one. And bye-bye for now. Huzzah! My huzzahs. My voice kind of cracked too. Anyway. Bye for now. Take care.